Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Yes, and the mics are switched over, and they're hot.
Yeah, cool. So,
just for the heads up, you know.
So today,
right?
Today, I'm not sponsored by these dudes, right? Mm-hmm. So Lavatia, whatever the hell, right? But today I'm on the smoothie, the pure smoothie joint.
That
Right?
look like an advanced GG smoothie, which we have the 20% code this week that we
Oh.
need to talk about. That's what
Oh,
that
so-
the Wolfsbane.
oh, so-
that looks like
well,
that.
so- yeah,
that
well,
looks like you got Wolfsbane in it. That's what it looks like.
Well, before you
Use
get
code
crazy-
ILO20.
Yeah.
This is code I20 just in case, you know, people must have forgotten.
Before he get crazy, right? What happened was that when I work out this morning, I already had my Wolfsbane as I was working out.
Yeah, because you do. You
I
always
was gonna lead into that.
Keep
to
that
let
right,
you
right.
know the recovery since you wanted to jump into my promo.
Since I wanted to jump it off
Since
premature.
you want to be all
you know.
pause. You wanted to bust all early, right? So anyway, after I worked out, while I was getting my workout on, I like to sip. I'm a sipper. You heard when I'm working out, so I'm sipping on my Wolfsbane as I'm doing that. But this is my recovery. Normally, when I do my recovery, it's really the sardines and duck eggs, right? So, but when But when I get my sleep on, because I got a full evening of rest, right? The one day I actually get that, I get the 8 hours, so I bop out and I'm hitting my workout. And you know when you get out the bed, no alarm got to wake you up, you boogie out the bed.
Oh, you already know. That's what you lately.
Your body feeling good, the music is up, I'm listening to zombies, I'm doing all types of stuff, right? So after I do my workout, my recovery, I found this joint up in Linden. And
the joint that we can't show on the screen, the joint you can't show on the screen during the promo week. We can't do that.
Check it. Yeah, we ain't doing that. So check it out. So we got 130 calories per container, 0 saturated fats, 5 milligrams of sodium, and 25 total carbs of sugar. But the whole thing is blended up: banana, passion fruit, orange, mango, guava, peach, and apple, all blended up.
Facts, which they do have on advancedgg.com.
So what I'm telling you is like if
just in case you forget,
we're gonna get to the businessman, right?
Right. Just in case because of contractual obligations and stuff.
See this guy here, right? So what I'm telling y'all is this, right? What happened is my shipment of the advanced GG hits on Monday. You heard me? So this is just the backup recovery while your man is out there. See, Cog, like he got that shirt on. They always take care of Cog. They always take care of Cog first. You know? So I want you to know.
All right. Fair enough. There is. Oh, they got the super chat.
CONGITO is the representative of hashtag BWW bums worldwide. I'm never letting up on you, sucker.
Oh my Lord.
You
what
will
is
pay
wrong
for
with
your
him?
sins.
What is wrong with him? How can I pay for sins? That the show just started. Like, what is he talking about?
Yo, stay on that.
What is he on? What is with your man? Why is he going? We shutting Supercast down right now.
Get that legendary. Tear that up.
Man is wild. Continue, King.
So anyway, right. This weekend, how it went down. Enough on the health kick, right? Because the King is on his bizzle.
Yes.
But this weekend I go to see Michael Jackson.
Oh, the movie joint. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me tell you, and got there in enough time, got my little snacks and beverages, right? Because I earned a day where I can have snacks and beverages.
I respect that.
And I'm sitting there, and me and wifey's watching it. And you know, when somebody's trying to play a legend, they ain't gonna get it. They
right. It's always, it's always,
gonna be off. Something's gonna be off. This kid is the living embodiment of this dude.
Oh, he did that.
No. I'm not. It's scary.
Where you got to do the double take, and you like,
it's not the double take. You're gonna remember key things, and you're gonna remember those key things happening just like that. If you was a kid like me, I had my Michael Jackson doll. I had to Beat It. I had the Thriller. I had the Billie Jean. I was wearing penny loafers. I had the glove. I had the white socks. I was doing all of that. I was on all of that. I was doing moonwalk. I was doing all of that. So I'm watching this dude, and I mean, the thing that broke my heart is when Mike passed, and he was going through the stuff that he was going through, whatever, to get to where he had to get to, whatever. Right. But that's beyond the point. Seeing his growth. I was there when he was on Victory Tour with the brothers, right? I was there with Tito, Jermaine, all them dudes. I was there. I was there when he was a little kid, with Ben, two of us, that joint. And seeing the actors that they had play him, but knowing that this joint is his nephew. This is family.
That I didn't know.
Like, this kid is the living embodiment of this dude. And the first time I've been to the movie. I'm getting goosebumps right now. First time I've been to the movies in a long time that the movie theater was packed. It felt like a thing.
Old school. Yeah.
The last time that happened was Black Panther. They were showing it in four theaters. My joint is an 18 cinema joint. Yeah. They were showing Black Panther in 4 theaters running concurrently at the same time all through the night, and the movie theater stayed packed. I saw black people all over the place. That's when Black Pride was crazy. Yeah, right? Panther shout out to your Chadwick Boseman. Rest in peace, King.
Yes.
So this one, I seen dudes with their afro. I seen dudes with a glove.
You see those stages of Mike.
I'm like, yo, they doing it.
Yes, sir.
It's like a concert from beginning to end. It's like you're going to a concert. If you've never been to a concert, and you got to stay throughout the whole end credits, right? It's no end credit. I'm gonna tell you now, there's no extra end credits. I'm not busting no whatever, breaking your thing. Yeah. But what it is you still get that vibe all the way throughout. That's all I can say. But it was the most incredible thing that I've seen in a long time when it comes to cinema. Because for a long time I thought cinema was dead.
Yeah.
And if it takes Mike to bring cinema back, buddy, we here, boy. But my Pikachu suit is here.
we gonna talk. So hear ye, and we are, yes, indeed, live. And welcome to the ILO's Podcast, LLC, and LordsOfGaming.net, episode number 444. Make sure you hit the like button on this glorious Sunday, because we missed that like button from y'all. We are back at the round table on the Lord's Day. Today, we've got the week of Asha Sharma.
Bro.
What's up?
Frontline already. Stop with your shirt flexing.
What's up? I can't. Okay.
No. First of all, the front line already named her.
Okay, but I thought you was going to date. I was going to set you up. I thought you was going.
Oh, you gonna set me up? Oh, okay. But you're saying the name all out of pocket though.
No, because I thought we was going to lead into that. But if you want to do it now, if you want to front line it now, just set the tone. You want to set the tone?
Nah. Go ahead. Go for it. Go ahead. You already do because
if you wasn't trying to set the tone, brother.
Listen, you already compromised. So say it. So I don't know what
the shirt.
I don't know what.
Wait. I can't be. Wait, I am not to be trusted with this. Is that what you say? I'm not to be trusted.
You got boxes and stuff. I don't know.
You are ridiculous. That was funny. That was good. And today we've got the week of Asha Sharma. Game Pass price drop and Call of Duty removal. We are Xbox and the death of Microsoft Gaming.
I thought you said the death of Sony. I was about to say this guy.
He went straight console war. He got a shirt and he don't know how to act now.
Oh snap! He's split.
The script came in the mail. I got the new marching orders. That's how we do it now.
Did you see Michael Myers' face in the back? Michael Myers said, "Oh snap!"
He said, "Console war king is back in full force." No doubt. Xbox. So again. We are Xbox, the new decree, return to Xbox, and the death of Microsoft Gaming. Xbox exclusivity hints of returning.
Up.
And Jim Ryan firing Shuhei Yoshida to discuss.
Dude, that's my dude.
So we are going to get into it. So before we introduce the four horsemen of game in the realm, Lord Attic hopefully will be en route. Little under the weather, dealing with little things, been fighting through, but I spoke to my brethren, and he should be still hopefully joining us. And
you can really send your well wishes to him. Not like when y'all be doing it to Saul. Y'all can send it to him, son.
Nah, that's all right. Don't send me nothing.
He said, don't send me nothing.
Just send him his suit. Where's your suit at, bro?
Oh, here we go. He's back at it early.
I don't see you.
Early.
How come I got suits in hand? Where's your suit at?
What's the shipping looking like these days?
Well, pull up your tracking, bro.
What's your tracking information?
I want to see live tracking, bro. Where's your tracking, bro?
Hopefully soon.
Look. You get that ready. I want to see when it's your time.
He's searching. But anyway, so
yeah,
like I said, we down one horseman.
Information, bro.
We down one horseman, but well, you know, he will be joining hopefully us shortly. Maybe some special guests as well. But we still have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus.
One Punch Man.
The Lord of Clarity, Messiah and Lord Fratian of the ILP
for 2 days now.
It has shipped. It is shipped. It is on the way.
It is on the way. Do we have an estimated ship date?
It told me 22nd to the 28th. So we are in the window.
We're in the window.
The window of the week.
We're in the window.
It's reasonable to expect that I'll be wearing it next week.
It's reasonable to expect. PC Master Race and One Punch Man's own Lord Sovereign. How are we doing so with updated tracking information for the rest?
Yes. Well, I got tracking information for another piece of hardware that it actually did arrive, and we'll be talking about that. We'll be talking about that rightly, but I still haven't giving it a look yet to see exactly what it is. But
fair enough.
Beyond that, let me see what else.
What's going on?
I started playing Pragmata.
Okay.
I played. I think I beat the first boss, so that's how far I got.
Okay.
Man, I really it feels like being wrapped in a blanket of 360 PS3 goodness.
You scared me.
No, man. It's like really, it is that type of game. Like it is this like
Yo, Country Big said, "Solve, you got a Helix confirmed." That's hilarious. He said that piece of hardware. You know the power of my shirt.
Definitely not.
You behave. You stay on the right track. You too. Can get
you too.
Listen, I got the marching orders, man. Asha gave me the marching orders this week. Continue.
Get him out of here. I got something for him, man. If she hey, you hear that thing I asked for? Look at your phone.
I'm telling you that box comes with a little paper that you got to prick your finger.
Prick your finger, send that blood contract back, get super parasocial.
And you're good. You're good.
He said he's super parasocial.
Super parasocial.
You don't even know the level of parasocial I'm about to be on.
It's a disease.
It's a disease.
I got super parasocial.
I got the parasocial on me. Continue, so.
It's highly disgusting.
So yeah, man, Pragmata, like it really, like at first glance, like I just had like thoughts of like just cool third person character action games for the 360 PS3 generation, like even like things like what is it? Oh, what the hell are we talking about? Obviously, the Lost Planet came to mind just because for whatever reason, assumed like
remember Lost Planet? Yeah.
But yeah, it just felt like those type of games. But obviously, with the modern glow up of great modern technology, Capcom being on the run that they're on right now, like everything looks like gold, and it has like the gameplay. Again, those games back then usually had if they looped you in and they caught you, it's because they had like a cool mechanic, right? And like a Vanquish or something like that as well. Where it's like,
remember that?
Yeah, like so it has that thing where it's like that hacking mechanic with the girl and the guy, like it just works, man. It just absolutely works, and you're always focused. It's so fun to do. Like, and as you start progressing and you start opening up different things, depending on so the whole thing at first, right? When I was hacking, I was like, well, I'm gonna take the shortest route to solving the puzzle, but that's not the point. The point is to take the longest route to solve the puzzle, and then as you unlock different perks, you want to make sure that you go through that perk so that it's enabled during that hack. So I'm like, okay, so then the puzzle element becomes even like a little bit more intense.
Nice.
Yep.
And then the shooting, it just feels great, man. And then the story aspect of it, the relationship between the girl and the guy. I'm spacing their names right now.
Hugh and Diana.
Diana. That's
Yeah,
right.
Hugh.
Hugh and Diana. It's obviously we've seen a lot of sad dad stuff over the years, and this is just like joyful. Like it's kind of weird how joyful it is, because when you get there, it is not really spoilers early on. Yeah. Like your team is folded when you get there. Your team is gone.
He's super optimistic.
Yeah, and he's like, yeah, what up? Like when he finds her, like he doesn't even really question too much. It's like, yo, why are you here?
Well, he kind of does,
but it's not. It doesn't seem like grave. Like he's just like, hey, it seems like very like matter of factly, like, hey, not questioning why you here barefoot wearing a North Face. I was just like, it was but it is that weird sort of Japanese Capcom game energy that they do so well now at towing the line between like over the top corniness that maybe you saw in their older games and this, where it's modernized. They can still give you a sense of seriousness if the situation calls for it, but it's all surrounded with the general goofiness of a Capcom game and the Japanese sensibilities. So yeah, man, I'm having fun with it. Like I got up to that first boss, beat him, and then I had to stop playing. But yeah.
But tell me how they did Space better than we did the Artemis. That's crazy, right?
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
So we got to break protocol.
They should let Capcom do the Artemis. They should have let Capcom.
We got a couple super chats. I don't want to get too far in it. A couple of the are relevant.
He saw his Punisher brother, so he how he do. He got to break protocol for the Punishers. Team Punisher.
Ain't that your man? Is it your Punisher brother, Yobi? Where's your man at?
Whoa.
Then he jumping because he's first.
Listen. We the high flyers, son.
Y'all Rook and Cog are like the new Demolition. Like,
yeah.
Here comes the smash. I can't be singing the Demolition with me and Rook. Here comes the action. Here comes the smash. Nah.
Smash Bros.
Pause.
Two men, one bed. Let's
talk about Demolition. Tag team called Demolition. Nah. Continue.
We got the Iron Rook $5 super chat. I would go to war for Diana. Facts. So far, even though I don't remember her name. But no, she is adorable. And the thing is, she's innocent. She is a newborn robot, essentially, right? And she just has that same innocence that a child would have, and the same curiosity the child would have. Like when the cat pops up and she's chasing after the cat, I'm like, you're this advanced, sort of AI, but you're chasing after the cat. But so it's very cute in that regard, and it's a big. It's a big sort of shift from like a Joel and the Ellie and stuff like that. Just heavier stuff,
like wholesome dad stuff.
Yeah, it is because he really enjoys sort of like guiding her, and also just the idea that she brings a sense of like. She brings an overall air of joy to what's going on, even though they're in a bad spot. But yeah, I'm enjoying it very much, man. Very much. These guys it makes me 100 times more excited if that's possible for Onimusha. Like,
I'm so excited.
I have a feeling Onimusha is there. Oh, you thought we were rocking. you thought we were rocking then. Like,
the year with Resident Evil. Now this, Fagbata.
Monster Hunter
Stories look fire. I saw Attic and them playing it, and I think Robert Kelly, it looked amazing. And then now you got they still got one more. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's insane. Let's get the super chat because I don't want them to pile. It's gonna be one of the shows we gotta get a couple of them now. Get them now before we get too behind.
So you just want me to just read them all?
Yeah, just go, and then we'll do King's intro after.
All right, we got J Mac, member for 65 months, Lord Silver. Shout out to PlayStation for quietly sliding MLB The Show into Game Pass. Hashtag Xbox.
All right. So what I see, because they had me bugging out, like, what's going on? So it looks like there's a free weekend going on between April 23rd to 26th, but don't gas us like this.
I did not see it inside Game
free
Pass.
play weekend. Game Pass members could play the game for free. Yeah, okay, interesting.
Okay, nice. Then we got.
I wonder if it's free this weekend for PlayStation Plus.
Probably not.
It'd be wild crazy that we get it and they don't get it. Like, what type of business is that? Second-class citizen business.
That's what's going on.
Yo, you would know, right? You would know since you Project Helix affiliate.
I would know.
Since you're affiliate. I want to know.
They've been printed on his DNA. It's over.
Let me open her box and then I'll let you know.
Wow.
Let me open her box and see.
I'm glad you sent it to him. I'm glad
never getting her on our show now.
This dude is special, bro. At least I'll get on the front line. Because this dude, he's special.
Then we got legendary Yobi, $5 super chat. Cognito is the representative of the hashtag BWW bums worldwide. I'm never letting up on you, sucker. You will pay for your sins. This message is approved by. I was gonna be approved by you, by the person who sent the message. Shout out to Yobi.
There you go. King's tag team, one half of the bushwhackers. He's outside. He's doing what he's doing. He's repping. He's bushwhacking out here, repping his man. Remember when they used to do this? That's Yobi every time.
And we got Dave Reezy, $2 super chat. Here lies Pay Station resting next to Concord. Wow.
I'll bring a console war back in such a ferocious fashion. For 1 week.
I seen dudes come out saying, nah, that DRM was a glitch, is a bug.
Yeah, they check.
They gave actual real DRM, and they said, nah, chill, that's a bug. Yo, this dude is wild.
Continue, sir.
Then we have Akizi Boo Boo, £2 super chat. King getting slim to fit in the Scooby Doo suit.
On love. So you know what it is? I gotta look really good when I get out to Cali, so she knows she's sending a box to the wrong dude.
Wow. You need to stop the innuendo.
Yeah.
Then we have Prolific. $5
the
super chat.
homie.
All hail. She's been named already. Prolific. All hail Queen Asha, Queen Green, the Khaleesi, first of her name.
The Khaleesi. I like the Khaleesi though. Yo, that's what I do that.
No, they ain't do that. See, the problem with you dudes is y'all wasn't on Xbox front line when they actually gave the name. So no, we won't be doing no queen nothing. There's only one queen. She ain't there. But we gotta have the Empress though. You can warm up to the word, warm up to the name, squeeze around that, get a hug.
So we getting real parasocial now. Now it's Empress. We're gonna do emojis.
I don't know. You're the only one that got a tattoo over it.
It said Negan start wilding out for the box.
Yo, definitely so.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Oh, let me see. Then we have for the crest of the chat. But remember
Wow. That was funny.
Wow.
I gotta get that.
We got Dave Calzone, member for Two Buzzlord Bronze. Yo, sending love from the treadmill. Yes, sir.
Oh, health is wealth.
Work those calzones off, sir.
That's right. That's my man. He put it out there. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Nice. And we got the homie Astro Parrot King, $2 super chat.
Oh, yes.
Top Gun coming back to theaters is going to be lit. Oh, it's coming back? Ooh, that's what's up.
Wait, the original?
The Need for Speed?
Yeah, that's what's up.
Nobody need to see the original. Like, do something different, bro. Like, I'm definitely
the second one was great. I like the second one.
Yeah, that was cool.
It's modern.
Yeah.
Let me see. Then we have, Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Empress Asha in the house.
So that's what they call it. Okay.
Then we have Prolific once again, $2 super chat. King, be ready for this fade in Invisible Verses.
Oh, I'm definitely ready.
Oh, that's like a Fight Night Friday. That's like a Fight Night Friday.
Listen, I'm definitely ready. I hope you ready.
Yeah.
That's all
we're gonna leave that there. We're gonna leave that there because he on it. Bet.
Can't wait.
Yo, you stupid. You hit him with the bar. That's what's up.
Then we read this before. The Iron Brook $5 super chat. I would go to war for Diana. Yes. I feel like I would too. Then we got Teddy P, $2 super chat.
Teddy Pendergrass?
Teddy Pendergrass.
Teddy P. You got what I need. Got that super chat I need.
That was to get there. Get to the situation.
The raspiest voice ever.
Yeah, that was
only you.
You know, the funny thing is when you're young and you listen to Eddie make that, do that joke. That's what got me to look like, because I know I've heard Teddy Pendergrass before. I just didn't know. So then I'm like, oh, it's this dude.
Yeah,
that's the dude. It's the guy.
Yo, a lot of that songs back then was kind of.
If you listen to them now in a pause-worthy era that we're in, it's wild.
Yo, there was no
it was wild.
consent.
There was no consent. Yeah, they was outside.
There was no
It was
consent.
just like, you know, even Christmas songs was like no consent. Like
No
they had
consent,
some-
man.
Oh,
baby's
yeah,
cold
baby's
outside.
cold outside.
Yeah.
Santa baby?
Santa
That was
baby.
wild. That
Yo.
was racist.
Yo.
So shout out to Teddy P. $2 super chat. Papi Chulo gonna look good in One Punch. Ooh wee.
Yeah. Whenever it show up, he be looking good in it for 2 weeks.
Ain't nobody asking you to put any stipulations on this.
Yeah. Nobody asked you to send over these Negans, but they happen to show up. So again,
Little Negan.
shout out to you.
Then we have One Pump Man, $5 super chat. Did you guys notice Asha brought back Game Pass deals and we can buy games with reward points? Cooking, yes.
Yes,
I
we
saw
gonna
that.
talk. What a week! I can't keep up with her. Can't keep up with
Yes.
her. Yeah.
Daily stuff.
Then we got Hollywood Rules once again, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday, my NYC cousins. Yes, West Virginia cousin is en route, I think. The Empress said, "Pick your rifles back up. War is back on the menu."
y'all are out of
Salute. General hashtag no more stimmies for ponies. Great show.
Oh man, these dudes
love
are
her.
rejuvenated.
Good God, this is why.
Wow, we thought we was clear of
We
this.
thought we were clear.
Nah, we back.
Speaking of which,
So it look like beef is back on the menu, fellas.
hit that like button there. Yeah, it's about almost five in there, honey. Let's get that likes up, y'all.
Get that like up, guys.
Yo, listen, we get those likes up. I might put on a suit. I might put on a suit.
You heard it.
I might debut a suit.
Okay,
I might debut a suit.
Okay, you heard it right now. Them likes is low, so we got to get these likes up. Y'all want
Then we have, let me see. The Machine XP, $2 super chat. Cog opening Asha's box. That's wild, crazy. Yes.
Yes.
like to open it up right here.
Disgusting.
You guys got to keep the box.
Disgusting.
Got to keep the box close.
Absolutely disgusting.
Then we have, this is funny. We have Gucci Poochie MIH, $2 super chat.
Wow, business.
Empress Asha the Great is here to stay.
Gucci,
Oh, yo, wasn't there a song, King? What was it?
Uchi Wally.
No, it's Uchi Wally. It was an old school joint.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? It's another old, but it has a
yeah.
similar connotation. But continue.
Wow.
Uchi,
Yeah. Is it Lady Marmalade?
The Marmalade, yeah.
Then we got BT Maverick 707, $2 super chat.
that's
Scratch that. She's the Emerald Empress. Ooh,
Okay.
Facts, facts. Like that. Y'all can put all extra little Negan stuff to it if you like. God bless.
Then we have Prolific once again, $2 super chat. A review copy won't save you. We have not said anything of the sort. I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, your inference to anything that I cannot agree or not agree to, but hands will be given out. Just show up,
Hands and
and you'll definitely catch some feet as well.
Then we have Dave Reezy once again, $2 super chat. Xbox is back, baby. All my Negans rise up.
Yo. I
can't
can't with this. It ain't doing too much. One joke.
I
went
can't
crazy.
believe this is the next wave that we've created.
Yes.
Just hold the line and then all my Negans.
I'm trying to remember that. What was the birth of it again?
I don't remember that.
We was talking about State of Decay 3.
State of Decay 3.
We were talking about going out and farming stuff, and could we have clans?
And I said, they inferring. That's what I said.
I said the Negans over there, and then it just got wild.
Yeah, you went crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna put out the new merch. I'm gonna get it up. It's gonna be Negan's Clan.
Continue, sir.
Then we have, let me see, One Pump Man, $2 super chat. Can't wait to see Soft cosplay as me. Shout out to you, One Pump Man.
This is crazy.
Wow, he could be the One Pump Man.
One Pump Man.
Then we have done a taco member for 35 months, Lord Silver. I will also be putting pause on King and Invisible versus on Friday. Jesus
Putting
Christ.
pause on you, man.
Well, I'm glad that y'all showed up because when it's my chance to talk, I'm got something for y'all. Pause. Got something for y'all. Son. Y'all out here wild with the lips.
Whoa, pause. You need to be more controlled with the lips. He was just too wild this week with the lips.
Yeah, wild with the lips out here. So I got swell your mouth up. Pause.
Oh, we got a big
Let me
one.
see. Then we got the homie Country Big 94, 10-pound super chat.
That is
Just
wild pause worthy. Country big, son. That is
Country
wow.
big. That's how we get over here.
Because in the north it ain't big like that. Pause.
Country,
It's
son.
wild,
That's what we
crazy.
doing. You catch my homie. What's up?
Just want to thank the Lord. It's been
Oh,
going
that's one
through
of
some-
yours. All right.
Yeah, that's one of
been
mine.
going through. And I finished reading the bad.
I know. You out of control.
I just want to thank the Lord. It's been going through some adjustments in my personal life the past few months, but I always know the Lord's are here every Sunday to put a smile on my face. Thank you again.
That is the homie. Salute to Country Big. You already know. Doing
Yeah,
his
man.
thing. Big up, big up.
Yes,
UK
sir. Yes,
camp
sir.
and all that. He out
Yo,
there really professional.
Try to make you laugh.
I'm gonna tell you, man. This too shall pass. Whatever
Yeah, absolutely.
it is.
And
this
listen,
too
brother,
shall
I know what
pass.
you're going. It's been a rough week for me too. So yeah, you take whatever you need, and any type of joy that we can provide during a tough time, we appreciate, man. So it's all good.
Yeah, we are caught up.
All right, no doubt. And of course, if you've got your intro done, so
Yeah, man, I ain't playing nothing else. I pre-ordered my Neo Geo.
Nice.
As someone who definitely did not have the funds to order that when I was young.
Man, how nice it would be to be able to cover something like that.
It would be amazing to be able to cover that as a team.
As a team. Because you know what's dope? Like just seeing the dream come true from a young King David. You know what I'm saying? Who was the only person in the South Bronx that I knew,
That
New
had
York
that
City that I
machine.
knew, that had the original machine with the dictionary cartridges that cost like system cost $7. The cartridge cost like $1.50.
The cautious was like 200.
No,
200,
for
right?
two, and depending on where you got it, it could
Yeah.
be three, depending on the game.
Because I remember when I got Super 8-Man. Super 8-Man cost me 120, but the one that cost me the most was Fatal Fury.
Yep.
Yeah, that cost me 250 cash, and I had to get. I couldn't get it from Miss Ping. I had to go up the block to her rival because he had it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's when we had the Sky page, and he hit me. He was like, "I got
it.
that."
Like,
that machine was so crazy that like me and Cog used to go after school to the Wiz.
To the Wiz. Shout out
Nobody
to
beats
Third
the Wiz.
Avenue,
Third
baby.
Avenue. Nobody. We would go there and they had the demo playing, and every day they'd have a different game. So that we'd be playing Baseball Stars, we'd be playing Fatal Fury, Magician Lord, all that stuff.
I gotta
Nom
slow you
75.
down. I gotta slow you down because I think when I saw the difference of fidelity was when Baseball Stars had a crowd. I never seen that. They had like a crowd. We
And
was
they
like
they was
animated. Yeah, I was like, yo, what
because
is
the first
this?
Baseball Star, it goes to show you how crazy that game was. Like the players were like animals; they were like rabbits and stuff like that.
Yes.
And we were still so enamored to play that game because of how good it looked.
Yes,
It was, bro.
you said the first Baseball Stars.
First Baseball Stars, it was like they had like animals and shit in it. Sorry,
No,
Baseball?
No.
Maybe it's another
Yes.
one. You sure?
No,
You sure it's baseball?
no,
I thought
Baseball
Stars was the
Stars
first.
2. Baseball Stars 2 was more human players.
No,
The first one?
The first one, they was little skinny dudes with knobby knees,
Mm.
right? And no, I had it.
He had it.
The first
Let me
Baseball
see.
Stars, they was skinny dudes, and Cogs sent a pitch down the pipe, and I cracked it out the park, and the dude said,
Yeah, they got the
Looking
skinny
at-
legs. They
Yeah,
look like
they
they
got
got the
skinny
skinny
legs.
legs.
Skinny
Baseball
legs and
Stars
knobby knees.
SNK. Hold on.
But let's see.
Yeah,
No, I'm
I
looking
had
at
it.
two though. I'm looking at two.
No,
Yeah, that's two.
Two, they was brolic.
Yeah, they
Remember,
were broad. They all had.
two.
Everybody was on steroids in 2.
Yeah,
It's all performance enhancing.
baseball 20 something 2020. That was when it was cybernetic.
Right.
Oh,
right.
wow.
Yeah, remember I had every time they came out, I had all of them. So the first one, they had the knobby knees. The crowd was crazy, and I remember me and Kyle was playing. We was playing for hours. That one,
I was
and he
mooching
threw
for
the
hours.
pitch, yo, and is what I have is yours.
Facts.
So
Baseball Stars professional. That
yeah, baseball stuff professional. Yeah, look at it, and
looking at it now.
they threw the ball, and
You know
I
what's the-
hit the
so now What was the
I
one that
don't-
had the animals in it?
Nah, we
It
ain't
wasn't
had no
all.
baseball.
They weren't all animals though, either.
No, but they had
didn't have-
they had animal mascots.
Yeah, they have mascots.
Was it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. They had animal mascots.
I'm thinking
yeah.
of and I'm thinking of like the cover, because the
Right,
cover
right.
had like a rabbit on it or something.
No, they have mascots, but that game was.
This is crazy.
It was the wildest thing.
For its time?
Me
Yeah.
and Cog was going crazy in the house,
Bro.
So
Continue,
trust me,
sir.
I had all that.
I'm trying to go back. I'm bugging.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Revisionist memory. Sometimes it slips. Sometimes it goes. We're getting older. We're getting older. We're getting older.
This is bad. No, but we played baseball.
I didn't take my ashwagandha. That's what it is. I gotta get some
baseball
ashwagandha.
20. Yobi said Super 20 baseball was ahead of its time. It was the first
Yes,
baseball game.
that
to
was
Yeah,
play cinematics.
2020. It was 2020. Yeah.
Baseball stars when the NES version was hot too.
Well, yeah.
The NES version
Yeah,
was crazy.
they tried.
Yeah, it definitely was not the Neo Geo version.
They sacrificed on sound. I said, oh, you just
But
really hit them.
Baseball Stars 2 though. Baseball Stars 2 was
Yeah, that's when it was brawling.
Mm-hmm.
It was crazy.
I was like, oh snap, this is different.
Yeah.
What they did with the hardware itself, with keeping it as powerful it was, throughout, and the cartridge was double line cartridges that had, it was two cartridges in one. Like one was holding a sound chip and the other one was holding the graphics with the RAM in between. It was insane.
And
stuff.
the most revolutionary thing I'll never forget is the arcade units had a memory slot. So that if you had the home console, you were lucky enough to have, you could take your progress, go
Remember
back.
when we went to Penguin and we had the
Yes,
memory card?
yes.
We put it in and you was like, yo, it works.
It works. I was blown away by that. I was like,
Wasn't there? Weren't you also? Because I remember those machines were like, they didn't always have the entire library. Wasn't there a slot where you could bring the cartridge
No.
and play the game?
Nah.
It was just a memory card.
just a memory card. I remember.
You getting robbed back then.
Yeah, you come with
Back
that.
then, you getting robbed. I see you.
You
with
bring that
game.
Encyclopedia Britannica to the arcade.
Yo, DJ from the projects had to show out. I got that. I gotta have it.
Yeah, that was wild. That was
Yo, I remember when I got Samurai Showdown.
Oh.
I said, Cog, if you don't
man.
get over here right now. I ran, met him halfway. We got to the house. I ain't telling what we had. He saw the Samurai Showdown with the ninjas.
Did you see it? I was like, yo.
That one, that's the one that really, for me, over. Like I like Fatal Fury, but Samurai Showdown when the blood, the Hattori Hanzo, and my god,
Fire. That joint. Yeah. Neo Geo, people forget how ridiculously powerful that console was for its time. Insane. Good to see it come back.
Still a wave.
Shout out to Ginger Prime. He said, I love Baseball 3000, something like that. You get the superpowers. Yeah, so many good baseball games back in that time. But that's been it, sir.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So excited for that in November. Shout out to the people putting that out. Let's
shout out to them. Play on, SNK, Tari, the collaboration that they got going on. Man, that's amazing. Wow.
Right. Yo.
Word. And can't wait. And of course we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer. The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascendant one of the Xbox. Are we still the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement?
Yes, I am. Ooh.
Beloved, how we doing?
We're doing fantastic. So this week, right, Bella hops up because she knows when it's about to go up. So this week, I'm going to show y'all what showed up to my house.
That's crazy.
And y'all can see it.
Let me pin that. Give me a second because you're focused. All right, pull it back a little. Let it refold. He still fold. It looked like a Hulk. It's crazy on the throne. He's not focusing. Whatever. Shake it around.
Oh wow! Why is it not focusing?
He not focusing.
Why you not focusing on this? Focus on this camera.
Yeah, it's crazy. It looked like Maestro. It looked like Maestro. A little better. But yeah. So that's come through.
All right. So it came through. Let me see.
Don't put the wrong picture up there.
Yeah, for real.
Don't put last night's action up there.
Might show you something different.
See that?
I don't know why it's not focusing. You know what? I think I could put it inside the chat and I can share my screen.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's what I'll do. I'm gonna put it inside. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Just talk about it. Continue.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, I worked on this statue with Bushy, and I worked on this statue over 3 years ago.
Right.
And we were going with the cover for the statue, and because Bushy does, he's a custom statue creator, and he goes after covers that are iconic, and that iconic pose is done on a comic book cover. So we actually got it done, and we talked about the colors of it, and we worked on some stuff. He actually does the 3D renderings and stuff, and then he gets the artist, and that's from Rodin, and he sent it out, and it took 2.5 years from 3 years from conception to delivery. And we, everybody paid for it, and it's 50 of them in circulation.
Oh wow!
Right, 10 of them are 1/3 scale, and the rest are 1/4.
Okay.
So I got number 18.
Okay.
A very, very, very niche type of thing. It came in such a huge box. You know what FedEx did?
What they do?
Dropped it in front of my house and ran.
Oh, I hate, bro.
Oh no!
Didn't ring the bell.
Nothing.
Didn't do anything. So check it out. How FedEx messed up. He had to bring me what he had to bring me from HP. So it was both on the same truck.
Wow.
So he was so concerned with this box that was 77 pounds because the statue is 50 pounds. So the box was 77 pounds. He drops the box and dips.
That's crazy.
So I'm on the show with Reforge, and I see it outside of my house.
I know you're hold on, I gotta be right back.
No, it was no right back.
There was no right back because you were in the mix.
70, it's 77 pounds. So I just kept the camera here. Wifey can't pick it up because she can't lift anything. It's nothing that she could do.
Yeah,
right? So there's nothing that she could do. And I was like, it's outside, it's fine. Nobody's coming to grab that box. If I see somebody coming to grab the box, by the time I get out there, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, wow, let it drop. Drop the box. So, drop the box.
Drop the box.
Unlike Hawk. Drop the box. Right? So get inside the house, unbox it. It's one unit. Normally statues come in a bunch of pieces and you got to put it together. There are pieces, satellite pieces to it that go to the statue, but the body of the statue is connected to the base and there's no seam in the neck. It's absolutely seamless. Okay. It is the heaviest statue in the world. Couldn't get it through the door up here in the box. I had to unbox it upstairs and carry it downstairs. It is the most glorious. I set up the lights. It's the most glorious thing that you can see in the dark, right next to and this is the first time wifey comes downstairs and says, "Wow, your room is coming together." And she looks at my other Hulk on throw, Gladiator Hulk.
Let's go.
She looks at it. These are gigantic, real life, huge pieces. And I'm like, thank God I was on my health journey. Going down 15 steps. Carrying unstable 50-pound statue that you paranoid if you trip is over.
Oh, it's over.
It's done.
Over. You're done.
Got it downstairs. I felt really good with my workout. I was like, I did a double workout today. I think I need another can of sardines. But it was absolutely wild what was going on. So this week, like I told y'all, my Pikachu costume came up, and on Frontline, what I'm doing on Frontline, Xbox Frontline News, I'm playing Pokemon. So one of the goals up there was they hit the goal and I gotta wear a Pokemon suit while I'm playing it, and I gotta say Pika Pika every time I do stuff, right? But I ain't gonna hold you.
That Pokemon fire.
It is.
I see you getting into it, and I'm seeing the stream, and then I'm seeing when you win it, how competitive you get. So I'm like, yeah, he getting into it. Addict be knowing what he doing. He be knowing what he doing.
He put an addiction in my soul and sickening. Like I ain't gonna lie. This week I have not played any Marvel Rivals. But I'm trying to find ways to get to the stream because not only do I want to play it, but I want to stream it because these dudes name my Pokemon. So Pikachu, because I found Pikachu. Only 3% of people catch Pikachu in that early stage. You got 3% chance to catch him. 3%. So I'm part of the 3%. So I got him, and they named him King Glizzy.
I'm done.
So, but I got one Pokemon that's called I Like Men.
Oh,
I got
man.
I got another Pokemon
Be outside,
that's called TCL Lizard.
Wow.
These dudes is wild. They wild.
This is the front line.
But I thought dudes would be wilder.
Yeah,
right?
They be tame for TV.
Yeah, because because I named Addicts Nutbuster.
Wow.
Okay. I thought. Hey, yo, no pause. But I thought dudes was gonna be crazy with naming my. I was like, nah, I got the good crowd, right? So I was like, because I don't have no ish to give. So I'm definitely gonna just name his joints the wildest. Anytime I jump on stream, I see Addict playing, I'm gonna name your joints.
So that's
the
part
wildest.
of the thing where you get to name the Pokemon.
You get to name it.
That's hilarious.
So it's absolutely fun. This is just some stuff that we doing over there. But I'm so happy that the costume showed up, unlike Salve's joint. My joint showed up. So y'all get a chance to see me live on, with my joint. His joint still is in shipping, but my joint is here, right? So we're gonna do that. But this week, so what I've been playing this week, I got an NDA game that I can't talk about that I'm playing, but I can't wait to, put hands and feet on situations if anything arises. Also, I was playing the extra when it comes to Pragmata. So I ended the game. I'm in New Game Plus. And kind of like what Saul was saying when it comes to the game itself opens up after you end it. Because there's stuff that you can't get during your first run. There's so many unlockable mods and schematic stuff that you can get after the fact, costumes, and then you got to do some of the VR. I call it VR, but it's called training missions. Those training missions, and it's different entities that's in the game that actually help you. There's stuff that you will overlook and not catch the first time, and you play it the second time. I don't think the story opens up any differently. It's just a replay of the original story going through, but it can make it actually harder because every match, every encounter is kind of like a life or death type of thing. Okay. It's incredible. And I've been playing a lot of my Xbox ROG Ally X.
Nice.
But not the games that you want.
I know you like playing the AA, the indie experiences because it feels more handheld to you. I know why you do it. I know why you do it.
Yeah, it's messed up. It's messed up because anytime I really want to play like a larger type of scope game, I'm so conditioned that I don't want to see it there.
Interesting. I get it.
And it sucks. It actually sucks because I can have I want to play this game,
right?
And it's not gonna happen. And for some reason I just got to go upstairs and I got to play it, or I got to go downstairs and I got to play it on the TV.
We're conditioned big TV era. Guys, right. So I get it for you. I think what it's going to hit for you is when you're forced. And what happens is when you have to fiend to play something and you're away for an extended period of time. And
probably like next month.
Yeah. Then it's going to hit you. Be like, okay, I appreciate it. Because right now, you're like, why would I do this when I got this beautiful, you know what I'm saying, TV in the crib?
Because I'm playing Ninja Gaiden.
You know what I'm saying?
So I was playing Vampire Crawlers.
Yeah.
See,
Vampire Crawlers. Yeah.
I'm playing Vampires Crawlers.
I get it.
And I'm like,
shout out to Drew. He said, "Yeah, he just like King." He get it. We get it. Like
it's crazy.
It's like in your mind, like I'm gonna maximize the potential, right? Like I get it. I just used to tease you because I remember when you first got. I'm like, we used to trade the PAX East to Boston.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, you ain't tested it out, and you were playing like Sea of Stars or something. I was like, I was getting mad at you. I was like, man, if you don't throw Tekken on, if you don't
he was playing Starfield.
I'm playing Starfield.
I'm playing Starfield. I was tight. Yeah, I was a little tight.
Airport. It was me and Sav in the zombie airport. And he's playing Starfield and I'm playing Sea of Stars.
I was mad that you was happy with that. I was like, he's really enjoying this.
I said, they're doing such good work.
I was like, man, if you don't put on that frame generation and that AMD FSR3, I'm ready to go.
No, but one big title that I played on it this week, because I'm still finishing up Mouse PI. So Mouse PI for hire. So I'm playing Mouse PI for hire on it. And I'm like, because I was playing on my PlayStation 5 Pro because that was the furthest that I made it. Yeah. But it was an instance when I was out of the house for like at least 24 hours. So I had my ROG with me. And I was like, Mouse PI? I was like, yeah. So I'm playing it and I'm like, Yeah, this machine is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous, bro.
It made me forget my Steam Deck.
Yeah, bro. I'm wrong. I'm outside that Xbox Ally chat, but that's been it.
So that's been it. I got a couple other stuff that I'm playing. Like I played some Fortnite this week, only to get my Fortnite bucks from Ultimate that I'm in. You know, because I like the crew. You know, a lot of dudes is upset with this, but hashtag winning. So I just pull up and grab my stuff and play a couple of matches in it. I go about my business, you know. I'm in the business of winning. That's all I've done, Jack. That's all I've done.
And of course, we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito. Spread that real to the rubber, the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Friday, dude. Yeah, man, hit them likes, y'all. Hit them likes. We got a lot of stuff going on. We got to get at least 200. Where we at with them likes? But
the show ain't gonna start until we get the likes.
We got to get the likes up. I mean, come on, y'all. We having fun. We having a good time. Shout out to Friday, dude. Or shout out to week 2 of Mr. Batty Plays His Vacation. He did not play this one. This second part he did play, but shout out to E of The Last Word, my former co-host, you know what I'm saying, pulling through at the last minute. And yeah, man, we had a great episode. It was absolutely hilarious. Fun argument, which I will revisit with you guys. I want to get your opinion about a certain interaction between Asha and Shaun later. We will discuss that one point. Shout out to Lords After Dark episode coming soon, you know what I'm saying, with the fixing Xbox is Asha, you know what I'm saying, my brothers held it down, but we wanted to do something different because obviously there's a lot of you that are not familiar with the Lords After Dark format and what's going on, so we want to give you a little sample right now, so go check this out.
Will you give it out the sample?
Yeah, we're giving out the sample, new debut.
All right.
Yeah.
With the number 3 pick in the draft. Capcom in the building.
Oh, I think Capcom next.
Going back.
No,
going back to
that's the next one. That's my
going
next
back
one.
to the Onimusha Way of the Sword.
Oh, I was literally looking at it. I was literally looking at it.
That's crazy. I forgot that's coming out this year.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm in trouble. Y'all stole all my picks.
Nah, cause that's what Cog is playing coy right now, cause he knows that. Yeah.
And now I gotta do hopes and dreams.
Scraping and scrambling, huh?
Right now.
No, Mom.
I don't want to pick this player. This is a little too high for this player.
Pick Marathon.
Yeah. Go with your heart.
I know this is hard picks. I am actually gonna do something very unconventional. This is gonna get me in trouble, but I got to do it because I feel very strong.
Half my list is gonna get me in trouble.
Yeah, this is now I'm in. He's folding his team.
Oh no! I think he's coming my way. Pause.
No.
Yeah, I think you are.
No one has.
I guarantee you are. I guarantee
no one has
you
this
are.
Okay. So with round 3, after further ado, we look at that potential, and we're going for the indie darlings of the scene. I going with Wishfully Games and Planet of Lana 2.
Yo, look at my screen. 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 Look at my She's on the draft board. She's on the draft board.
I was like, right now, we got to go with potential and go winning the hearts and minds.
Oh, this is good. Oh, you came through.
So yeah, that was a taste. You know what I'm saying? A Lord's After Dark. That was a Lord Publisher episode. So I think I'm smoking y'all right now, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I think y'all in trouble.
No,
I think I'm smoking y'all. Because I mean,
I
did
got
you score
Soros,
less?
bro.
You got Soros on your list,
here, bro. I got Listen, I got Soros. I got Wolverine. I got Pragma. Bro,
No, I got Wolverine.
No, he got Wolverine. No, but Kid got GTA though.
I got GTA. Oh, that's what I got. Yeah.
I got GTA.
I got GTA. Yeah. It's over for y'all. It's over. Yo, I know the Defense Force is coming out to save me. Like, Soros, I saw early Soros. Listen, you know when PlayStation feel really good about something? a week ahead of the game, they tell you, nah, that's the score. That's the score. They don't wait until the day before. That's the score.
I got something coming out in May that y'all better get ready. I'm feeling real cocky. I'm just letting y'all know. When May drop, I'm feeling real cocky.
Who?
I mean, you might have to tune in. They might have to tune in.
Asha told you.
Asha told me. You won't believe what Asha told me. You're Korean. Yo, anyway, go check it out. Like I said, Insider Gaming app on your Googles, on your Apples. Go check it out, man. Fun episodes. You catch up with the backlog. We got tons of content that you will not find here. Exclusive, a little bit more spicy, a little bit more raw. So go check that out on the Insider Gaming app. You already know.
Yo.
What?
No.
Yeah, they got you. I saw it.
No.
They got you.
No, is my joint zooming in or not?
Something with your focus today. I don't know what it is. It's something with your focus. But yeah, we see you in that Pikachu with the queen.
I'm putting it in the chat. I got this guy go to the chat.
Yeah,
I got to share my screen. I got to share my screen. No, this no. Akizi, I need you to come to the chat. I'm not liking nothing that you up to right now. I got to pull this up. This is no.
That's crazy.
This is dirty business. Like, you need to be stopped. Like,
that is wild.
You need
crazy.
to be stopped. That's some disgusting thing that he just did.
Anyway,
and you know, dudes tried to call me out talking about, like, I gave up on Sarah, and I was like, first of all, Hollywood Rules named her. Right, I didn't name her. Yo, this is too accurate. Hold on, I gotta share my screen.
Share it.
This is too accurate.
Let's see what you got going on. All right, let's see. King and Sharon. What's going on here? Hey, yo, that's wild.
Yo, look at the picture of the dude with the phone
in the back. Yo, and the phone. When you like, as if it's official. That's yo, AI is evil. AI is evil.
Yo,
how they gonna do you like that? Like that was an official situation.
Like that really happened.
Oh man, they got you out of pocket.
Y'all, man, I gotta stop sharing.
Yeah, you gotta stop. That's. Yo, I just see it right now. So let me signal boost. Let me signal boost that.
Get out of here. Don't be boosting that signal, bro.
Let's get that out there in the street.
Yo, let's get those likes up. So
your country mixer and Minute King, that's not AI.
yo, I'm gonna have my suit on, but that was a premium suit.
Listen, man, hit the likes if you want King. You want to see King like that today, man. You might get a preview.
First of all, I didn't say I was gonna put that.
You said a suit. You ain't saying what was. Hey,
yeah, exactly.
Hey.
So yeah, y'all might not see that. That's reserved for Xbox Frontline News. For the people that super chatted for who was that? Switch to business. Yes, switch to business.
I feel that. So yeah, that's pretty much on that. So shout out to that. Also, what I'm playing as far as not too much. It's been a very stressful week. Shout out to my brothers for holding me down this week.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Going on. Your boy was just moving too fast, too quick, too soon. So I just had to shut things down, get my mind right. But so not too much video game playing. I fortunately still can't play Replace due to that bug in Chapter 6.
Are you serious?
But the devs assured me that they will be coming out with a Chapter Select feature because I guess they couldn't fix the bugs. SACAC didn't get it in time, but they've been awesome with communication. It's just sad because I'm addicted to the game and I'm like, man, I just want to finish it. But
so that happens for everyone?
No, it just happened to me because shout out to we do have no, actually a couple people. I saw some people in France. That's the one who had the exact bug that I had, and I signal boosted that, and then I let the developers know, and they working. Shout out to the game director, I believe his name is Yara. He definitely looking to do it. He said didn't replace, get a massive patch. They got a patch on Steam. Steam does not have this issue. I have the Xbox version, and Chapter 6. There's a part where you got to do a hacking mechanic, and my thing doesn't want to do the mechanic, so we got that. So unfortunately, I still were not able to finish it until they get that down. But I heard they're doing Chapter Select on that. Little bit of Starfield Terra Armada, get moving and shaking with that. Loving the free lanes update, still having a lot of fun. And then I want to shout out Lily Mo Games, man. Colin Moriarty, Saint Slayer, Spear of Sacrilege, little NES to the joint. It is fire. I really didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I did. And it's really challenging. It's really fun. It's hilarious. Go check that out. And we have reviews up on lordsofgaming.net. Go check out both our reviews of Sacred, like I said, Say Slayer, shout out to my man Subeg. And then, of course, my boy Mo got his replaced what you call a review up there. Put the links in there. Go check it out, man. It's really, the guys are doing a team, really doing a fantastic job putting in the website right now. Go check it out, lordsofgaming.net. And then also, in addition to lordsofgaming.net, go check out, we got a special code right now, ILP 20. Get yourself a Wolfbane. If you don't want any energy stuff, you just want hydration, you just want electrolytes, we have that with hydration. If you don't want that, we got for the boys, you know, saying the beefy boys, you want to get your protein on. We got our whey isolate protein with Advanced GG special sale, Iron Lord 20 for 20% off. This is the last day. Make sure you go get that. Tons of cool stuff. He said, don't do it. It's a trap. It is not a trap. Go get that. Also get you your little shakers. I got my 49ers Advanced GG shit. We got the Iron Lord Chalice up there. We got a lot of stuff, man. Shout out to my Niners with a weird draft. And yeah, that's what I got. But we got a couple things we got to take care of before we get into these topics. And then we'll get this joint popping. So we got a Patreon question. Oh boy. Dip down in anime. Here we go. You know, Cog, I really didn't appreciate you dissing Murph Burger like that, fam. One day we will link up and I'll take you there. You will love it. There's a beefy dude at the door. He slides the peephole open and that's your order. I'm not sure what happens behind the scene, but it comes out delicious. You'll have to order that extra ooey gooey sauce, really packs a punch. The fries have a nice crunch to them too. They can be a little salty sometimes, though. Brother, I know you better than you know yourself. You love it. Yo, what is up with Dip Down Case and Anime? What's up with you, man? And why are y'all cameras off? Why are your cameras off? But
hold on, I'm handling business.
Okay, handling business. I just didn't like that I was left alone doing this man saying some very suspect things to me. I felt uncomfortable. Dip down. I don't know what you got going on with Murph Burger, and that's your.
It's not Muff Burger.
Whatever that joint is that you like. Look, God bless.
Every
to
time
each his
you
own.
entertain that stupidness, I will not be on the camera. And again, the Patreon is not made for that, so have fun.
Where's the question? Where's the question?
I have no idea. All I know is that this is what the man wrote for the Patreon
statement.
We have a second Patreon.
You're indulging stupidity.
I'm not indulging anything. I'm indulging a person as a member of the Patreon. Patreon member 2, Stitch 6669. All right, here we go. Sorry, Dip Down, but I've got to steal your moment. While watching the show last Sunday, I had an idea for the road to Cologne. Theme duo costumes. Picture King as Master Chief with Addict as Cortana, Cog as Peach, and Sav as Mario. You get the idea.
Why gotta be?
You get the idea. Let's pitch it for real this Sunday. Now on to something more serious. With COD being removed from Game Pass Ultimate, it feels like Microsoft is signaling the end of the Ultimate tier. Ultimate was supposed to guarantee access to everything, no exceptions. Removing a first-party title is a major red flag and could open the door for more removal soon. It's giving only 4 games energy all over again. Curious what everyone thinks. And honestly, Game Pass marketing needs a refresh because no tier currently includes all first-party titles. At this point, PC Game Pass is the best value. So, Lord, your response to Stitch from the Patreon.
No, I believe that's in that. No, this is a real question. I like this.
Okay, so this is the question. It's the questions you like.
I actually like people,
they put an actual question.
Okay. What's going on in the industry and not, some weird stuff. Anyway, this is a serious question because Ultimate was supposed to be just that. You named it Ultimate, and you're supposed to get everything, the kit and caboodle. You charge the exorbitant amount of money for it. And we expected to get your best and your brightest. Mm-hmm. And now that the best and brightest is not in that, should it be called Ultimate any longer? Should it be called semi-ultimate? Should it be called I could be Ultimate? And then dropping the price down to $22.99 is like a consolation prize. It's just like an appeasement. To be honest with you, I don't see me saving $7 a month of value to what Call of Duty is day one, even though I don't play it. For some people, that is the reason why they got Game Pass. So you remove that, I think you're going to remove a lot of subs, regardless to whatever you may think. I do believe that they're going to have a tier because we heard
The nerve
Jez
to
come
hear
out
this
and
bum say he
explain
felt
that they will
uncomfortable,
have.
but we had to watch you direct addict
I
to
don't know
drink
why
boba.
this guy
That
is
was uncomfortable, sir. Use ah bum.
coming through when I muted the chats. That's weird. We're gonna try it again, but I don't know why Yobi's is still coming through with the choice. But yeah, Yobi, I hear you. I hear you, brother. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
No,
We get
I
to
didn't
silence.
hear nothing. Nothing.
What's
came
funny
through.
is I heard the whole super chat on AI, but that was hilarious. But continue.
Oh yeah, nothing.
Yeah, I
nothing.
think you're the only one. I didn't connect, so I didn't.
Yeah.
No, I connected to it, but I didn't hear that. I
What's
heard
funny
Here
is I
Lies
muted
PlayStation.
and hit the power of the bushwhacker got through.
Okay.
Continue.
Yes. So yeah, I think that from what Jez says recently, bless you. From what Jez says recently, I believe that they're going to have a tier where Call of Duty is going to be available. But again, she's not beholden to what old standards of Game Pass was. That was Phil's thing, and she's going to use what works and throw away what doesn't work. She's going to modulate it to a point, because out here we're going to have a modulated tier in which we can add whatever we want to Game Pass and remove what we don't want. So if you don't like Fortnite The Crew, throw it out. If you like Call of Duty, throw it in. And other aspects of whatever Game Pass should be. I think the modulated tier where you can get a la carte how you want it, if you want all of Xbox first party games in a tier. If you want EA Pass, EA Access, or if you want Ubisoft Plus, whatever you may want, I think that's going to ultimately start to decide how Game Pass can be affordable for all, but be accessible to all, where we see, the Discord stuff. So, no, it is a valid concern, and it sets a precedence because, again, what happens to Elder Scrolls 6?
Right. Is that considered too big? And that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You start looking at what they don't want to lose financially on upfront money to long end money with Game Pass, and Call of Duty cannot just be the exception to the rule. So at some point you're going to have to start questioning what truly is Game Pass, because at one point it was the focal point of what Xbox identity was, but you hear the brand messaging in which she's using, where now we are Xbox, but her mission statement is the console is a priority. Now, if the console is a priority and the services isn't a priority, that means that, and exclusivities is what we're hearing, is back on the menu, then sales must be had in that same vein. And does Game Pass turn into an indie generating machine? Because we just saw ID at Xbox where everything was Play Everywhere and everything was on Game Pass. So again, it brings into question a very valid point and a very valid concern. And I think monitor the situation. But at the end of the day, nothing is set in stone, especially with the person that made that platform is no longer there.
That part, no, very, very valid. Obviously, we got some special guests that have entered the realms. We're going to do some mic checks. First, start with the homie. I am Corey HD, Boss Rush Media. Can I get a mic check, sir?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
You got to give me more than that. You got to give me more than that, man. Come on now.
Hey, man, you said mic check. I wasn't sure if we were going to just roll right into it, but yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah, I'm excited. Here's the thing. I'm excited. And even though we've all done this about 1,000+ times at least over the course of the last decade, there's still certain times when your heart starts pounding because you get excited about stuff.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
It's love, brother. So, you already know. Appreciate you coming through. Love what you do in the space. Obviously, we got a chance to meet in real life and actually a PAX, I believe, and love what you guys doing over there. Obviously, did your pod before, so good to have you in the realm, Boss Rush. And then we got a second guest, man. I want to send some love. Get a mic check, Ginger Prime. Can I get a mic check, sir?
I think I got to go with Asha Sharma. Let's go. Just to get the salty dogs on X going and having a time. Let's go, baby.
Oh, he definitely ready. No doubt, man.
Absolutely.
Good to have you, brother. Good to have you, brothers, in here. In terms of, we got a big show, a lot of topics. And, yeah, what are your perspectives on it? So we'll be doing a lot of reading first, but before we do that, Solve, I just want to double check. Oh man, we got just caught in the chat, y'all. We got just caught in the chat. So Solve, can we read these super chats? And Jazz, you could come on the show too, sir. You broke a lot of these stories as well, so we got to talk about that.
Oh yeah, we do have something to talk about with
Yes,
Jazz,
with Jazz specifically, which is kind of hilarious.
I want to ask him.
I need some context from Jazz, but let's get super chats on Solve, and then we get this main topic.
Yeah, let's get these likes up, man.
Yes.
We got super guests that's on the show.
Facts.
Come on, man. Let's please come on, man.
I do hope they pick your kind of service for Game Pass ends up being true, because adding WoW to that would be, I think that would be freaking cool.
Insane.
I've been waiting for that for so long. It's like I want to get back into WoW, but I want to do it on my terms, with a controller in my hand or a mouse and keyboard in front of the TV.
Why not both?
Yeah, exactly, right? So just give me the option to do so, because you have the brand, you have the ability to do so, and I don't think it's that hard to make that happen.
Jez he's got a raid WoW in 15 minutes. He's sorry.
Okay, I feel you.
Shocking.
I feel you, Jez. He said, yo, listen. What he said was, here, take these 5 member chats and these memberships, and let me get out of here.
I do have a question for him of mobile stuff, but we'll talk later. But what we got, Solve? Let's read super chat.
Let me see. We got Teddy P, $2 super chat. Negans be dropping every day, B. Xbox back to war.
One State of Decay joke going wrong. Continue.
Yeah.
Then we have a Blue the Cake member for 55 months, Lord Bronze. Shout out to Xbox. I don't know what this means. FMTALN and Fight Night Friday.
Yeah, Fight Night Friday was crazy this week. On Friday, we had over 20 people fighting. We had all the people inside the Discord. It was incredible. Street Fighter still brings them out, bro. Street Fighter. It's not the channel, it's the game. The game brings people out.
Yeah, Street Fighter, man.
Continue.
We have Slow-Mo Backslap, member for 70 months, Lord Bronze. Tell that bum John Lynch to learn how to draft and stop holding Brandon Ayuk.
That's why you mad. That's why you
need
mad.
to hold some real scouts hostage to draft better.
You're going to give us premium product for Brandon Ayuk. We will continue to hold this process up as long as possible to extract the most value we here at the 49er organization. Continue.
Then we have the legendary Yobi, $5 super chat. The nerve to hear this bum say he felt uncomfortable when we had to watch you direct Addict to drink boba. That was uncomfortable, sir. You ass bum.
Listen, man. Road to Japan, you got to do some things to get there, man.
Germany's going to be even
I
worse.
saw enough on that. I saw enough on socials about that.
You saw that one, ain't
You about to see some stuff on this road to Cologne.
Road to Cologne is wild.
Oh, man.
Then we have some dude named Jez C with the
Who's
£10
Jez
super
C?
chat. Give Halo's budget to World of Warcraft. Yeah. Jez with a totally out of left field take from Jez. Then we have shout out to
be
Jez.
careful before Asha hit him up.
Then we have shout out to Jez once again, gifting 5 ILP memberships. Shout out to Jez. Thank you.
Salute.
Facts.
Appreciate you, brother.
No doubt.
Then we have a Slow-Mo Backslap, $10 super chat. I feel like COD should have never been in Game Pass the way they did it. It's not worth it. You could buy the most expensive edition and the Black Cell Pass for every season. It would be cheaper than Ultimate.
Interesting. I mean, it was. They took their shot. They took their shot for sure. And are we caught up yet?
Yep, yes, sir.
All right,
Caught up.
hold on. I got a shot to the homie Corey HD. Oh no, we still got one more.
Hargeet Chani, $2 super chat. COD out. ES6 Blade FH7 could follow. We'll see. Yes, I agree. Take them all out.
We could see though. It does set a precedent. We're going to talk about that before we just want to get technical issue because the homie Corey HD. I want to make sure the camera's going to him. So talk for a second, Corey, and then if not, we'll just turn your camera off and on because for whatever reason when you were talking, it wasn't switching to you. I want the people to see your face.
Oh, really? Okay. So is it working now? Is it really good?
They don't like him for some reason.
It's
They're
not
being
switching.
friendly with my man, Boss Rush. I don't like this. All right,
I'm
so
too
try.
good looking.
I know that's
Just
too
doesn't
handsome.
work.
Too handsome. We're not
Can't
ready
help
for
it.
that. So try do this. Try turning the video camera off and then on again, and then talk. And if not, then you may have to just leave the call and come back. So we try that.
Is it working now? It's still, man, they
don't like
it's still
him.
not.
I know. All right. So what we'll do, just leave it, come back, and we'll try that because I think maybe you guys joined at the same time. Maybe it's just some weird glitch or something like that. But we'll figure it out. If not, I'll just pin it on you when you talk. So don't worry
If
about
I'm
it.
to blame, I apologize.
It's all Ginger's fault. Ginger messed the whole thing up. Down round table. It's that other round table singing songs and doing stuff.
Yeah, I told Cog, I said, did you learn anything? Is there anything that you can steal?
No, they got lyrics. They got the whole thing. I was like, yo, this round table is
Dude,
lit over here.
it is a great time to be alive, I tell you what. Because it's just like, all right, what ridiculousness can I put in? And it seems like people enjoy it because it's like I get a random comment. They're like, that song was AI. I was like, no crap.
You
I
don't
got
say.
a studio back here like trying to record a song like once a week.
Yeah, like you really producing music
Like,
every week.
I'm a musician. I play I play, but it's like not at that level. But it's but it's so fun because we get to be so ridiculously niche about like what's in the news this week and just like try to make a song about it. And the fact is, like, I did so for those who didn't see, we had Cog on the round table.
They say turn your mic up a little bit. They say he's a little low. They say they want your volumes up. They want to make sure.
Test.
Yeah, and make sure in Zoom, because Zoom be really fussy today. Make sure in Zoom that they uncheck a box in the sound section, the audio section. Go to the mic, go to audio settings. There's a section, that says increase your automatically adjust volume. Make sure that box is unchecked.
That.
Yeah, because they try to silence you.
Is that better?
Yes, that's much better. And now hold on, Corey's back. I just wanted me to do a check with him real quick. All right.
Are we good now? Are we?
Yeah.
Are we good?
They not
switching to me.
Don't worry, I got you. They hating on you, but we gonna make you. We gonna make you a starter. They don't even worry about that. I got you. It's just
I haven't
them
checked
being
that
weird.
box. Is there any other buttons within Zoom?
No, we got
You're
you.
good.
Okay.
You're good. We got you. Don't even worry about it. Continue. What you call it? Solve, and then Ginger, and then we got to get the show started because we got super chat.
Okay, so we have a couple. Okay, we the people, $5 super chat. After COD has another down year, how do you then justify taking it out? We'll see. We'll see if it has yet another down year. We'll see.
But they have a couple of years, and then they have a couple of really good years.
That's always the case,
COD,
and
right?
people just still pay for it. It doesn't really matter. Like I think
Madden.
Yeah, exactly. It's even when it's trash, it sells 15 million copies. So whatever. We got Apollo Cooper, $2.73, $2 super chat. Asha Corleone, Asha the Conqueror. No PS6 for you.
Okay, I see console warring is back on the menu.
No, my team is here. My team has shown
I see
up.
it's back on the menu. People are rejuvenated. All right, are we all caught up now?
Yeah.
All right,
yes,
let's get the show finally started. All right, check it out. So look, this was a crazy week. A lot of news. I'm just trying to condense as much as I can. So first started off at the beginning of the week. Asha Sharma with a tweet from her account. Game Pass Ultimate has become too expensive for too many players. Starting today was dropping the price from $29.99 to $22.99 a month. Future Call of Duty titles will no longer join Game Pass Ultimate on day one. They will join this tier the following holiday after launch about a year later. Current Call of Duty titles will remain available to Ultimate subscribers. Will keep learning and evolving Game Pass to better match what matters to players. So then obviously this was then followed up by the obviously the Game Pass Ultimate update. They really go into detail as far as the subscribers will continue to have access to hundreds of games on console and PC, including Call of Duty titles, in-game benefits, online console multiplayer, cloud gaming, and major day one releases. So this was the double down officially from the Xbox Wire post. And then when we got shout out to Jess Corden, who's in the chat, who actually broke as far as a new Game Pass tier in testing. So it's Starter Edition was located in some code, and it included limited cloud streaming and first-party games. And this new Starter Edition looks like it's going to be bundled, according to Discord Nitro, as per previous teases. This probably explains the Duet code name as part of Discord Nitro, which was $10. And then you're getting a seriously quite decent array of content, and you see more details. And this was, again, from the Discord account. And I just want to shout them out because Asha didn't put out a tweet the next day. For years, Xbox and Discord have worked together to make it easier for players to connect, chat, and play across devices. We're teaming up again as we continue to make Game Pass more flexible for our players. And some of you might start to see the code in the wild, and we will share more details with you soon. And then Stanislav, I believe, who is the Discord CTO and co-founder, he then quote tweeted Asha and said, yes, super excited to continue this journey with Xbox. We've built cool things for players together, and now we're partnering to make Game Pass more flexible. So this was the first part. We got a lot more news, but this was the first part that kind of set things off in motion as far as everything. So I want to actually start with our guest, Corey, Boss Rush Media. What was your thoughts when this news broke of Game Pass price drop and Call of Duty out of the service?
So initially I'm like, well, cheaper Game Pass, it's good for me. You know, somebody who plays a lot of Xbox, and $30 was like, that's a hefty weight on your wallet. But I have talked about this a lot this week on my show, and it's like the people who play Call of Duty are going to buy Call of Duty no matter what. Mm-hmm. I feel like the people who are really into Call of Duty aren't exactly the same audience as Game Pass subscribers. Obviously, there's a mix, but you're trying to make Call of Duty the biggest brand possible, and it has been for the last 20 years or so. And losing that money by having it in Game Pass, because you got to remember, it's on PC Game Pass too. Mm-hmm. So that's two audiences you're kind of losing sales to. Mm-hmm. And when the quality dips a little bit, as you know, 7 apparently was. I didn't play 7, so I'm not. You know, I don't have an opinion, but
you didn't miss
hearsay.
According to what some people say.
That's what I've seen. But that's my point, right? Where like even when a game doesn't score well or rate well or play well, according to the fans, like now you're losing even more money because more people aren't buying it or investing into it. So my second thought was, man, she's been a CEO for what, like 66 days or whatever, and she's being ultra aggressive. Like, this is something that I feel like Xbox has been missing for a while. Don't get me wrong. I know we all love Phil. We all, love Sarah and everything that they brought to the table with the Xbox brand. But I feel like Asha feels driven to prove we'll say the negative side of the internet of games wrong, and kind of bring Xbox back to the forefront, and that's really exciting. Like I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid yet, but I'm looking at the table.
You're looking across at the table at the Kool-Aid. You're not ready to sip yet, but you're just looking
what flavors they got over there. It's worth
see how big the jar is. Okay.
So does they have grape? Do they have grape over there?
As long as it's good, I'm gonna be on it. But I think we all love the Xbox and what it brings. Like I prefer the Xbox over PlayStation for various reasons. Interface, the store's easier to, the controller, everything.
King has now welcomed you back to Iron Lord's podcast. It's many times.
I didn't ostracize him to begin with. Right?
I was just saying you've now ingratiated yourself with the King. You're a full fan.
Yet. I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid yet. I'm just watching.
You just watching from afar. Rush from afar.
I want to see what more he has to offer. Before
you commit to the situation.
Look, continue. I think he can appreciate it.
There's a lot of potential with this. There's a lot of potential with this one.
The force is strong with
the force is strong.
Now, look, if I can just buy a controller without these, rubber grips on them,
I feel that part. Yeah, we gotta get the quality. Got to get the quality up on the Elite.
I would have purchased like 10 of these controllers if they didn't have these rubber grips on them.
Oh,
You
that
you
build
talking about
quality.
the stupid build quality on the Elite, right?
Man.
We told them to their face.
Yeah, we told them. Man.
Like Best Buy, when Best Buy stops carrying your product because of the return,
The return rate, because we used to do the Best Buy hustle.
we had to hustle.
Hey, doesn't work.
Hey, here it
New
is.
one. Out the box. Here you go.
Thank you. I gotta go.
Shout out to Best Buy
See me
warranty
once a
plan.
month.
Look, man, it's one of the best, man. Shout out to them. Geek Squad guys, but not happy with me. But hey, it is what it is. Continue, Corey. My fault.
Yeah, I also think her stance on bringing Xbox back front and center instead of Microsoft Gaming and kind of
Hold on. Pin that one. We're gonna hit that one. We're gonna hit that. That's next.
Okay.
We just focus on this. I got you on that one. Trust me.
As COG, by working in the tech field, I work on the marketing side of tech. A lot of these products are gone. They go through a lot of corporate kind of, we'll say paperwork. But the other thing that stands out about her in general is that how bold and how like kind of honest she's at least playing her cards, right? Like she straight up said Game Pass is too expensive. She didn't like market speak around it, right?
Yeah. Internal memo went out.
Yeah. So she's done a lot of good things, but I'll step aside and let somebody else share their thoughts. But those are my initial reactions.
No doubt. Ginger Prime. We got to talk about. I was on obviously your show. Shout out to you. Shout out to Reforge.
She had made the initial tweet.
Yes.
No action podcast, and then like a couple days later, action.
Boom, action.
Like,
right.
Exactly.
Yeah, because we were pondering like what would they do, what could they, and stuff. So now that you got a chance to see, to simmer on it, sit on it, now that Game Pass reduction in price, Call of Duty removal of the service, and then these tiers that are being potentially flirted in partnerships. What's your whole thought now that you got a little bit of time to sit on this?
I'm going to front load it with a little bit of positive first, because I'm actually not really thrilled about the change that was actually implemented, specifically for a couple different reasons, and we'll get into it. But overall, I think she's doing a fantastic job. She's come into a very tough spot. Xbox has definitely like been down and out, and honestly, she's making, I think, moves that should be at least garner some excitement and some general interest in getting people to take maybe another look at the brand, because it all points to, in my mind, what does June entail? I know there's a lot of hope. My fear, though, is it ends up being a little bit of a rug pull that could play out. But I don't know. We will see.
We've learned to expect that as Xbox.
Right.
Are we abused?
Right?
Oh yeah.
PTSD.
Are
right?
we
Tell the truth.
abused to fan base? We can't even accept the W's when they come.
Also, COG, the last 30 years, I know you growing up a Sega kid, also a Sega kid. Obviously not the exact same situation, but
we've been through it. We've been through a lot. We've seen things.
We've seen this before.
Seen things.
Continue.
Like once, twice, a pattern. Like, yeah, let's freaking go. But when it comes down to the price, because it's like I was out at the $30. Like I was like, that is just at $20, the price value. It just is. It's just a part of doing business, right? Like I was like, yeah, it's like my Nintendo family plan, right? And so what's really funny to me is like, yeah, it's just like, it's in there. Like, I don't even think about it. It's my Amazon Prime. I just pay that once a year, and it just, like it's just a part of the price of, my once a year check-in. But with Game Pass specifically, I was like, yeah, $20. Went to 30. I was like, no, it's just too rich. I'm not getting the value. And they were like, oh, and people actually, I've seen some interesting takes that people have had on, like, because I was like, yeah. Oh, they're like, oh, the Fortnite. I was like, that's great. Like, I get that that's a value for some people, but it's not. So that's where it's like when they're starting to float the idea that I could start to kind of pick and choose the things that matter to me. Okay, my ears are perked up. But giving me $7 back, like that's not it. They didn't even hit the original $20 price.
Oh, you don't like that 22? You don't like that 22?
I don't. And it's like, and it's not that like I'm very fortunate. I can afford the $23 a month, but I actually, what I can't afford is I'm somebody who's time poor. I don't have all the time to like get the value in all those games. So it ends up being like, it's just a simple value proposition. Do I go ahead and resubscribe and pay the $23, or do I just straight up buy Gears of War E-Day? I think I will, because I love Gears of War. I love that series. Well, that's what, $70? Okay, cool. Like it just is a simple function of math to me at this point. Now, I did tweet this out, and I got I saw Thrash trying to dunk on me, and I was like, dude, like I don't think he came out looking like a king there, but he was honest, and he's like this you. Now that they're taking COD out, I was like, dude, that was I unsubbed 6 months ago, dude. Like keep up, like this is. I'm not sitting here going like, oh yeah. All I was asking for is like, maybe consider a family plan. That's something that could speak to me now.
Okay.
And we talked about it for everybody on the roundtable. I was like, the way I look at it, my kids are more into the Fortnite and the Minecraft than ever before. Prior to that, it was like, I'm not going to go spend all this money on the Paw Patrol games and all these little games that they but they're growing
You're
up.
telling me you didn't want to spend money on the, World Racer Paw Patrol?
I did not. But we put a lot of hours into it. We put a lot of hours into it. But Game Pass had a huge value for me with my kids at the age that they were. Now that they're just spending Minecraft and Fortnite, I was like, we ain't playing 98% of the library. And so, and again, I always want to preface this because people are saying, like, you're saying it doesn't have value for you. I was like, agreed. Like,
right.
I'm
this
saying
is your situation, yeah.
It's you paying.
It's you paying for it. It's got to be make sense.
Dudes
How
act like
dare
video
you
games.
be upset about it not having value for you?
Dudes act like video games is a team sport. No, this is a solo experience here, bro.
So it's like when it comes down to it, like it's a positive move, but at the same time, it still feels like we've seen it happen before. Like, hey, we're gonna do this thing. Everybody hates it. Okay, we decided not to do it. Yay! Like it's like okay, but like you did raise the price to 30. You did see that. And one final thought, especially when it comes to the price to 30, is that COD clearly did not grow the subscriber base. Right. If it had grown the subscriber base, I think that financially the numbers could have worked, and they could either kept the price the same, or they could have kept. They could probably maybe have gone up to a max of 25 a month for Ultimate. But I do agree with King here. The name Ultimate, I think, was a bad marketing decision because it does imply that I have everything. I don't need to think about it. And now that it is, even if it's just COD, and even if it's COD for the next 2 years that it's out, it still offers this like, it's just
be that
like
caveat,
Ultimate,
right? So basically,
not Ultimate.
That's where you look at it like, okay, that's where it sets let's say a dangerous precedent is a strong one, but it opens the door for what could potentially be considered a title as big as Call of Duty to be removed from the service. Is that your concern?
Well, yeah, I think it sets that trend, but then at the same time, like, why call it Ultimate? It's like something else. And it's like, and if they want that, and they want to have that, if it takes $30 a month to have that in the service, and that's why I think what I'm most interested to see is, do they bring in that pick your plan kind of service plan? Because it's like, okay, I don't care for the Fortnite, but if I get day one, day in games, like then I feel like I have a little bit more control. Right now, the way that it's tiered up, I think it needs just a new kind of a new social contract with the community.
Okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying. No doubt, Sav. You're back. Just want to make sure you're good.
I'm back. Business is done.
No, business is done. Business is handled. We like business handled. You know what I'm saying? So let's talk about it, man. I was trying to get Corey, want you jump in real quick?
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say, like, what if they actually treated Activision, Blizzard, and Bethesda as separate entities from Xbox and created?
No, we didn't pay for that. No.
Continue.
Whoever's listening, don't listen to that.
Well, to be fair, the people that bought them aren't there anymore. So
this is true. This is true. Satya is still there, though.
Yeah, well, it's fair.
He will be held accountable.
That's fair. I mean, just throw the words AI up in front of him. He'll be distracted.
He'll be distracted.
Distracted.
If you create this like a Game Pass kind of tier, like almost like not the base tier, but maybe like the second tier of just Xbox Game Studios games, and then you have a Bethesda add-on. King, this is what you were saying when I logged in. I think where like you basically, I love Bethesda games. I'm going to add that to my package. Like almost like when you get Disney Plus, and then you start adding
cable.
Hulu.
I feel like I'm going back to the cable days. Do I want the HBO or the Showtime?
I think you got to make it as easy as possible to pick these things, right? And like you guys said, make it accessible to everybody, but at a tier that's right for you, essentially. And I love a lot of you know, I love a lot of Xbox Game Studios games. I'm not a huge Bethesda game person.
Okay.
So like maybe, you know, unless Wolfenstein rolls around or Doom rolls around, maybe I'll add that for a month. But you know, overall, I don't know if I need Bethesda on my Game Pass subscription. But you know, when my kids get older and a new Crash game comes out, maybe I'll add Activision. You know, or you know, that's a. Maybe we won't ever get Crash again. We were talking.
No, I think
we were talking about
get a new Crash.
We were talking about IP management on my Xbox show the other day, and we were like, "Oh man, you're telling me somebody doesn't want to make a Crash or a Conquer game, but that's a discussion for another day, I guess." But
no, I think honestly, what you're saying is true, but I think we're past the mascot era, and I think it takes one company to bring back the mascot era, right?
Nintendo outside with the mascot.
Well, Nintendo doesn't count.
Why they don't count?
Well, it doesn't count in mainstream. You know, it counts
They just got the Super Mario. What are we talking about?
That's something totally different. That's nostalgia based.
$2 billion for Mario doesn't count.
It's always something that's totally different.
Why
are they dominating?
It's nostalgia based wrapped around Easter, Ishtar,
Which makes,
and
did you see how much
taking your
money
children.
this
I
Super
don't
Mario
care about a movie when it comes to
you don't
video
care about the
games.
money. Okay, you don't care about the money because
No,
you don't like it.
Actually, I don't. I ain't getting no cut from. Did you wait, you're wearing a Project Healing shirt.
Yeah, look,
so you probably did.
I'm parasocial, so I'm laying the message down from the top. Make sure y'all don't skip.
The check is probably in the middle.
But
I just feel like we're going to go through trends. We're going to go through, you know, because video games are cyclical. Because I honestly believe that it takes one company to initiate a new mascot in such a way that it resonates with us. And I think we just grew up. Right? Because we're not gaining any new audiences when it comes to children buying into consoles or buying into video games. You know, they do their live service thing, they do their Roblox, they do their Fortnite, and they do their stuff and they stay over there. But as far as growing the base, we got to figure out what's going to resonate with the youth. What's going to happen? Bluey's not going to work because they're not doing it in a way that makes sense. If it starts to get to, like, you know, Bubsy 4, that 4D Bubsy, you can't bring back old mascots. We need a current mascot for this gen, and I don't know how to crack that nut. Pause. We just got to figure that out. But I do believe Conquer can work. I do believe Crash can work, but it takes a new mascot in the consoles that matter.
What are we doing? We gotta pause on you, man. Why is it when he don't like something, even though we have pure evidence that is the most dominant and successful thing, but he don't like it, so now it don't matter because he don't like it
in this context.
What are we doing?
Look what PlayStation did. Look what PlayStation did with Astrobot, though, right? I mean, like, kind of a generic mascot, but you can kind of, you know, Astrobot succeeded where they wanted Sackboy to, I feel like. 15 years ago, right? Where it's celebrating PlayStation in its own way. You know, Nintendo's obviously all wrapped up in nostalgia. I mean, their last new IP was what, ARMS? Well, that was cool. Spring Man. Can't wait for ARMS 2.
Messy. Yeah, messy.
Dude, Banjo Kazooie. How is that even come up in this?
Exactly.
Bring Banjo back, baby.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you know, you had Toys for Bob. You know. I don't know what Sanzaru
Spyro. They doing a Spyro?
Yeah, that's the rumor. That's I think we've all heard that at one point or another. But like, you know, I don't know what Sumo Digital or Sanzaru are doing. I think one of them got closed down. But you know, they're experts at these things, and like you can work with a second party in a second party capacity to make these things where you don't have to spend your internal resources, you know, like they've got enough problems trying to manage their internal stuff. I mean, look at Halo.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that.
You know what I think? I think it'd take a Capcom. Like, Capcom is at the peak right now. Bring back Mega Man in a meaningful way, right?
Oh yeah.
And show that it can sell. Right, sell 5 million copies of a modern Mega Man that is in a world that actually matters now. It resonates with us, and I think you'll see everybody start to, remember the IP that we have on the shelf? Bring that out. Let's update that. Let's get that out the door. I think it takes whoever's hot at the moment to continue that trend, and I think Capcom can actually do it with Mega Man, because I think we've all been dying for a Mega Man that matters.
No doubt, no doubt. So, Solve, man, I want to get your thoughts. Again, this is the beginning of the week. Asha then lays it down. Game Pass price drop. Call of Duty now removed from the service, and now news of modular tier, starter edition, let's just say, and talks of companies being interested like Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I agree with Ginger that I was like, hey, why don't you just take it down to 19.99 again? I would have been even like that. I like round numbers. Like it bothers me that it's 22.99. I'm like, give me that round number, right? But again, they did the math on it, and that was where they felt that they could fall and not take too much of a hit, especially pulling COD out of there. But I'll be honest, I see COD as the canary in the coal mine. They're telling you what they're going to do. They're telling you what I feel like they're going to do. And I think it's the right move. Whereas at some point, I really do feel like it behooves them to remove all big first-party games out of day and date on Game Pass. Oh, wow. Like I really, I've been saying this for a while. I feel like Game Pass should evolve into more of a legacy subscription service where it's like, hey, everything first-party goes in there a year after it's out. Right. And then maybe Game Pass could be sort of the more front and center for second party stuff, games that they've paid, that they've helped in development, something like that. Put that in their day one, a smaller game that they've supported, and that'll be your day one stuff in Game Pass. And obviously the price would reflect that, right? But at the end of the day, a nice legacy price where hey, all this first party stuff that maybe I don't care to play at day one, or it doesn't matter to me. I'll wait the year to play it, right? But the ones that are there, I think, again, if you're coming out there and you said we are Xbox and Project Helix and all of these things, I think in order to really make a real go at it, you have to make sure that people understand, not just your base, right? Because the problem is with Game Pass, I think, is that they just keep preaching that to the same choir. So that's why it's not growing, because the people in it are in it. Like they're not, and then for some reason, we've discussed this on Lords After Dark and elsewhere, it's like they're not telling people who don't have it how to get it and why it's great, right? They haven't done that. So for me, it's like, okay, so let's just go back to fighting the fight the way we used to fight the fight. And it's like exclusives. Exclusives, at the very least, timed exclusives.
That's a dirty word.
I know. But at the end of the day, they pivoted when they thought they needed to pivot, right? And PlayStation mostly sort of held their ground, but they kind of dipped their toe into it too. It's like, hey, okay, let's see what this subscription stuff does. Let's see what Nixus does. Right. Let's see what Nixus does. Let's see what day and date on games as a service does. Right. Let's kind of figure that out. Right. So obviously there was something there. But I think, now that they're rolling back on the PC initiative and they're rolling into a new generation, they want the focus to be completely back on PlayStation and the PlayStation ecosystem and how closed off that is. I think the idea that you're coming out with a Project Helix and that being a console, whether it's hybrid or not, you need to figure out how to bring people to that platform that aren't already going to be there. And I think with this, it's just telling me like, hey, we need this first party stuff. That is our gold, right? That's the stuff that we have to utilize to bring people to the platform and tell them this is why you have to come here. And, as we've seen, the Game Pass, either because they haven't talked about it enough, they haven't presented it in a way where it's become super appealing to the person that isn't the hardcore, that isn't in there already. It hasn't grown. So you don't have numbers telling you that this is the way forward. You're okay putting your brand new games there. So my thing is that if that is the case, then go back to doing it how you used to do and say, hey, this game is an Xbox Helix exclusive or whatever.
You do that? Oh, Lord. Xbox.
But at the end of the day, I
was going to say, I got a question for Sav on that because to your point, this is something that I've been thinking a lot about. Would you, obviously the price should reflect it, but rather than like, 1 year it's in Game Pass. After that, what if there was still like a day and date, like kind of try it out for free? Like I think EA Access does that.
EA does it when they give you the 10 hours.
The 10 hours. You get a little bit of time, you can play it, and if you want to purchase it, cool. Having kind of a an option that reflects that. But then at the same time, I also would say, like, imagine if they also tied in early access start, where it's like, how you see where these games are coming out, and it's like, well, you get it 3 days early if you're part of the like this base tier of Game Pass to kind of make that that appeal. What do you think about any kind of?
But you would
changes
still
like that?
purchase it though, right? You'd be still purchasing
Still
it.
have to. Yeah, you still be buying the game.
Basically,
100%.
yeah, he's
Yo,
just describing the EA Play model in a way.
Yeah, so no, that would be great as well because again, people love that early access. People love that early access. I'd love to see the numbers on the Forza 6 early access because you know, a couple of days early, people pay for it, right? And the idea of also giving us that trial period, like whatever, I think it is 10 hours or something on EA.
Yeah, I do it with Madden. I do it Madden every year.
And
I must admit, I am guilty as charged. The new Madden comes out. I got to see what they're doing.
If it's hot, you're like, oh, you know what? Let me just jump on this and get this now, right? So I think that also works well. But at the end of the day, I really do think that when it comes to these games, they finally got the games coming. It finally feels like, apart from Halo Studios and things of that nature, it feels like they have a good cadence going here. They're working together now. It feels like
mad
they're
at you, Saw in the chat. The Jungle King said the moment day and day leaves, I'm out. They better not. Y'all better ignore Saw.
Then you're not. Then you don't care about Xbox. You care about you, and that's fine. And that's fine. That's fine. Again, let me say this. Two things. That is Sav talking. Sav the consumer. Click.
Said you ruined the brand, Sav. They said you ruined the
the consumer says this sucks. But I'm with Ginger, like in that it's the value proposition isn't there for me anyway. I was paying $30 for the longest time, or I was paying $20 and then $30 for the longest time. I did not even remotely take advantage of the amount of games that were in those tiers because I don't have the time to do it. I don't have it. So
what's the expression? Time poor.
Exactly. I love that expression, time poor. I am the poorest of the poor when it comes to time. So yeah, consumer Saab does not happy about this at all. Saab looking at it objectively as Xbox trying to continue to make a run and fight this fight on the battlefield that PlayStation is fighting on, that Nintendo's fighting on. I think you have to do this. And again, I don't begrudge you for caring about you first over Xbox, 100%. But if I'm looking at the health of Xbox and them coming back and with a console, if you want status quo the way it is now, Game Pass continue the way it is now, guess what's going to happen 2-3 years in? You're going to have the same amount of people in Game Pass you have now.
You're not going to grow the service.
And you're going to be wondering why. Right? And it's gonna be, we're just gonna have made the same mistake again. So to the point of how Asha is approaching her first 60 days there is objectively
it's
looking
like a presidency.
I love the first 60 days, son. Get the bill signed. Let's get the initiatives going. Let's go.
It is. Let me objectively look at what's wrong, and I love the fact that she has no ties to anything.
That part
she
is
can
true.
look at it. She can look at it.
You know that scares the hell out of people, right?
It is
course,
because
100%.
we're in the unknown timeline, but we don't know what could happen, right? It is interesting.
We do know what can happen.
We
do know.
Why you scaring people? Why you scaring? You're trying to put fear in people. I know what you're doing.
We absolutely do know it can go absolutely horribly wrong.
It can go horrible for someone. That's what you said.
Listen, man. Listen. Damien Thorne. Those of you who know movie lore, Damien Thorne.
Yes.
You know, came as a lamb. He was something else.
That's right.
I agree with you, Sav, though. Like her looking at this from a different perspective.
Yes.
Because she comes from Instacart and these platforms that
Also,
obviously
Facebook Messenger. Shout out my former company, Meta. I had to get a below. She did Facebook.
Yeah.
Oh, and she did Microsoft or Xbox. Whatchamacallit?
She was there at Xbox for a brief period.
Yeah. So she was there at marketing. So
I think the thing that scares most people off though is like the core AI. That she was part of Core AI, right? So like that scares people off. But I think in terms of like platform growth, granted, Instacart grew at a time where we all kind of needed it, I think. But still, like I don't think you could take any of that away from the way she grew that platform. And if your plan is to regrow the platform, the console platform, and make it a viable product for you now, right? Even if it's only 30 or 40 million units over the span of a lifetime of the console, like I think you do have to accept that too, where like Xbox is not a worldwide brand. They've tried, and maybe she has some different ideas up her sleeve, but like right now I think you got to focus on the core markets and grow it in the core markets before you expand again. And like getting people to buy into the console ecosystem again is going to be a real challenge. But I think coming from this platform growth from Instacart and these other various places, I think she probably has the capability to do that because she doesn't have, you know, we love Phil because he was a gamer. He was always playing games. He knew games inside and out. I think in a lot of ways that helped him. I think in a lot of ways it hurt. And so I think her coming to it from a perspective of like, I don't know games very well, but I have surrounded myself with people who are smart in this area.
We call him Matt Booty the Shooter. We call him. That's what we call him.
Yeah, for real. He's on deck right now.
Yeah, I know.
So he ain't that sniper perch. He ain't place.
Booty time over here. Booty.
Hey, yo, you and your healing shit. Stop.
I do think that she surrounded herself with a lot of smart people in that area and a lot of people who know the industry. Like, say what you will about Matt Booty, you know, everybody has their own opinion, but you know, keeping Minecraft growing over the years and you know, kind of.
That's what he do.
Yeah, I think a lot of people forget about that. He is the person that emailed. We could spin them out of business.
He was the one, you know.
I know. Obviously, those are emails that you're not supposed to see.
We got the real behind the scene. We got the real.
There's a lot of things that I've said and done that I don't want people to hear online.
But we get a true idea how you feeling. You know what I'm saying? When the camera wasn't on, we got a true idea what he was feeling.
I mean, I'm not afraid to say my opinion on it. I'm trying to respect the realm here.
Of course.
I don't want
appreciate.
I don't want people to, you know,
boss rush.
Get on it. You can come to me if you have any questions. But you know, overall, I think there are a lot of leaders at these studios who have ideas and how she can pick their brains and kind of mold her own strategy based on their ideas and their creativity and their business sense. And you know, Cog, you did an interview with Obsidian. You know, recent, maybe it was, I don't know, 6 months ago, maybe, I don't know. It was recent, sort of. But, you know, when they talk about, you know, they got to do things like Pentiment.
Yes.
Right? Yes. But in a different ecosystem, maybe they wouldn't have been able to do that, right? He would have had to leave and open his own another studio with
100%
3 or 4 people, where Xbox gives them the place to do that as long as there's like almost like a one for me, one for them sort of mentality. And I think as game budgets balloon and you see these products kind of, you know, get delayed because the engine is broken or people leave or we got to rework this project because, you know, playtest didn't work out, you're going to see these things get way more expensive before they get cheaper. And so, like, I really appreciate Xbox making these smaller games. I hope she takes that into account and like, okay, look, people love Psychonauts. People love, you know, Pentiment, and we have our games as a service rolling right now with Fallout and Grounded and, you know, Call of Duty and, you know, all that, the Activision Blizzard stuff. And, you know, let's look at what we do well. Let's keep doing it well. Let's look at what we need to work on and really dial in and work on that. And, you know, I think the rest will probably fix itself as long as you can solve the console PC multi-platform problem,
100%.
Right? Because
100%.
that's the other that's the thing we haven't really touched on yet is like
we gonna get there.
The PC. You know, are you going to keep your games day and date on Steam? Are you going to keep them on PC Game Pass? Like, you know, so when we get there,
we're going to get there. There's a big interview. We're going to discuss that. But Lord Addict is back in the realm. How we doing, brother? Feeling a little better? How's that cough doing, brother?
No, not even a little bit.
Yeah,
after about an hour, and the cough like subsided a little bit, I was like, well, I can't like just sit here all day waiting for this cough to go away. I bought the Robitussin thing that
you got that tussin? You put that tussin? Turn your mic up a little bit. You're a little low.
Is that better?
A little bit.
Yeah, so
he's still the same though. Actually, still. Is he low to y'all? Is he low to me?
He's low.
Oh, okay, I thought it was just me bugging. Yeah, Addict low.
Go to someone else while I fix it.
All right, no doubt. So look, I'm actually, let's get to the King, because King been patient. You know what I'm saying? It's a big week for King. we're going to talk about the first part. Like I said, Asha, Call of Duty, Game Pass goes down in price, King. Crazy. And then we're talking about the starter edition, maybe modular tiers. Where you at? How's the front line feeling?
Well, the front line is kind of battered, sir. I'm going to tell you, my 98 took a hit. I'm like down to 92.
Yo, Saul, we waiting for this day. Like,
yo,
bro,
yo, I sat
that's
there,
accountability. That's accountability. Love you, bro.
I went on a rant on Sunday, and it was like she sat in the chat watching and said, bet. Like, yo, she is the most gangster person that I've like. The CEO, her gangster is the best gangster that I've been. This is like if Peter Moore in his prime, right?
Ooh, renegade spirit.
I got. She say stuff like that. You know, it was funny because he was the only one that endorsed her in the beginning. You notice how other people were trying to like kid gloves it.
You know what's funny? Peter was one of the early.
Hey, is that
ones.
better?
Much better. Much better.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was the first dude to actually get out there and endorse her because basically they have kind of same background. Peter didn't come from video games, right? And
Correct.
she don't come from video games in that sense, but she was over at Xbox earlier. You know, a lot of people like to overlook things when they start to dissect people's history when it comes to work history. And trying to focus more on Instacart. What I can say is I went on a rant last week on Sunday how I felt about Game Pass, and she better not do this and this better not happen, and everything I said that she better not do, she did. And it was wild crazy to see it happening in real time as my percentage crumbled under the weight of what she felt needed to be done. Right? So she was just like,
forget about fixing Xbox. She just had King take accountability. She did more
that
than she ever
no.
She dismantled my whole.
Now whatever she does is a plus. Like,
yo, if they haven't watched like the whole week, I was off my Dean. Right, the whole week.
He's a little off your squabble this week. He's a little
yo, because I didn't know what she was gonna do next.
Yeah, it was fever pitch.
Yo, it was like you know how when people fight Pacquiao.
Yeah.
And it was like, yo,
the volume,
but they didn't know that the rib shot was coming. It wasn't the first punch; it was the second punch.
You know what's funny, King? I woke up to the rumor. Then she announced the rumor.
Yes.
And then I get home and then I see the weird Xbox tweet. And I'm just like, what is going on? It's Tuesday.
It was Tuesday.
I can't remember what day.
I was just talking about this with Ginger. We were speculating with Ginger at the time I did your show. And then it was like, boom.
It kind of felt like?
Done.
It felt like, I bet you that wasn't supposed to come out so early, but it felt like the moment it leaked, she's like, just drop it. Just drop it. Who cares? Just drop it.
Yeah,
so let me let y'all know one thing. My gamer tag has me and Phil. I'm drinking a mimosa, and that's our moment, and it's gonna stay like that. Phil Dominus Maximus are really expensive first of his name. Let's be clear of that, right? And you see a lot of pictures of me and Sarah out there floating around. The queen is still a queen.
Salute.
All right, so don't think that I flipped and turned on the old regime. No,
stay in parasocial with the
what exactly 100%. Y'all don't know how we live. We live like that.
Exactly.
We out here skiing with
well funded.
We're well funded. You know, there's a whole chair behind me. Son.
You see.
Yeah. Go Google the price. Get out
Go
of here.
Google the price.
King.
You sound like Egyptian cotton and gold thrones.
King doesn't have a yellow chair. He's got a green chair.
Yeah, facts. With a black jacket.
But do you have the fridge? That's all I want.
Oh yeah, the fridge over there.
Yeah.
Don't worry that I spent my own money on it, but we gonna keep this persona going.
The only thing King doesn't have is that shirt Kong has on.
Mine will be presented to me. Listen, mine will be presented to me
in person.
Facts.
It's in the mail, guys.
You know what I was saying?
That's when she pledges the fealty. Yeah. To the king.
Y'all will see.
I was streaming last week when they did it, or it was like 2 days after they sent out those shirts, and it's like, what? Watch them send Solve one, just to mess with King. Watch this solve one.
Listen. I go upstairs and look at my Xbox Rock Ally X and kiss it daily. So, shout out to that part. Shout out to you, Xbox. I appreciate you. Anyway, So while I'm watching her dismantle my arguments in real time, mind you, this is the wildest thing I have not seen this. All right, so y'all got to understand, I'm used to PlayStation giving bad news and Xbox saying hold my beer. That's what I'm used to.
We got worse news.
Yo, that's nothing.
That's nothing. Let's show you how we can hit this rake.
We gotta find the best rake to stay.
We got a rake for you.
You're like, yo, if you think they got DRM, wait till you see ours. Like there's a guy that come and press the start button on your machine, like that type of thing. So I'm like, damn, man. Okay, she did that, right? And she said effective immediately.
Powerful, bro. Effective immediately.
Yo. So it's like whatever's a rumor, it's real. I'm at the point now where if she says Bigfoot is dead, Bigfoot is dead. Right?
Someone's swimming in the Kool-Aid already.
When you pulled up, you saw I was drinking a blue cup, right? This is Sony Tears. This is my Sony Tears.
My God. God, see, Castle Oregon is back on the menu. Continue.
No, it's back on the menu. Yo, she's good for business.
Is she good for business? She rejuvenated the community.
Yo, my numbers is up. Like when I talk about,
how you selfishly like this woman for your benefit. I don't like this.
Have you seen Microsoft stocks lately? Like, yo, since she's been on her thing, yeah, everything has been good. It's like the world is great. I get up, birds is chirping. I feel like what was that? Snow White. I feel like Snow White. When all the birds is doing my laundry. Like, yo, it's really
you know
good.
how I know she's doing what she's supposed to, King? J-Dub is nowhere to be found on my phone.
Nobody
J-Dub is in hiding?
Nobody is.
I've been looking under every rock, every PlayStation. I can't find him. I don't know what happened.
He's watching the Michael movie.
Y'all haven't seen the fundamental change. I haven't been wearing shades.
The eyes out. That's it.
Yo, it's crazy. I want y'all to see what's happening.
He's like, I can see clearly now.
I can see clearly now. It's gone. It's a brand new day.
Like, for a minute, I had to hide those eyes. So, but it's from God. Oh, God. That's what I hear. Right? So, yo, listen, let me tell you. She's doing this stuff with Game Pass, and then it flows into, wait a second, one more thing, and it's Nitro on Discord. Right? Her level of, I'm going to dismantle what is wrong. It's like she has a board, and she looked at all the pain points of what Xbox had. Wherever we took a dip in branding, wherever something didn't go right, what didn't resonate with the crowd, right? And all the pain points is on the board, and she's attacking each pain point, putting a healing measure in order. And Game Pass, for a minute, like you said, stagnation, right? That there shouldn't be any. If you sell 50 million units, you should have 50 million subs immediately. That should be the immediate metric for everyone that sells. Listen, Switch was selling 2 copies of Breath of the Wild for every Switch, right? So you want every console sold, every membership to Game Pass. Why aren't we achieving that? Why isn't that a thing? And how can we make it better? First thing she did with PC Game Pass was put Steam on notice. The same day that Steam let their operating system go on all ARM chips, she lowered the price down on PC Game Pass. Immediately, some people don't see that she's fighting 3 different battles at one time. First battle is what's going on with Game Pass. Second battle is making sure that you understand exclusives might be back on the menu. PlayStation, you might get your stuff delisted. And then Steam is a huge threat when it comes to what they want to achieve with PC.
We're gonna talk about
so
that.
you saw the ID at Xbox stuff, and everything was Play Anywhere and Game Pass. Understanding that Play Anywhere is very integral to what Microsoft Gaming, they're dead, was, right?
Amen to that.
So stop. It's like she's taking away the confusion. Right? It's like she has a machete and she's going through the jungle and she's cutting away. Y'all gonna see exactly where we're going. And where we're going is to the promised land of Xbox. Now, I know a lot of people are saying that we've heard this spiel before. You have never heard this spiel, this level of aggressive. And the fact that when anybody, she's like Candyman. Anytime you say her name 3 times, she pops out the bushes, and whatever you get wrong.
Speaking of which, good timing.
Go for it.
Yeah, there was an interaction. And we have to talk
Hi,
about
Jazz.
it. Yeah. Listen, before that interaction,
Talking about Shaun.
there
My
was
man Shaun.
on LinkedIn. Shaun Layden had a comment.
You mean show him the door, Shaun?
Be respectful, sir.
No, I'm console warrant. I'm in.
You're console warrant.
I'm full-fledged console warrant.
Shaun Layden's a legend.
It doesn't
We got
work
back.
there anymore.
Yeah, exactly. They showed him the door.
Formerly of PlayStation, formerly of Tencent. I get it. All right, so Shaun Layden. All right, so he said they, so maybe in Xbox, are trying so hard to will this into health, despite unfavorable diagnostics and a grim prognosis. A clarifying post-mortem would do the industry some good.
He said smother them with a pillow.
Yes, I want to hear about the obituary. That's what he was
That's
on.
what he said, yes.
So Asha, on his timeline, publicly,
Where was this at?
I believe this is LinkedIn. At,
Yeah, I know.
she tags
Dude,
him
funny.
at Shaun Layden. I would like to chat sometime.
That's some mob boy stuff.
That's a leader.
That's
Is that
mob
extra?
boy stuff.
The discussion is this extra, or is this a person trying to just get more information because she's new?
No,
She's trying
ain't
to
no
get-
information to be got.
That's to
Talk
me,
to me.
that's
Talk to
somebody
me,
who
corporate. Let's
is,
go.
that tells me that she is somebody who knows what she's doing, but the parts that she doesn't know what she's doing, she's trying to garner all the information she can, whether it's against her competitors, whether it's for her,
man,
whether
stop
it's
it.
for
Let her finish. Let her finish.
And I think
I'm good,
I
I'm
think
good.
like, Shaun Layden obviously is not at PlayStation for one reason or another, right? I don't know if we will
Jim
ever know
didn't
that
like
the
that.
whole story unless Shuhei Yoshida starts opening his mouth more.
Jim,
recently.
Name and name. Yeah, he named talking.
He's big talking.
But like, I think it is worth talking to Shaun Layden because PlayStation was so successful during that era of PS4, Xbox One. Like, hey, let's talk. Why were your exclusives so big? Why did you start turning things around? After Uncharted 2, 3, that era of PlayStation.
Right.
And even though that information is not really relevant in 2026, she might still be able to pull one or two tidbits from a 20-minute conversation, like, oh, this this 3-minute part of the conversation was really relevant to what we want to do now. And I think that shows signs of a good leader who's willing to listen.
I love that.
I want to.
Yo, so when somebody
like, I love that, but I don't agree.
So when the bully walks past your classroom and you sitting in class and he goes like this it says 3 o'clock, you think he's having a conversation with you at 3 o'clock, or what's happening here?
Yeah, his hand is gonna have one. But,
What was that?
but
what was that movie
it's-
with Ice Cube in it? I'm gonna beat you up after
Oh, you
lunch.
But you take those punches, right, and then it's all about how you kind of get up and react, right? I mean,
Right,
you
true.
come back, and PlayStation's obviously killing it in sales, but like, if they weren't the de facto console, for 4K 60 whatever, like, they're struggling. Like, their first party stuff is struggling just as much as Xbox, or even more so.
Yeah.
Because
They've had to make.
They got the real time metrics now. Like,
Yeah, and they've just been really fortunate that they've sold 86 million units, and the franchises that they do have are super popular, and they've made a lot of great second party deals.
Attic is
I
real
think
strong, and they
she-
can continue.
I think that
What do you
it
get
was
from
a-
this?
It was a dual meaning with she tweeting that.
Okay.
I think she has no problem sitting down with him, talking with him, finding out what his gripes are. But at the same time, the other part of the meeting was like, if you ain't willing to sit down with me, shut the hell up.
Oh, this watch your mouth energy. Watch your
Yeah.
mouth. Watch your mouth. Okay.
keep your locations
Put your money
on.
where your mouth is.
Turn your location on.
Yeah, keep your locations on.
Did Asha have him turn his location on?
when the ops ask y'all to go any place, because y'all kind of worry me. Y'all worry me. When I'm talking ish about you and you pull up in my
And you're
chat,
deep. That's what I'm
you pull
saying.
up in my
That's
chat
what I'm
and
saying.
on my
Publicly.
LinkedIn,
Publicly.
and you let the world say, well, this is the boss.
I
Pulled
agree.
up and
I
said,
agree.
I think we should have a chat.
Facts.
This is like John Gotti heard you talking
Crazy.
and said,
Like they thought nobody was going to say
I
because
think
remember the
we
past
need to have a
regime
conversation.
has never responded
Phil
to him.
never would've did that.
Ever
Phil
responded
never
to this
would've
man.
did that.
He has been
Phil let him run his mouth for years. He got too comfortable with his lips.
In fairness to Shaun, he has always been a proponent. He has never been a proponent of Game Pass. He's always felt it's destructive, and that's his opinion. That's his right. He's a little bit.
He's ran his mouth so much. I'm willing to bet you could just Google it and it shows up.
And the point that King is saying, I said this on the final to my brother Ibantes, is that what I'm trying to say. I understand, Corey, your point, right? Where it's like she's being smart, right? She is being smart from trying to get information.
From if the body goes missing.
The difference is coming from corporate. You don't see this from CEO in a public setting. If she wants to talk to that man, she has all the channels behind the scenes. Once you tag that man publicly, that's like jumping on someone's timeline that was talking reckless. You want the world to see that I'm going to let you know I see what you're doing and I'm responding to what you're doing.
And
I haven't heard
that's
nothing
where her
from
marketing
Shaun after that.
Yes,
that's where her coming from marketing and being younger kind of comes from, right? Yes. Where she knows being loud online is going to get you attention.
We're talking about
and it doesn't, it doesn't matter like
scary, ain't it?
What the message is, right? Like people are going to listen to the CEO of a Microsoft company, right? It doesn't matter. They're going to see that. They're going to talk about it. I mean, we're talking about it now, and that happened how many days ago at this point? So like. We're sitting here talking about it, and that's what they want.
Hold on, the Super Chat, we got to break protocols.
They
don't like what we say. You got to
Nature Boy. We got Nature Boy.
Nature Boy. Ric Flair did not like what we talk about.
$20 Super Chat. Shaun Layden told her to take COD out of Game Pass. She doesn't have anyone at Xbox that's ever ran a successful console, so she had to reach out to Shaun. Not the mob move, y'all. Think she got some real mentorship from him.
What do you mean she had to reach out to Shaun?
The wildest thing is he was running his mouth, flapping his gums like he used to, and she pulled that we ain't hear him talk since. Yo, shout out to the real gangster in the building. Yo, and I really got to say, man, I'm loving the moves. I may not like the moves, right? I don't care about Call of Duty. I cared about the value proposition. As a consumer, I don't care if I didn't even download the last one. I didn't even start the campaign. I'm not going to hold you. I'm not every week playing Call of Duty. I capped for it when we got it. Why? Because it was a flex.
I capped for it because it flex on the ops.
So I'm like, you ain't got it day one. Ha ha, na boo boo. Right? That's what it is. I'm a console warrior. So if you want to sit here and say, King, what did she do for you now? She lowered the price, made you shut up. She took Call of Duty out and said, pay for it. And it'll come next year. Guess who's getting it next year? Me. Guess who's not? You ain't. So I'm still up, right? But you know what she did? For $2.99, I got Fortnite the Crew. I'm cool with that. Like, listen, I'm cool with it. No matter how it went and no matter how it's going. What I do see, though.
Talk to me.
The language in the background is it's keeping people on pins and needles. Shaun stopped talking. When IGN or any of these journalists or whatever say something slick, she is probably the frontliner running out there like.
She corrected Jazz too.
She corrected Jazz said,
on the mobile store.
The mobile store is dead, yada, yada, yada. It's another thing that she said. She said, no.
I quote, she says 3 weeks ago, because Jez says, as far as the, he thinks that it may have been killed, the mobile store, the Xbox mobile store. She responded to him. She said, 3 weeks ago, we filed an amicus because mobile competition still matters, and we believe the future of play should be more open. While I am still learning, the idea of an Xbox mobile store is not dead. That is interesting.
The fact that whoever y'all must have just got here and just did not hear me tell you, she broke me down to 92% because I went on a rant last week. So I suggest you watch the show a little bit earlier when I started talking goofy and put it in color.
Be respectful. Be respectful.
I like color. Put it in color.
Put it in color so you hear me. Say it with your chest that I hear you.
So to be happy I looked at you. I'm not looking at you anymore.
The king has spoken. Go ahead, King.
So back to the fact that she was breaking me down by telling. I told you that that 29 is gonna stay there. I'm giving you something to work with. If you want to go make a video, I'm gonna give it to you.
Give it
Go
content.
make the video off of what I'm telling you. Go get paid. I'm showing you how to get your channel
You got to
popping.
do this, son. Continue.
Anyway, let's get your channel rocking. Like, put your link in your channel in the description so I can get you
Stop the
rocking.
violence, King. Stop the violence. Continue.
Now I'm back on that time. I'm back
You
like
back,
that.
on, you back on that.
Like, I'm gonna make you famous.
It's
I
too
want
much
you to
console
see
warring
eyes.
time. It's too
Can I
aggressive.
See
Can I
that?
jump off of what kind of king?
Get
is kinda
Gigi, because
taking
also I want to
energy
respect
here?
your time, Gigi. Get jump in.
Yeah, I want to jump in on what the energy that King is representing, and it's something I've been thinking about because, and he kind of brought this up in bits and pieces. Like, I do think we are seeing what it could be to see a Xbox that has been awakened or reawakened and focused, and that is, I think, going to, if that ends up panning out, it's going to be really good things, and there's going to be some really negative things about that. And we saw that back in the 360 era. PlayStation did that during the PS4 era, like where like, hey, all these little things, you don't get Xbox, and we're gonna, like that in and of itself, I really that would be my only concern. But I do think that Xbox has been the sleeping beast. I love the branding going away from Microsoft gaming back to Xbox. But here's the thing, like if we look at this historically over the last like couple of years, with the Phil, leadership all the way now here, there have been many battles that Xbox has actually won that not a lot of people give them credit for, right? Phil Spencer said years ago that his competition was Google and Amazon.
Yes.
You know who is out of the game? Google and Amazon.
Yes.
He knocked them out of it.
It's all about that cloud, man.
Well, not just
Cloud's
about
the
the
future,
cloud,
remember?
but yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I like.
Well,
like
they out
cloud
of gaming, right? Tell them.
Completely.
And they said Game Pass was the reason they could not
Nature Boy's
continue.
back.
Oh, hold on. We got to interrupt. We got Nature Boy.
he
Saw break protocol. He put it in color. He challenged. Saw we got to break protocol. He challenging King.
This is how
Hold
you
on.
talk to me. Talk to me.
Saw, please, the
Hold on a second.
honors.
We have the Nature Boy.
Ric Flair.
$50 super chat. Woo! She said, I finally got his attention. Shaun talks about Xbox on Twitter. She had plenty of opportunities. She went to a professional platform. She went to a professional platform to respond with, let's chat. Let's stop with the pom-poms and kicking your heels up. Gears is out next.
King, your response?
The fact of the matter is she went to where all the professionals could see her slay them in the street. And she let you take the dead body back to Twitter. You understand? Where he played at is where she showed up. What Xbox said? They gonna go where they at, right? She went where he was at, right?
So you saying it's the pull-up.
You know who when a gangster's gangster? When they come to your hood. She went to his block. She went to his porch, knocked on his door, and said, let's have a chat. I ain't hear him say a word since. Ain't that right, Nature
Well, that's
Boy?
true. I haven't seen any response. I haven't seen a response.
Listen.
That's true.
I could
Listen,
just
don't-
imagine Shaun Layden
Don't
sitting
come
there
for
like,
me unless I send for you. I like your super chat, but if you got more, say it with your chest.
Say what you just.
I could-
Continue, bro.
I could see Shaun Layden sitting there like with the LinkedIn app open on his phone, like typing something out and then deleting it.
Yeah, because now it's up. Now you got to respond. See, that's the key. You have to now say something
too
back.
long.
And now it's been too long. So that's what makes it look better for her that she pulled up. Because it's like when
She
someone
shut him down.
Yeah, it's like when someone's talking and they think no one hears or they think they're not going to be challenged. They get comfortable. And where we're from, it's like, okay, then that person you was talking about shows up. You notice the energy is different. It's like when exactly. You know how it is when people were talking to us online, King, and then when you see them and it's like, hey, what's up?
High.
Okay.
High energy.
Right.
You got high
Are you going to
energy.
be as disrespectful
Hi.
as
Hello.
you was when you was on the keyboard? When we see you, it's different. It is a different energy. Continue.
Hello. Shaun is now. Hello. I was. He had asked me. But what had happened was.
Don't do the what happened was. Don't do the what happened was.
What
Anyway.
happened was, anyway, y'all know what it is. You know exactly what you read, and you know exactly what it is. Ask me if he had the conversation. Did he pull up, though? Because you know what? A real gangster would have been like, bet. Can't wait.
Yeah, but it'd be like, all right, great. Let's set this up. Let's have this discussion.
It ain't happened.
Right.
They ain't doing it.
Okay, I want to get to
anyway,
I got to get at it because he didn't get his chance.
So back to exactly what she did with this Game Pass stuff. The way that she's dissecting it and crafting it. Listen, Game Pass is a viable platform, but as it's currently constituted, it's not generating the sales that is necessary. Well, I mean, $5 billion is crazy, but and $3 billion in actual revenue is actually pretty good. But what it's not doing is not growing to the extent that they wanted it. At this point, they expected, if COVID continued a little bit longer, if the ABK deal actually transpired how it was supposed to, if Jim didn't come out snitching, that this stuff would have definitely, that's how hashtag Stop Snitching started. We got a whole shirt about Stop Snitching, because we don't represent snitches over here. Tekashi 6ix9ine in the face, dude. You can't even show up to the deposition. You send in a videotape. That's utterly scary. But again, back to y'all can represent them if y'all like. That's how y'all like your peoples. God, I like my peoples. Like she pull up into your LinkedIn. I like her. I like how she do. Gangsters do what gangsters do. Shout out to them. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name. You know who he is.
Stop household work, sir. You gangbanging.
It is what it is. She gave me back. She gave me back the ability to do what I do.
This is what the hint of exclusivity does. I see.
You've never seen it like this in a long time, right? It's looking refreshing, ain't it? So let's get back to that. Anyway, but seeing exactly what's transpiring and how everything is happening and how aggressive she is, I can appreciate an aggressive wartime CEO. Okay. I can appreciate that. And even if it is at the detriment of my percentage, my percentage took a crazy hit, and it's going to take an even further hit as we continue down this line today of what Xbox is doing, because she has been dismantling my arguing points. And if you didn't see it 5 weeks ago, live on air, I was telling you guys about OEM devices, how I didn't believe Xbox was going to do OEM devices, and I had somebody pull up. And I told Cog, I tried to explain to him right then and there, I apologize, I'm sorry, I take that back. They're going to be doing first party. And by the end of that show, the reprimanding of King happened. Okay? So, and as a product of me being, insubordinate,
Yes.
Cog has on a Project Helix shirt. And I don't.
I would just like my knees. We did a bit. Can I have my knees?
No, when it comes out, shut up.
But when it happens, the great wizard Jason Ronald has confirmed.
I need you to stop.
Okay, all right. So we hold
the fact
on to
that
this.
he held the line for that, he has the Project Helix shirt, and how I was being insubordinate talking about OEM devices, I don't. Okay,
that's what it is. That's a short term.
So yeah. Stop flexing. Get out of here. So understanding.
Helix box, you gotta be,
you gotta stop. We gotta let him stop.
Them Helix guns.
He's ridiculous. As you've been seeing, the higher ups over at Xbox has been dismantling my 98%, and I fear in life for my percentage, because at the end of this, I might be down to 2%, as y'all guys have accurately predicted. Respect. I humbly come hat in hand and say, please stop attacking my percentage. I'm just here for you. I'm a humble servant of Xbox. So again, please leave my percentage intact as I continue to go forward. Thank you.
Enough. I got to respect Ginger Child's pride, because I know he's on a budget with his time, and he blessed us with a few hours or so. But brother, man, appreciate you pulling up in the realm. Want to transition you, man. Let the people know where they can find you and all the good stuff that you got going on, man.
Oh man, thanks again for having me here today. It's been fun. I love y'all show. I always enjoy when I get to check it out live. So you guys are doing the Lord's work in that regard. So we really appreciate it. For me, if you guys are interested in checking me out, just Ginger Prime Gaming on YouTube. That's where you can get to all of the stuff that I make. So we had Cog on the Gaming Roundtable podcast about 2 weeks ago.
Yes,
it's
sir.
been crazy. Time flies,
man. Time flies. Like
fun.
2 weeks ago. It's like old news.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, right now I am just living on like cloud nine. We got No Rest for the Wicked in its sprint to release. I've been loving that game, so if you're interested in that, I cover that one. And then I'm actually thinking about getting back into Final Fantasy 14. You also the Evercold announcement this weekend, and it was phenomenal. And I'm like on cloud nine now with that game too. So I'm eating good, man. I'm getting real good. So
appreciate you.
Hope you're not playing it on Switch too.
Okay. Well,
gosh, bad over this.
That's a topic for another day, and I hope to God Asha does not pay attention to that deal, because that is such a crap deal of what they're doing there. And anyway, outside of that, but I was laughing because they were like, we're dropping PS4 support, around patch 8.3, which is like roughly 2 years from now. And Switch 2 is coming in. I was like, man, wow, it's just so funny. Like, I was like, because it is going to be what it is. But anyway, thank you, gentlemen, for having me so much. Thanks you, chat, for entertaining me.
Blessings.
And I'll see you guys.
I'll put the chat. Make sure you go subscribe. Ginger Prime in the chat, man. Appreciate you, brother. Have a good one. No doubt. Attic, you're back, so we want to get your thoughts on this, man. It's your girl.
Can you hear me, Pon?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What's going on? Your girl Asha's very busy week. We just talked about the Game Pass part, the Call of Duty removal, and now starter tier, Game Pass, Discord, maybe flirting. Where you at with all this?
I've always been with Solve on the Game Pass thing. I've always felt like you, in some way, shape, or form, a lot of Xbox's core issues stems from Game Pass, from like not really going after timed exclusives anymore, because a lot of the reason they go after these marketing deals is because they want them on Game Pass, so it's more money. If not only do you want it on Game Pass, but you have to pay for exclusivity as well. Then you look at like marketing. I think that's one of the reasons they like fallen back on marketing third-party games, because that a lot of the time when they go into these marketings, they want it in Game Pass, and that costs more. So I feel like that's one of the reasons that PlayStation's been able to outwit them in some of these compassions, because like they're no longer interested in some of these areas. So one thing I will say is, like, especially if you're able to convince like Discord and Netflix, because Netflix is the rumor is going to be the next one, to do it on their end, where it's like it's not you trying to make Game Pass better. Netflix is trying to make Netflix better, but your service is bundled with their service. Because I feel like that's going to get you to the most people. Go to the big subscription services and convince them, look, I'll just take a little piece. Like, that's fine. But, people that get, like, the, let's say they get, like, the mid-tier version of Netflix, which I would say the majority of people have, and it's like, okay, because these subscription services, they're bleeding too. They're always looking for reasons to make their stuff more appealing, and now you've infiltrated their market, and especially to me, that's the only way you save Game Pass. Like, I feel like, what else can you do? You bought ABK, put Call of Duty in there, that didn't move the needle. And in the gaming industry, if that doesn't move the needle, what is? You're aiming for more of a mass market, more of a mainstream market. You can't get more than people in like Netflix and Discord. Like, so that's my opinion when it comes to that. Were you going to say something, Corey?
Yeah, I was just going to see, like, if you partner with someone like Netflix, do you put like the cloud version of Game Pass through the Netflix service? Or
I think they put this base one that they're making.
Yeah. Because like especially if you're trying to save like the console side of the business, like, I don't know, do you still want to offer your do you want to put your products on new services, but
it won't be in a matter of that. It would be like, if you get it's kind of like right now, if you have like Verizon, you can go to HBO. They're probably owned by the same company, but I know some of these bundles aren't. And it's like, okay, if you could sign in through through your account, through like your Verizon account, and you have access to HBO. I'm saying that like they do the same thing, where it's like, if you have a Netflix account and you sign through your Netflix, it will let you have access to Game Pass on your whatever there is access to Game Pass. I'm not saying like put the service itself on Netflix.
Yeah.
I'm saying having Netflix gives you the base version of Game Pass too.
Right. The rumored starter edition, which from my understanding, it may not have multiplayer, but it'll have like this curated list of games that I mentioned. I just want to give those bars. So I guess it was, Triton. The rumor with Triton and Duet suggests that it would be a fairly solid offering of Xbox first-party titles. This would include Doom Eternal, Doom 64, Dishonored 2, Fable Anniversary, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, Gears 5, Halo 5, Halo Wars 2, Hellblade, Ori, Psychonauts, State of Decay 2, Elder Scrolls Online, and Retro Classics. Additionally, it seems the Xbox Game Pass Starter Edition will also include Xbox Cloud Gaming, albeit with monthly time limits. So this was the rumors that was data mined, and then obviously Discord then kind of confirmed, that they were kind of in play as far as working with Asha on something coming soon that they're excited to talk about. So potentially a Discord Nitro subscriber thing. But continue.
Yeah, so that's my point when it comes. If you want to try to appeal to more of a mass audience, you got to find ways to reach that audience, because clearly it doesn't feel like they're marketing to that audience. I feel like they're just marketing Game Pass, and it just so happens wherever it goes, it goes. Like, so it comes down to that. Then, my thing is, I just enjoy the way that she does her messaging. Like, I don't feel like Microsoft has had this good of messaging in like a decade. Like, because it doesn't feel like the building is fighting with each other. It feels like they're all have one. Because if you notice, ain't nobody saying is this something stupid in left wing L.
It's been a while for a rake. We've been waiting.
It feels like they patched every aspect of the gun, but there's only like 2-3 people talking right now. Like, because like before, obviously it turned out to be right, but they haven't announced that they're doing Project Latitude yet. And then the CFO or whoever that one, he's the one announcing that they're doing it. So, in my opinion, like, keep up this messaging. Be very clear on what's going on. I enjoy that she doesn't let things, simmer like
little
the previous,
little feisty.
Well, I don't even care about the feisty. Just clarification and transparency. Fair. If you clearly see something running wild, that you could tweet one tweet that could dismantle that, do it. And I feel like there would be situations where people would just let stuff go on. Oh, that's completely false, but we're gonna let people think it's true for months. It doesn't seem like she's in the business of that. It seems like she's in the business. If you talk like just like with the Shaun stuff, look. If you want to have a conversation, come on. If not, shut up. Like we ain't trying to hear this. If you ain't trying to be part of the solution, shut up.
That's the part where you see it in the link there.
Because notice he didn't respond. I didn't see anything
I didn't
by
see
him
a response.
responding.
Yeah, I'll double check. But no, I got you. You got your balls out. I didn't want to interrupt you if you still go.
So when it comes to that, I think the messaging. And another thing, I love that she's taking accountability for Xbox. She come out there like, look, we know you guys mad. We know.
We gonna talk
like
about
there ain't no going around that. And some of the worst things that that they've done in the past, like I want to say 2 years, when it comes to like the Microsoft gaming, just going away from the Xbox. I just don't understand that. This is, in my personal opinion, I feel like the last regime in Satya, because I think a lot of it's Satya and Amy Hood. I think they were like, let's just be a multi-platform. Let's just be a publisher. But then, like, I don't understand someone that's in the industry as much as they are, like Phil and Sarah Bond. Like, how do you not look at the AAA industry in terms of publishers and say, we want that? That we're always hearing about this publisher being bought, this publisher not hitting their quotas, this publisher almost going out of business. We're hearing about that multiple times a year. And someone at Microsoft looked at that and said, yeah, that's us. We want part of that life. But it's just like, and I'm willing to bet you if you go to like EA or Ubisoft or anyone, and you could have and they could have bought the Xbox brand 2 years ago, they'd have loved to switch. Because when you're a publisher, you have to go off solely your games. And I do think that people at Microsoft thought that those games was going to sell blockbusters on other platforms. And then they got the numbers back. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, they are a data-driven company. They look at the numbers.
Like, it's like Outer Worlds. What did it say? You missing a zero, right? You messing with me. Like, and I think that led to more stuff going into that. And it's like, maybe it wasn't such a good plan to completely separate from the hardware the way we did. Because when you're a console manufacturer, you could go off your game sales, but if the industry's doing good, you're doing good too. When a GTA 6 sells well, you make money. When a Resident Evil Requiem sells well, you make money. But when you strip that away and you go solely off your games, you got to make top tier games to stay in business in this gaming industry. And they make good games, but they don't make any commercial sell games. They make good console selling games that a few of them together can get someone into an ecosystem. But let's just be honest. I said this like a year and a half ago. I was like, these games don't sell like that. Go look at Outer Worlds. It didn't have the crazy success, and it was on all platforms. Mm-hmm. Hellblade didn't even sell 1 million. It took a minute for that to get to that kind of sales-wise. So it's just like, did you think these games are going to recruit their cost to their money? So that's why I feel like they looked at the numbers and said, look, I don't know if we got to go back to exclusives, but I do know what I'm seeing now. This isn't sustainable. Forget Game Pass. This isn't sustainable. You gonna say something, Corey?
Do we know exactly how well the Xbox games did on PlayStation, aside from like Forza selling 6 billion copies?
No,
not
I can
really.
tell you.
Yeah,
no, they didn't do well.
We didn't get too much definitive numbers on a lot of that stuff. But yeah, I'll jump in if Addict got his balls off.
They didn't do good. 80% of those games didn't sell to the capacity that was necessary. So the reevaluation of exclusivity is probably back on table based upon that. Had you sold higher than 20% of the games that you sent over to a greater degree, like the Forza or probably the Sea of Thieves, and the games that aren't, live service games, I think then they would have a different outlook on it. I think Gears probably really gave them the true metrics of an pillar IP that they wanted to see a greater return on investment, and since that didn't yield, I think that made them reevaluate a whole bunch of stuff.
Here's the thing: what PlayStation's able to make a service or put money into something else because Resident Evil Requiem probably made them the money it cost to make that game. So when you have that kind of revenue coming in, that's one of the reasons I believe that Jason Schreier is right and they're pulling out of the PC thing, because they're seeing the numbers go against what they want to do. They're seeing, we're giving these people the option to go to PC and wait for our game, and now they're buying nothing on our store. They're just buying everything on Steam. You're giving all the money to Steam.
Because the numbers did go down with the separate. From the initial releases, the numbers were very high on Steam. The PlayStation.
Well, see, it's not the money from PlayStation.
It kind of went down the amount of sales that they got.
It's not the money from PlayStation that they're missing with selling their games on Steam. It's giving people the option to play their games on Steam, and now they're no longer playing games on PlayStation. They're playing games on Steam, and they're on that platform full time. So now they're buying the Resident Evils on Steam. They're buying the Pragmatas on Steam, and now PlayStation sees nothing of that.
Mm-hmm. No, I get it. They're looking at it as if it does damage to PlayStation, as a whole, as far as people, because their mindset was that if we put it on there later, initially it would make them thirst to be like, hey, we got to get a console. We can't wait. And it didn't seem like that necessarily had the effect that they want to do. So maybe they go on into, a reevaluation period. But I'll jump in. Look, this was big. Let's just be clear. I personally have never seen, I've never seen a CEO in a company say that their flagship product or service costs too much money and we need to lower it. She literally said that.
That's why last week I said there ain't no way.
Right. I've never seen that. Yeah, like you don't never kind of publicly disparage your own product and say like, yo, this is not it. This is not the
and low-key come out in the promotion and say, yo, we overcharging you. We're gonna lower that now.
That was the problem with that. This is the Xbox ad campaign, right? Is like you're basically telling people not to buy your product because everything you can play Xbox and everything, right?
Exactly.
And like, anybody that comes from marketing knows like the first thing you don't do is use words that make people think they don't need your product.
That they don't need your, and that was the problem that we had, the frustration.
And the problem is they've been doing that since Starfield, because remember you don't need a console to play Starfield. You can play that on the cloud.
I mean, we were seeing it, me and King would see that when we went to, the Forza Motorsport preview event, and first time we ever saw no console required. It was like, whoa.
Well, I think they started that with Starfield, though.
Yeah, I mean, they probably started it with it, but I'm just saying, like, we started to see it become more prominent, right? We're like, yo, they're really pushing this, and usually, again, with corporate, with a product, you always promote, you always want to encourage people to come to your ecosystem, to come to your platform, to not say, hey, you don't need this. You know what I'm saying? So in conjunction with that, to then say, hey, one of our flagship services. This is the thing that we're known for. This is too much money, and we have to reduce it. Is unheard of. So kudos to her, kudos to the team as far as signing off. Now I'm with Sov on the number because I think that, obviously the number before was 19. For it to be, 22? To me, that was the corporate negotiation. So it's like, okay, we remove COD from it. We will appease you guys, right? Because you're going to see the retail brick and mortar sales that we would have missed out by people not spending the 70, and now you get that back. So we appease y'all. Y'all going to get that revenue. And Call of Duty was so big that it needs to be there. Because let's be honest, they were kind of disproportionate. They were hurting each other. It being in the service wasn't proven that it did not grow the service. They took the shot. It did not move the needle. And if Call of Duty does not move the needle in Game Pass, really nothing else will. So that's an admission of the mistake of the past regime. Move it out. Now you say, okay, we got to bring this number down, which is a huge deal. But then the stakeholders, okay, you get that nice 22. So it's a little bit more than what it was prior to before, but it's cheaper, and you still come off with the marketing PRW because you brought
low key. We're gonna raise it to what we should have back then.
Right, exactly. Instead of the 50%, $30, bro. Like that is when did they break the site? How many people was unsubscribing at the time?
I will never forget when we found out about that.
Yeah,
I had like a 20-minute conversation with Cog because I was like, Cog. I was like, I know you don't think people are going to say too much, but people about to lose their mind. On
you said he said people going to crash out, and people did because it was such like a 50% price increase, and people said that is too much. That is now the limit. So that's what I say. So salute to her and her team for the negotiation part. Huge. I can't say that. Now, as far as the Call of Duty part, yeah, it does set a precedent. We can't ignore it, right? That this game is considered too big. We're going to see if anything else is considered too big. Elder Scrolls 6 considered too big. It's Fallout 5 considered too big. So they do have to skirt that fine line as far as that. We do have to monitor it. But yeah, I gotta admit, like as far as the modular stuff, and I'm about this a la carte Game Pass, Ruben. I'm about that. Like, let me get rid of any aspect of the service that I don't want, that I don't utilize, that I don't have enough of. If I'm a person, just be honest, I'm not utilizing cloud gaming like that. Please let me, if I can save $5-10, let's get that out.
I occasionally will use that cloud gaming thing, and the whole time it's been around maybe 10 times, maybe.
My usage rate doesn't I'm not the target user. Right, I think the Lords, we did it just as a test one time because we all didn't want to install Halo.
I use it. I'm a fraud.
No, fair enough.
I use it inside the living room on the television. Samsung, shout out to them placing it where it is, but it's an option. Yeah. I think that adding it to Game Pass was a secret Trojan horse in trying to get us to have it.
Right.
And understanding now that you parlayed that over to Discord, take that crap over there. Yeah. Remove away. I don't really think Call of Duty was the reason Game Pass went up in price. I just think they chasing numbers, and I don't mean to just jump into your segment like that.
Yeah, you go.
As I was listening, I'm doing things. But at the same time, I feel that we're subsidizing how much it is for cloud gaming. Cloud gaming is huge when it comes to what Satya wants to do, what Amy Hood wants to do, and what the higher ups want to do, because it all boils down to you have and own nothing, and we control everything. Cloud gives them that leverage and gives them that ability to do those things. Right. And that is the true enemy of what gaming actually is. It hasn't reached the point where there's zero latency. It hasn't reached the point where zero lag and a zero interruption. But the moment it does achieve that, that's the moment hardware does die. But I honestly believe that we're fitting the bill for their mistakes. And at that cost, Game Pass technically should really realistically be and I'm talking about Game Pass Ultimate. Right. I'm sorry for you guys. They have Game Pass Standard or Premium. I'm really talking past you because I don't see what y'all doing. But I'm talking to Ultimate people, the people that want to game at the highest. You understand? The individuals that actually take their hobby
very,
serious,
very
right?
country club. Very country club energy right now.
You casual dudes that
what do you call it, King?
very
black
pinky.
card holder.
I'm a black card holder. You know, I kind of skip the line. I don't do what you do.
Do what you dudes do.
You to get it later, guys. You get it later. So y'all can't understand what I'm talking about now because actually y'all have a delay in your process. But back to what I was talking about with the Ultimate dudes, I don't think that we should be paying more than $14.99 for it exactly. I think the cost is there, but I think they Trojan horsed us with Cloud. Right. And the moment I'm able to have a modular tier where I can remove certain stuff, I would definitely remove Cloud because it's not viable for me.
Yeah, no, that's where I was going with it. And I was just like, look, let me. And this is where I'm hoping like her Instacart background and that aspect of user acquisition and giving user satisfaction and user choice, right? So if you allow me to have this modular thing, okay, boom, no Cloud. Okay, I don't want Fortnite Crew. Yeah, I don't care about Call of Duty like that. I mean, I was only playing it because it was in the service for the 2 years. I would play Call of Duty years. I am the target person that does not care about that and bring my costs down. I'm there. All I care about is Game Pass Studios day and date. And I care about, Xbox Studios day and date. And shout out to Aero Knight. I do care about the indie scene because I feel there's a ton of discoverability in Game Pass of games I would have never played if it wasn't for the fact it was in Game Pass. I've discovered a lot of gems that way, and the discoverability is dope. Now, as far as the Game Pass Starter Edition, I'm with Addict. Absolutely love it because, in my opinion, just like Solve, you've always been preaching, they do a terrible job of marketing Game Pass. Like, more people should know about this from the rooftop. So to me, if your new strategy is like, hey, we're not going to spend maybe necessarily more money on marketing it to the same people, even though you could go bigger and do a wider audience, how about you look at the larger services in gaming? The fact that she is flirting and having conversations we have seen publicly with the Netflix CEO and now Discord is saying some of the bigger services, right? To say, hey, we're working on something with Game Pass. Put your service, which is not the popular service, in some form of a tier at the biggest services in gaming, even if it's that kind of king that like, hey, get a little taste, Game Pass Starter, get a little taste just by having Discount Nitro or just by having Netflix on some level, it gives you Game Pass Starter. You give people a taste and they're like, you know what? All right, maybe I will try. You know what I'm saying? It's easier when it's there. You ain't got to think about it, especially with new audience, people that you normally can't reach. So that part, I like that. Let's see what happens. We'll see where they go with that. And as far as the last thing, as far as the EA Play model, which is kind of like that's how I feel they use this Call of Duty, which I think is fair. Which is like, okay, we're removing it out for sure. Slippery slope. We're not ignoring that, but I like the fact that the next year, right? It's there, right? And it's not being removed. So it's just like when I do Madden, like I'm like, all right, new Madden's come out, let me play for 10 hours, whatever. Okay, cool. If they want to do that, great. I love that. But if they don't, it's still going to be there the next following year. So I think that's a good balance, the way, to balance the equation and stuff. But yeah, I thought this was a powerful start to the week. It was insane, and obviously we got more to talk about. But Solve, I know you get the super chats, and then we just get into the decree and the last part of the exclusivity with her because she got a lot going on this week.
Yeah, okay, give me a second because we jumped a few.
Yeah, we got a lot.
Yeah, hold on a second. Damn,
a lot of y'all are talking my language.
We have the
how many we got?
We got a few. You got a few.
Right back.
And hit that like because I got 670 something people.
Yes,
in there.
Please hit that like, y'all.
I done gave you content to go make a podcast. Give me some likes, man. Hit the button. Get the likes, man.
King will clap his feet together doing a handstand.
Yeah,
that's something that's something that Ape Addict can do.
Wow,
I can't do that. But
clocking it, King will do that. Let's get some likes. Clocking it.
Don't do that demon talk here.
Don't let him lie to you. He gonna do this.
Nobody clocking anything. Anyway, Pikachu suit. Coming to Frontline Gaming streams for y'all can have some fun checking out that when I'm playing Pokemon. What Addict would do if y'all get your likes up here, shave the rest of that hair off his head and get his bald head shining. So let's get to the bald head. Let's get back to bald heads. Hey, bald heads rule the world.
I'll do that if you clap them legs together.
That's some nasty work.
Sounds like a lot of opportunity.
I gotta make King.
That's absolutely disgusting.
You're behind, Corey. We got to make King uncomfortable. So it's fine.
Hey, it just sounds like a fundraising opportunity. I'm not.
That's what I'm saying.
You need a room, but I hear about somebody clapping King's legs together. What's going on? I need a room for a little bit.
You gotta get to Cologne somehow, right?
Yeah.
Listen.
all on Key's legs.
Addis is still coughing up whatever he was doing. So
we don't know what he was doing.
Yeah. Shake it off.
I just heard that man talk about putting your legs together. Like, what's going on?
What we're gonna do is get that little mohawk off the top of your head. I can't. Let's get the bald attic. Bald attic is necessary. Let's get back to bald attic. Let's keep the beard. Beard rules.
Oh,
Right.
man, continue. What do we got?
Continue, and not a single super chat was read.
Oh, damn. Sorry. The children were playing. Continue.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, yeah. I'll be right back. Let him do his thing.
Yeah.
We got Polish Kraken, $10 super chat. Give us a handheld, Asha. Also, Asha's Bay and Jesse is king. Yes, give us a handheld, Asha. That's what I want.
I ain't mad at that. You know that.
Let me see. Then we have random commentator M3T, $2 super chat. Asha the Redeemer. She's making the right choices. Shut up.
Okay.
Then we have Donna Taco, $10 super chat. Everyone was okay with the tier being ultimate without WoW because it's a special case. COD is another special case as the only yearly release. It was ultimate before COD and it will be without it. It's not wrong there. Not wrong.
Standing on business with this.
Then we have Chris R, 55, $5 super chat. Asha did specifically mention that the new gamers like subscriptions these days. That implies her plans are not to sunset Game Pass. See?
Yeah, she's mentioning Game Pass more lately. We will see.
We'll see. Then we have, let me see, Flight 116.
She also said the plan until it's not.
Until it's not the plan. She did say that too.
She gave us the ultimate bar to just reverse everything.
Reverse anything.
Right. She's never indicated she's sunsetting it, but I mean, the changes made to it could be almost like sunsetting
could
it.
Be a
sunsetting
precursor,
it
or
as we know it. Sunsetting it as we know it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Is Game Pass the same without? Is it the service without the first party titles? Do you guys think
it's kind of. I think it should be, but I don't know how people gonna feel about it. But I think it should be without day and date. But we'll see.
Don't read the last one till King gets back.
Flight 116, $5 super chat. It doesn't matter. Xbox play thing, Nintendo don't. Xbox play thing, Nintendo. Okay, the same. 190 million users all the console market can gain. We will see.
We will see.
And we have Hargeet Johnny, $5 super chat. Sav is cooking. Don't ignore what he's saying. It is far more likely than you think.
Okay. So we got to get ready. Is this the just 4 games moment? Is this where Game Pass fundamentally changes forever?
Just 4 games.
How bad do you think the reaction would be if Fable didn't come on Game Pass?
I'm looking out for you.
I don't care.
In our circle, it'll matter, and then outside of the circle, it won't. Like it always does. Like I don't know. It'll matter as much as that it'll be talked about for a bit, but everybody's gonna still buy it, especially if it's good.
If it's good,
right?
Yeah, for sure.
Let me see. Hamish, $2 super chat. Just woke up 5 a.m. in Australia. Hope y'all are well. Shout
Australia
out
in the building. Hamish.
Then we have JDV Plays 1871, $5 super chat. People overlook booty. Never overlook a booty.
Hey, booty's hard to overlook.
He grew Minecraft, has been overseeing content, and was the one who wanted to spend Sony out of business. M&A is also back on the menu.
Yes, we will discuss. We're about to discuss that right now.
I heard that.
We're about to discuss
a lot
right
of people
now.
like to go at Matt Booty, but I'm just like, it's hard for me to go at him right now when like his studios that he's over are all producing content like yearly now. Like it's just like I know this man did this man did that. It's like, but when he took over the first party stuff, it really fixed a lot of that stuff. And then when he took over all the rest, now you're seeing all the studios coming out with stuff every year. So it's like until I start seeing these games like because it's like one thing you can look at a game like Outer Worlds 2 and say, okay, this game didn't appeal to as many people as we would have liked, but you can't say it's not a quality game.
Right.
And to me, you can have a quality game that's still not mad successful, but he still did what he was supposed to do. Yeah. He made it appeal to people.
As far as output and cadence, yes, for sure.
Oh, we have Polish Kraken, $10 super chat. If they take out day and date for Xbox Studios, give me early access if I got ultimate or even discount on skins, etc.
Hey, I actually think that would if they were able to negotiate with all the companies that do put games on Game Pass and use their companies and say, yo, if you're a member of Game Pass, you have access to these games 2 days early. People spend $20 just on one game doing that.
Yo, we need 400 likes so we can hit that mythical number.
Facts.
And,
Gotta have 400 likes. We're gonna stop the show.
If you're watching this show after we done went live, hype up the video.
Facts.
Let me see.
I like when you
likes.
hype it up.
Need them likes.
Hype me up, man. Get me started, man.
Then we have Great Mongoose member for 27 months, Lord Bronze. On PC, I only get $3 off, not $7 if day one goes. Then I'm out of PC Game Pass and going 100% Steam GOG.
Okay, all right.
I get it.
What? No Epic?
I know, no Epic, no Epic love. No, it's this.
Well, I mean, they act like Epic don't give them free games once a week. You know, you tune in just like I do. Stop playing around. Just get over there and make it happen.
My Epic library is lit, bro.
I'm very curious the PC people that be boycotting Steam, Epic like crazy. But I bet you $20 if they let you see their Epic library. That is lit. It's probably got like 60 games. They don't mind when someone gives them games, but ask anything else. They get upset then.
Just reminded me I had to download Doomblade. Latest game.
Unfortunately, I don't have too many games on Epic Games.
Like a couple. Got a few. I think I got XCOM. They had the whole thing.
Yeah, they did at some point.
Let me grab that.
To be fair, of late the games have not been of note.
Yeah, like how they started. Yeah.
But I got it. Whatever. Mm-hmm. Let me see. We got Apollo Cooper, 273, $5 super chat. It's like that montage from Goodfellas when Jimmy Conway sent Tommy DeVito out to whack everybody. Those PlayStation dudes are fake demons for real.
Hey, yo. Messy.
Then we have, let me see, the Nature Boy.
Oh, he back?
83, $20 super chat. Yeah.
This one to be for starting.
Should I read it again? Okay.
I marked it.
You don't have to read it.
You can read it.
You can read it.
Okay. Poseidon 34 live $5 super chat. Asha cold and she pulled up on that Negan like that dude from the movie The Warriors with the glass bottles on the fingertips. Then let me see. Random commentator M3T, $2 super chat. Asha said, "Hey Shaun, let me holla at you a minute." she put her hand on his shoulder, like, "Come here,
come here, walk with me." She was like Joe Pesci. Am I a joke to you? Do I amuse you? Am I a clown? Is it something that makes you laugh? Am I funny to you?
Funny guy.
Yeah, that funny joke. You're funny. What do you mean funny?
What do you mean funny? Like funny how? Like funny how?
They're like, do I got to send my Microsoft people after you, Shaun? Don't make me do that.
Nah, she's the type of person to do it herself. Booty, let's go. That type of thing. Like, I honestly believe she pulls up on her own.
Get the car, Booty.
He's the driver.
Get the car, Booty.
Yeah, which car, Asha? The one with the plastic in the trunk.
The one with the fake license plate.
I cannot.
No, the one with no license plate.
Cannot continue.
All right, then we have the Liz 22 member for 62 months, Lord Bronze. Asha's 50 pulling up to D Block to talk about Jada and the Lock. to talk to Jada and the Lock. Sorry,
kick the ball over the fence to let them know whose yard is this.
Let's have a conversation. I need to talk to you. I see that you've been flapping your gums recently, and I don't like the words that's coming out of your mouth.
Don't like.
Bada bing, bada boop.
Continue.
Then we have the Duck of Death, the $5 super chat.
That's dope.
Okay.
The We Are Xbox PR said our new North Star will be daily active players. It seems they will report players similar to Steam statistics now.
Oh, yeah, we got to talk about that. Daily active players versus no longer monthly active
users. They dapping, bro. They dapping.
That's different.
It's no more monthly active users. They try to. She's accelerated the pace.
she went in there and they're like, well, what's our North Star now? Monthly active user. Okay, so you monitor how long people play games. No, we just monitor if they log in. What?
She said, said if a nickel bag is sold in the park, I want in.
I want to know who the
King of
real
New
player.
York.
That's a strong metric.
Yes.
That's a strong metric.
So we're not going to wait to the end of the month. I want to know
Dudes
what's
that dip in
happening
and dip out
every day.
Yeah, I feel that.
Why is he not here? I want to know why he's not here.
With daily active users though, like does that count people that log in on PlayStation? Or does that just count within the Xbox ecosystem?
That's a good question. Daily active players.
We
That is
own
a
them
good
too.
Question.
Like,
what is the
whoever bought it.
differentiation for? Is it
most
only
likely-
console? Is it anything in their
Most
considered
likely it would be
ecosystem?
in their infrastructure. If you have an Xbox account and you sign in through PlayStation for something, it would count.
Right.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, just because I haven't bought an Xbox game on PlayStation. I don't have a reason to because I have an Xbox. But
tell it.
But so like I've never the only thing
I like it. Tell
Like that. I like this one.
the only thing I've ever logged into other than an Xbox was I had to log into my Xbox Live account on Minecraft at some point on my Switch, and it was like,
Oh yeah, the connected. Yeah,
okay, yeah, cool.
That's the only other game I've
we
done
count
it to,
that.
too.
We
So-
count that.
Yeah, especially when you get in that gray area where like the games are bigger than the platform themselves, like Minecraft, right? Like you need to count those, right? Especially because Minecraft is so popular on Switch.
Yeah.
yeah,
Present.
for sure.
Present. We all here. We all here.
Continue, Sam.
There we have Apollo Cooper 273, $2 in the chat. Shaun Layden sounds like a bitter baby mama.
Hey, yo.
Jeez.
Facts. I don't know why he's able to do that. He only give me $400 a month. He got money. He hiding it in the Caymans.
I'm done.
There we have the Iron Rook, $5 super chat. Does King predicting he's going to be wrong about more things make him right?
Yo, Rook. I'm the king of spin. I'm always gonna win. So don't worry about how I start or how I begin. Understand how I finish. This is how it's gonna be. So understand that 98% is always gonna be king.
That's how it's been.
No, listen. We already talked about you, right? What we said?
Continue.
We said we're gonna get that thing off.
Then we have Web Dave, $2 super chat.
Web Dave.
Can't wait to meet up with the ILP crew in
Hell
LA in June.
Hell
Shout
yeah, the
out.
whole
Yes,
team
yes,
coming.
yes.
Corey, did we get to Boss Rush? Did we get some Boss Rush? Pull it up. No Boss Rush this year.
We're talking about it. We're working on it.
Talking about it
Talking
in
about
2
bro.
months.
Whoa,
I know.
Oh.
It's
Tap your feet together on stream and it'll make it happen.
What we got to dress you up in so we can get this out of the way.
Pikachu.
What we need to do
do
for
I get
you.
to? I'll dress up in whatever you want if I get to go to Cologne with you guys.
Oh, we got that, man. Yeah, that's not crazy.
That
We
sounds
gonna
good.
put him
So-
on the program.
Don't say
Let me get him in the Rook program. Hold on.
No, you saying that to our chat.
Whatever. I got you, bro. Don't worry, baby. I took care of it.
Listen,
Now we're gonna take care of you.
How's your old cameras?
Corey, don't be saying that to our chat.
Yeah,
Our
you gotta
chat
say
likes
that.
to
You're gonna
mess
do
with
whatever
us.
you
But
want to do to
if you
get the
put someone random that they can mess with that they won't feel
Yeah.
guilty messing with.
Yo, listen.
Sign him up.
I said what I said.
Oh, he's standing on it.
Yo, listen.
I said what I said.
Listen,
That's
I like
it.
your
We like that. We
background.
like Boss Rush.
I like your background. That's a good backdrop.
I thought
we
you
can do
would say,
things.
I like your cut, G.
No, I'm telling you, I like it. We can do these things.
Yeah, he's gonna fit. He's gonna fit real good on the
Yeah.
team.
Someone said Atlas Chaps
So
Pikachu.
when are you gonna have me on your show so I can actually make that
part.
happen? I can
That part.
have it a reality. I can make
part.
people do things, you know.
Yo, we gotta
Just
get this.
pull
Let's
up.
leave this boy alone. It's completely harassing this kid. It's continue.
Cool. It's fine.
I know we messed with you. Continue.
Then
son.
we have, let me see, the
I've
Liz.
been called worse.
He said, "I've been going worse."
We have Eternal Shaddai member for 1 month, Lord Bronze. The question is, will Game Pass include a DoorDash collab like they did with Pizza Hut, giving us to order food from the console? Add family plan.
I ain't gonna hold you, Addict. If I should do a Uber Eats collab with Game Pass, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble, son.
I think
That's Cog's weakness.
Yeah, you go Uber
And
Eats
when I talk to
DoorDash.
Cog, I'm constantly hearing the beep.
Got your delivery, sir.
I think everything is on deck when
Everything's
it comes
on decks, man. You want Instacart,
Yeah.
my Game Pass, man. You know,
You're gonna bring back Connect and Cortana to have
There you
for
go.
you? Is that what we're gonna do?
Hey, it is what it is. You know,
up. They talking about bringing
Xbox
back
record that.
Blades.
Yeah.
Like, yo,
You
the
know what,
wildest thing, she said something about Blades. And I don't think it's far-fetched because the stuff that I'm hearing about the user interface being customizable to an extent that is from wild. You might have an individual, like I go to your house and your Helix, it's personalized to your joint, and it's not going to be the same like going across the board.
In fairness, she came from Facebook Messenger. They would update their UIs and stuff all the time.
Yeah,
like the interfaces and stuff like that. It goes through many metamorphoses. So that's the background she comes from. So you never know. Continue yourself.
It's gonna be like.
And we have. Let me see.
Oh, that'd be lit.
We got the Liz once again. $5 super chat. I'm grandfathered into GeForce Now, $5 a month for life for an early adopter, so let me get rid of xCloud. Yeah, I'm in the same position. And that low tier of GeForce Now still blows out whatever xCloud is. Yeah, so I hear you. Then we got the Nature Boy once again, 83, $20 super chat. Woo! So basically, change Game Pass to Amazon Prime. Pick and choose if you want HBO or Showtime, etc. Honestly, that could work, but somehow, some way, it won't. I'm pulling for Xbox. I own all, so I enjoy playing on different platforms.
All right.
Let me have Richie Torres MMA, $5 super chat. Yoshi got the Alex Cord treatment from Jim Ryan. Oh,
yo, that's wild.
Yeah, it's not a happy day in Beantown. Or maybe it is in Beantown, but
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll talk about it.
I told you. The whole staff, dude. The whole staff.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Continue.
Hamish K, $2 super chat.
Oh, that's my dude.
Yes. I'm just really glad to see Xbox making good moves. Yes. It's good not to see no rakes in sight. Yes. I like it.
Hamish, he just did some stuff.
Yeah, for Halo. Yes,
for
he's
the Halo.
Killing the Halo maps.
Real good, man. They killing it.
Very proud of him. Like, go check out his
Nice.
Hamish K. Yeah, he's killing it right now with Halo 5 and maps and stuff. Yeah.
Shout out to his team, man. They working hard.
Yes, sir.
Then we have the Iron Rook, $2 super chat. The Booty Mobile. Yes, the Booty Mobile.
Wow.
Rook! See, we're never going to beat the allegations when you do this. You know this. We're never going to beat the GDC room allegations.
Two men, one bed.
We're never going to beat this. You keep doing these tweets.
Season 2.
Season 2.
Google 2.
Oh man, it's crazy.
Then we have, let me see, we have Apollo Cooper, 273, $5 super chat. Sean Layton sitting in the front seat, Matt Booty sitting in the back seat. If you know, you know. I have respect from Chicago.
Was this a hit? Damn.
No, I'm telling you, like
gang.
Yeah, it's like Clemenza in the back. Hello, Carlo.
She pull up, get in. yo, so he turned around. Keep your head forward. Don't mind who's behind you.
It's like, did they have Danish over there? Yeah, they got green Danish over there.
Said I heard you had some ideas.
Oh,
I heard a rumor that you was out here running your mouth again. Listen, Phil's no longer here. And Phil's not in charge. So the things that you was doing before with the past regimes will not be admissible. Do we understand each other, sir? Oh, yeah, definitely do, boss. All right, let's get it. Drop him off over there, Tony. But I live like 50 miles away. Walk is good for you, I heard.
There we have Mr. Irishman, 10 pounds super chat. I like what I've seen from Asha so far, but it feels like she's reaping the rewards of Phil's work. While he fell on a sword meant for Satya and Amy Hood and their decisions.
I mean, someone is operating under 30% margins in the AI. You know,
I don't think Phil fell on anybody's sword. I think Phil left. I think Sarah didn't want to take that sword, and I think Satya understands that right now that they're under a tremendous amount of stress. You haven't heard anything about Amy Hood. You haven't heard anything about that other guy. And I keep forgetting his name. And you haven't heard anything from Satya. Actually, I think Asha and Matt Booty has been under a great circumstance of what has transpired with what's going on with AI at the moment.
I think these same decisions most likely would have happened even if Sharma didn't come in here. Maybe I do think there are things that she's doing that she because she's not part of the gaming industry, she's willing to take a little bit more chances than some other people. But I do think that Phil's like, look, clearly we need change. But I think he knows it's just like the elections in America. Like, you can't truly change if people look at you the same. with the same people that was there from the start. So Phil probably looking at like, it's about time I retire anyway. Like,
I'm glad you said that, because I had this question and you have verbalized my thoughts.
Yep.
Was the world tone deaf to Phil?
Yeah, I was just about to say it's you can have the plans in play, but if you've already lost the popular vote, you've already, because of the second half of the regime towards the end, and the message is not going to be received. So I look at that. I think Attic is on to something. You know what I'm saying? There is a part of it. You know what I'm saying? That I agree with that. These things could be in play, but no one's going to listen to the message because they're going to say what they said based on the
You said that before. Like, he's the face of just 4 games.
Yes, they're going to regardless how they. Yeah, they're going to say that regime, and they're going to say this is Xbox and all that. They're going to still attribute to him. Yeah.
Let's say that they do go back on exclusive. If Phil would have said that, I can see it now. Twitter post popping up that says you're going to believe this guy showing
talking
all
out
4
both
of
sides
them
of,
on the stage. Like,
here's the thing. Absolutely, the messenger, it means a lot. And I agree.
All right, then we have, let me see, the Iron Rook, $2 for chat. Bought my ticket to Cologne yesterday. Yes, sir.
Yes.
See you there, brother. See the Punishers together in the flesh. I'm gonna record this.
Yes,
because
you record that, and then we're gonna get you and Yobi and the Bushwhackers.
You know what?
It'll be the Punishers and the Bushwhackers.
Listen, Yobi's not gonna be in Cologne.
Yobi's gonna be in Cologne because he's super chat all the time.
I'm gonna do one better for you, Rook. I'm gonna do one better for you, Rook.
Don't be singing demolition songs.
I'm gonna do one better for you, Rook. You can work out with King.
Yeah, work him out.
The problem is
destruction.
Listen, I already told you we're gonna do a double stuffed Oreo with y'all two in the middle. All right, so again, you want to go to the gym with us?
Corey like that. But what we got in store?
Listen, look, Corey said,
Con messaged me. I said, "Is there anything I need to know?" He's like, "Keep it clean." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." And then coming to this, it's like,
little did he know.
Listen, Corey, we didn't curse the whole time. The whole time. Like, so it's like it's being in church. But the church is a little bit tasty.
You know what our show reminds me of? Our show reminds me of like the Disney films where there's jokes for little kids, most of them. But if you're an adult, you
you get it. You watch it different. Yeah, you watch it different.
You're gonna get this one. Pause.
Yes, that part. Oh,
got a joke for you. I got a joke for you.
I think I'm a joke. Let's go.
We got the list. 22 $5 with that. Matt Booty's anthem. Booty, rocking everywhere.
Yo.
I found
we're not gonna do that.
You booty.
Liz.
Get it together and bring it back to me.
Come on, Liz. Come on, Liz. You can't be doing that.
Special word.
Messy.
Oh my God. That's, I think for now.
All right, I'm gonna get this because I know I solved your time, so I want to try to get this one. I need you for these bars for this. All right, so this. It's pretty big. So that was just the start of the week. So, things then accelerated even more. Very fast. As King calls her affectionately, the Empress had a decree at the all-hands meeting. The death of Microsoft Gaming and the grand return of We Are Xbox. So this is very long, but I'm going to just read key points from this decree titled Matt and Asha. So both of them together have constructed this. Dear team, Xbox has always been different. We started with a simple idea. Games should bring people together through shared experiences that led to the first Xbox 2001, Xbox Live 2002, and new ways to connect from friends lists and achievements to parties and play across devices. Today, Xbox reaches over 500 million players around the world with some of the most important franchise in entertainment. We're going to move forward because these are long. She said, we have work to do. Number one thing, players are frustrated. Huge statement. New feature drops on consoles have been less frequent. Our presence on PC isn't strong enough. Pricing is getting harder for people to keep up with. Core experiences like search, discovery, social, and personalization feel too fragmented. Developers and publishers are asking for more, better tools, better insights, and a platform to help them grow faster. At the same time, a new generation of players is coming online with different expectations. Time is split across games, media, and everything else competing for attention. So she continues on. They go about the industry, and then they talk about the model is what as far as that got us here, won't be the one that takes us forward. Xbox will be the world where the world plays, and where the world plays it creates. And she talks about a new North Star will be daily active players. We talked about this earlier. This is definitely a significant change from what we've seen before, and they will execute this through 4 priorities: hardware, content, experience, and services. From the hardware point, this is for Addict, stabilize Gen 9 as a healthy and high-quality base. Deliver Project Helix to deliver in performance, to lead in performance, and play your console and PC games. So now we have another confirmation. It will play your console games for people who are concerned about that. Lead in comfortable, personal, high-performance accessories. Build a strong ecosystem that expands choice and reach. Now for the content. Grow and extending enduring portfolio of franchises players love. Evolve third-party partnerships and strengthen our 5-year slate. Expand into China. Maintain and grow live games and long-term stewardship, also with the China emerging markets and mobile-first audiences. So that, again, it's doubling down on the mobile not dying. Elevate creator-centric platforms like Minecraft, Elder Scrolls, Sea of Thieves. Now for the experience, fix the fundamentals for players and partners. There will be more on that because it's something that Tom Warren did talk about as far as cadence that they're going to be doing as far as the amount of updates for the platform. Make Xbox the best place for developers and creators to play and grow. Overhaul discovery, customization, social, and personalization to connect the community. As far as services, now we get the mention of Game Pass finally from Asha and team. Fortify Game Pass with clear differentiation and sustainable economics. Return the business to durable growth with strong cross-discipline. Make cloud feel native, fast, and reliable across TVs and low-cost devices. Interesting next line. Use mergers and acquisitions deliberately to accelerate.
You didn't even think about that. I didn't see a lot of people talking about that
sentence. Mergers and acquisitions are back on the table to accelerate growth where organic paths are too slow. I mean, King may be smiling on that. And here's the big one. Oh, actually, before we get to the big one, we will reevaluate our approach. They say it specifically. We will reevaluate our approach to exclusivity. It is now again said they are reevaluating windowing and AI and share more as we learn and decide. So there's a discussion. Now here's the big one. We are at Xbox. They said basically is that to achieve their plan, they have to transform the name. Microsoft Gaming describes our structure, but it does not describe our ambition. We are going back to where it started, changing our team name. And then we have some core things that they want to talk about. They're being honest about what We Are Xbox is. And it says, at our best, we are 1, earn every player. 2, protect our art. 3, there's that word again, King, stay rebellious. 4, progress over perfection. 5, signal over ceremony. 6, core before more. Interesting. 7, outwork the problem. 8, speed is learning. 9, I'm loving 9. Makers over managers. I think, Attic, we would appreciate that for a certain studio. 10, clarity is kindness. Over the years, Xbox and the industry have been through an unimaginable amount of change. This team has continued to deliver through for our community. Thank you for staying focused on what matters. 62 days in, and we are proud of how we've honored our commitments of great games, return of Xbox, and future play. We're here to do the most creative and courageous work of our lives, and that's what we'll do together with gratitude. Matt and Asha, bow across the bow. And then again, finally, I want to shout out Tom Warren. In addition to that line, we talked about the updates and stuff. His reporting. Xbox chief Asha Sharma also mentioned during her that same all hands yesterday, that the teams are meeting daily on Project Helix. They will be bi-weekly. Repeat, bi-weekly Series X and S console updates, and from now until the end of the year. The reinvestment in Xbox OS is very interesting. And then obviously we talked about the mobile store part. We already, and then there's another thing that we'll talk later when we get to exclusivity, which is about that she did a Stephen Titello interview at the end of the week. But let's just focus on the decree, the grand statement. We Are Xbox. So I need to know where you're at with this. This is a lot that her and Matt are putting out as far as what Xbox means and the transfer. Oh, no, by the way, fly new logo, by the way. I don't know if y'all saw the logo.
Yeah.
The new logo is kind of clean. It's kind of clean.
It's dope. It's dope. I like it.
Kind of clean. I ain't going to hold you, but continue. So where we at with this?
I don't know that I've ever seen the entirety of the Xbox game plan laid out as efficiently as I saw here. Ever.
To be fair, I don't think they ever did either.
Ever. I agree.
She broke down every part of the business and said what was working, what's not working, what we're going to address, hinting towards things that are going to be different, hinting towards new things. And it started out broad, and then she just kept going like this and this and this and this and this, to the point it just brings it back to, we are Xbox. This is what Xbox is. Again, you see what she's good at. You see why she's there. She took a problem and she's breaking it down into its disparate parts and trying to figure out each thing. And then how do you figure that out as a whole? And for me, the biggest things that she talked about was coming back to creators first. This is a creative business, creators first. And I think a lot of, when we see all the moves that she made this week, right, and the thing and the sort of leeway that she's had since she came in, it is obvious to me, at least internally, that this idea of like, hey, we need 30% profit margins and stuff, that's off the table. They are being given the leverage and the bandwidth to be able to fix what's wrong in a reasonable sort of bubble that does not have this, what is essentially a small artistic company within this mega conglomerate. It's giving them the opportunity to fix what's wrong, and then you move forward trying to figure out how it fits into the bigger picture of Xbox, right? Because the thing that ABK kind of did to Xbox is that it made them beholden to a standard that a game company, whether they're a first party or not, would find very difficult to hold up. It's too much. It's too much, because games are successful. Not successful in the way that a commodified good that you make on a freaking assembly line is successful. It's just, no, it's not. They take a whole lot of time. Sometimes they're not good. Sometimes they're great. There's so much involved in making a good product in the gaming space that it cannot be beholden to these money either constraints or demands, because it's not going to work. So you have to look at it and you have to say, hey, is it worth it for us to put someone in place to fix this, and fix this the way it needs to be fixed, not fix this how the shareholders necessarily would like it to be fixed, right? Which, I would think that some of the shareholders within Microsoft, their answer is dead it. Dead it. There's too much time, money going into something that we don't see return on.
That part.
I'm sure there's plenty that have said, let's spin off Activision Blizzard. It's been an albatross around our neck, and it hasn't really done what we needed it to do, right? I am sure of that. The moves that she's making indicate to me that Satya said to her, it's yours. Fix it how you see fit. Don't worry about any of the constraints, anything that had to do with the past regime and how they had to operate. No, you do what needs to be done to fix it as a gaming company, and forget about all of the extraneous things, pressures that Microsoft has put on the brand in the past. That's what it feels like, right? And again, like she said herself, the plan is the plan until it ain't the plan. And at some point, and at some point, all of these moves that feel very consumer friendly and Xbox fan friendly and friendly to the status quo of how gaming has always been. At some point, you never know, she may have to pay the piper, right? Satya could have been like, I'm giving you this leeway now to fix what needs to be fixed, but at some point, I need this, right? At some point, guaranteed, that's probably the case, right? But at the very least, she is looking at the problems that were happening at the end of the last regime and saying, reversing course in a way that has people excited about the possibility of what Xbox is moving forward, as opposed to just months ago before she came in, how do we wind this down, right? And I just really think, like, again, all of these points that she made, she delineated every single aspect of the business that had to be addressed, how it's going to be addressed, and still pointing to the future, but like, hey, we're not done growing, right? We're not quite done. Hey, I'm not afraid, because again, we've had that discussion about what you would call it, organic growth, right? we've had the discussion, right? And to be fair, it is a fair point to make. It's like, hey, you don't put a ring on something that you haven't dated for a while. You don't put a ring on something that you don't really know who that is. I get that. And in some scenarios, it has absolutely panned out that way. And some not necessarily, right? You know, we talk about the initiative. That was supposed to be, you know, the what you call it? The
AAA studio.
Exactly. That was supposed to be the Infinity Gauntlet moment. And it blew up in their face. Like it just didn't work. So... But at the very least, she understands that, hey, there are certain deficiencies, right, that we have that can be addressed with quality people, quality teams, us not necessarily having had a historical relationship with them. So that's just the nature of business, right? You make smart decisions in that realm, and you hope that it works out. It's not always going to work out. But again, she's acknowledging that has to be the case. And, you know, to King's point, and the moves that she's making that seem quite gangster and kind of out in the streets, I think a gangster move would be like, hey, Blue Point guys.
I was thinking the same thing.
I heard you're homeless. I heard you're homeless. Come on over.
Okay.
You know, so I really do think just the way she's approached this, it's obvious that she sat down with people already there that are in the know, and she has some very real discussions about what they felt the problems were and how they needed to be addressed. And you know, I didn't really chime in on the Shaun Layden thing. And I do think, like, yes, the way she answered is like, yo, I'm not gonna just let you just, you know, talk and me not respond. At the same time, all the moves she's making does indicate that, as a person who's not from the gaming circle, that does indicate that there's a level of humility in her that allows her to listen and understand there's certain things she doesn't understand. And obviously, Shaun Layden and his regime at PlayStation had the boot on Xbox's neck for a long time. So regardless to what, he may be fatalistic about the prospects of Game Pass as it is, and I would agree with him as it is. If there are changes and metamorphosizing things that are going to happen within Game Pass, cool. But he's been there, and he's been in that fight. So that is someone you should absolutely talk to. Absolutely. So my thing is, she's making all the right moves. She's listening and then acting and not reacting. I've seen situations where bosses come in and they think being a boss means coming in and laying waste to everything and starting fresh without acknowledging what does work. You don't want to do that, right? Because then you give an attitude off of, I know and you don't. I know better than you, period. That's it. And that's not what you want to do. So I think everything that she's done till now, man, is just very impressed. Very impressed with what she's done till now. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. And again, you hear me
about Xbox in a long time.
You hear me saying this pro Xbox stuff?
Me and Saul have always seemed to be more optimistic about this change, and Cog's the one with the shirt.
But my thing is this, right? My issue has been, like, and granted, if she had come in and said, hey, this is the sunsetting, we are going to be more publisher,
which was a big concern.
Like, again, I would have been like, all right, if that's where you're going, go all the way. No pussyfooting.
Destroying our heart and our brain.
I get it, but if that's what it's going to be, no more pussyfooting.
If we got to kill this baby, I get it. We got to murder her.
Exactly. Just do it, right?
Just kill it.
No pussyfooting, and be, again, I guarantee she would have been as direct and as clear as she is now.
Clearly.
About that direction.
What do you mean about that?
So my thing is this, but she chose the other way. You chose another way.
Facts.
And since you chose another way, I'm here for it too. Because at the end of the day, I was gonna get a Helix no matter what, right? But at the end of the day, I've been on
Put your
PC
arms
for a
down.
minute now.
I would get a Helix.
No matter what, because that's me. That's what I do.
That's me too.
Now, if you're giving me a reason to really actually use it, as opposed to getting it and having it collect dust on my TV, yeah. I'm here for that. I'm here for that because I don't want stuff sitting under my TV that really has no use because they themselves told me no, you don't need it. Go someplace else, right? So I appreciate that this is the path that they're taking. I appreciate the care that she's taking to address issues that the fan base knows are there, that the people that work there know they're there, and I appreciate that it's being done out in the public eye as well, right? And obviously that benefits her as well. I just think again, we'll see, man. I'm a month and change away. First summer game fresh under her, and yes, in a lot of ways, the things that Phil and his regime had, in the pipeline already are going to fall under her, right? And if they were positive things, and when it came to game releases and stuff like that, I think that cadence was, positive. We couldn't really say, hey, the games weren't coming out because they definitely were, right? So she's gonna eat off of that. She's gonna shine off of that if these games turn out to be great, right? But at the end of the day, But at the end of the day, messaging, the messaging she's had up until this moment, the things that she's done to this moment, the very quick turnaround on changes is appreciated. Yeah, man. I honestly, I am very impressed, and I'm doubly impressed in that it appears that within Microsoft, she's being allowed to fix the thing the way it needs to be fixed.
That's the positive.
Because the thing is, if you say to her, no, you're gonna fix this, but we still need this 30, and we still need this, it's not gonna work.
How can
the
you
thing is,
operate like
it
that?
was never going to work. It was never going to work. If PlayStation worked under those constraints from Sony, it'd be a wrap for all of it, for Sony and PlayStation. It's all. If Nintendo had some overseer that they were beholden to, they could not hope to reach that level of success because gaming is just too volatile in that way. Like it takes too long for the product to reach market. And when you have an install base of 150 million consoles, only selling 10 million copies of a first party game is still considered a success. Like this is the level where gaming is at. I think I mentioned this in the past, where it's like, when we were growing up, we always wished that gaming was more popular, that we weren't the outsiders, right? We're like, man, if everybody knew about this, it'd be great. And then as we got older, you have to watch what you wish for, right? Because it blew up into the biggest entertainment anything, right? But with that comes certain caveats that it's now has been bastardized in some ways that have made it more beholden to the money than to the art. And I think her being allowed.
Well, she did say protect the art.
Exactly.
That was
so
one
her
of the core
being
tenets.
allowed to focus on how can we get the art where it needs to be protected and continue to allow it to thrive and grow. And obviously she has to run a business, right? Of course. But again, it has to just be more reasonable considering the product. Again, I always compare it to milk. It's like you're not bottling milk and putting it on a freaking conveyor belt and sending it out. That's not what this is.
Is that what we doing?
Not what we're doing. So, yeah, man, impressed. I have to say, one word, impressed.
Question before you go. As far as I'm going to affectionally call it, we're going to bring the Book of X back. We haven't brought it back in a while.
Yeah, the Book of X. I forgot about
so
that.
she dropped the 10 Commandments. Right? She dropped the 10 Commandments. So, which are the 10 crack commandments we like it? We like it. Earn every player, protect our art, stay rebellious, progress over perfection, signal over ceremony, call before more, outwork the problem, speed is learning, makers over manager, clarity. Which of the Book of X? I need what's the ones that you focusing on with the scripture?
Yeah, the art. In fact, the makers over managers, makers over managers. Because at the end of the day, I've never been, I look, and that includes the art that goes into R&Ding the machine, right? Because let's not shout out to Jason and his team and the work they've been doing on Xbox consoles for a very long time. Like, it's a beautiful thing. At the end of the day, I'm not going to sit there fighting over the machine that I play it on. I'm going to utilize it. I'm going to be impressed by the things that are impressive about it. Console architecture is special because at the end of the day, even though it is a compromise from what you get like raw power PC wise, but you have to build out that thing. Like an SoC is a beautiful thing to behold, right? And so I don't ever want to undermine the work and the art that goes into creating an efficient, beautiful sort of one chip solution to playing games under a TV. I'm never going to say that. But also, like, and when you have a lot of studios under you, and there's some of them that to this moment still seem to be operating not as efficiently, not as well as they can be. And there are certain things that I feel do need to be weeded out, root and stem and addressed in that way. But also, I'm heartened to hear certain things about collaborations going on. And Matt was talking about this with Tina Meany about the collaborations going on across studios, focusing on their specific talents, helping other studios. And I think that was a dream we always had when we got all these acquisitions coming into the Microsoft fold. We're like, yeah, we need this, right? Yeah. So I'm glad to see that that's happening because there's too much talent under that roof for everybody to be in their own isolated silos. Like it really is. So if that is truly nurtured and again, it's at this point, things are in motion, yes, but it's a big statement that is still kind of talk, right? We have to see it in play. We have to see it in motion, in action. But till now, she has shown that when she thinks something and she believes something, she's going to try to enact it and try to enact it quickly and efficiently and effectively. So I do sort of feel like these are things that she's just not talking, right? These are things that she wants to address. So for me, if the art can thrive and we can get cool new stuff, smaller stuff, AAA stuff, that's what I want. That's what I want. So
no doubt. I appreciate you, bro.
That's what stands out the most. Yes, sir. Love y'all.
Love you. You already know.
Salute.
Salute.
Love you too.
And then we got my man Carter.
Talk to you soon, bro.
Talk to you soon. And then we got
yes.
Boss Rush Corey HD. I want to respect your time, and I don't know how much you got, so I want to get you in next. And then get you.
Yeah, I got time.
Okay, cool.
Got time.
All right, cool. So I want to talk to you, man, in reference to this whole thing with the. We are Xbox, no more Microsoft gaming, and then obviously what it means, the 10 commandments, so to speak, as far as what we are Xbox means, and what do you get from all of this?
Yeah, I think bringing the Xbox brand back front and center is a big move. I think that in of itself is we're taking this seriously. We want this brand to thrive and be successful, and laying out the entire plan like this is something that, I kind of took a jab earlier, but like we never really saw the plan laid out like this from leadership because it was, sometimes Phil would say one thing, and then you would hear Satya say another thing in an interview and, Sarah would say something and it just didn't all make sense together, right? Like, how could they be saying this? And the messaging was always kind of muddied or confusing or not, they weren't synchronized on the messaging. And so I think the fact that she was allowed to come out and say, this is our plan, this is what I want to do, and this is what the leadership team wants to do. Moving forward with creativity, I think is a huge deal because, people want to play the best games, the most creative games. And if you can find them on Xbox, then it's going to draw people to your platform and it's ultimately going to make your platform more successful. I think a lot of, people who count, the bean counters and the penny pinchers or whatever, like a lot of times they don't understand that. They just want to move to the fastest way to make the most amount of money, which, I get it's a business. You want to make money. You're not doing this for your health, right? But like at the same time, I think you got to find that middle ground of like, we have a lot of creative people. We have Obsidian, we have Ninja Theory, we have Double Fine who makes weird, quirky games that are never going to sell 10 million copies, but like Psychonauts is such a beloved franchise by the hardcore fan base. Or, let's get Halo back on track because Halo was the king of the hill for, a better part of a decade. Gears, we have these things people love. Let's let our creatives explore how to make these things better. And therefore, if they're better, people will want to play them, and then it'll bring us more money. It's the long game, you know. It's there's no short path in games anymore to make money. There's not, and unfortunately, like you see all these budgets being bloated, and you know you hear Spider-Man 2 costs $320 million to make or whatever, and then you see something like Expedition 33 last year with a $10 million budget wins Game of the Year. They just announced they sold 8 million units the other day. Like,
crazy.
Okay, look at the creativity behind that game and how like team sizes and all these other things. And Microsoft's a big company, right? It's going to take a long time to turn the ship, but she's found some way to get someone to push the back end to turn it a little bit, right? Like things are moving faster. I really like what she's doing.
Nice.
I think she's doing a lot of interesting things, a lot of smart things, a lot of things to get people back excited about Xbox.
Yeah, it's the most excitement we've seen in a while.
Like I said before, I love the Xbox. I mean, I've been investing in this platform for 25 years, right? Like I Halo, Gears, I love these things. And just when they started buying all those studios in 2018, 17, somewhere in there.
Yeah, yep.
You know, Ninja Theory, I'm like, yes, I love Hellblade. I love the DMC game they made. Heavenly Sword was pretty cool. Like, awesome. Double Fine. A lot of people love Double Fine. You have the parts to make Game Pass an interesting product. And then I think they just went a little, you know, it was their, you know, they flew too close to the sun when they started.
A little Icarus moment.
Yeah, a little poking at Activision Blizzard. And, you know, me and my co-host Josh on my Xbox podcast, we were talking about they could have used that money to like reinvest in the platform for Activision Blizzard and maybe purchase a few smaller studios, you know, like when Square Enix sold off Crystal Dynamics and Eidos Montreal. Right. And, you know, IO is like, those are like perfect Game Pass games, or they fill holes in your portfolio that you don't have. That third person over the shoulder kind of action game that Sony specializes in, right? Like, you don't have those. And yeah, I get it. Call of Duty's a moneymaker, right? I get it. If it's there, you want it. You want to take your chance and get it, right? But between spending that amount of money on that publisher and then the long drawn out process of getting it done, the lawyers and the money spent on that part, and you know, then you turn around and go multi-platform, and then your communication with your audience and your messaging starts to split. You know, I think bringing her in, a new voice, a marketing voice, someone who knows how to get people on board.
That's a straight, yeah.
And this clean communication is like, that's the big one for me too, right? It's like, it's just clean, clear communication. Because I think that's a lot of the frustration with the fan base too, right? It's like, people are kind of frustrated. Like, I just want to know what's going on so I can prepare, you know? I like to prepare for things, you know. If Xbox is going away, you know, like, I don't want to buy games on the Xbox.
You're bracing yourself.
I'm bracing myself for my Dreamcast moment. I'm bracing myself.
No, listen, I always with you. I'm right with. I gotta interrupt real quick.
Yeah.
Corey. The chat is killing you in a fun, hilarious way. They's like, yo, I ain't know the Lords had Limp Bizkit and Fred Durst. Yo, they stupid. They messy. They messy right now. So you get your Fred Durst on right now.
I'm glad they checked comments from my podcast from 2019. Thanks, guys.
There's like, yo, Limp Bizkit's in the room today, son. That was hilarious. But continue. I'm sorry. Being messy.
You know, I think that clear messaging and bringing someone to get the community excited for Xbox again, and getting people to invest in the platform again too, you know. Like, I mean, I was preparing for the Dreamcast moment. I was like, okay, are these games going to go on sale? I mean, it also, like, with the digital ecosystem stuff, like, if, you know, yeah, they're going to be available on PC, but does that mean I have to play these games on PC? I don't want to do that. I want to sit on my couch with a controller.
Same. Me and you in the same boat, bro. Same boat. That was the concern. So yeah, 100% agree, because, you know, the fear coming in was like, again, remember what we heard initially when we didn't know anything about her, and then we just saw, okay, what was her recent background? What did she do? And you go, oh no, right? Yeah. At first it was like, yo, right? For us coming from a standpoint of, maybe they might kill the console, maybe this is the exit ramp for them to use to get rid of it. I totally understand the concerns there, but to your point, yeah, like you made great points. She's killing it, and you gotta give credit to where credit is due in these early things, and like you said, the clear, concise plan, the way it's laid out, and it gives a lot of hope for what potentially could. To your point, yes, she still got to execute, but I hear a lot, and I agree with a lot of the points she said. I do want to get Addict in. I'm sorry, let you finish. I'm sorry, get you finish your bars. I'm sorry.
I just want to say too, like the fact that they've not only talked to Team Xbox about it, like her and Matt, she posted that picture on social media of her and Matt in front of the team, and then you retweeted that picture of them putting we are Xbox on the windows again, and like just having their conversations with their team be public and then addressing the community gives everybody that much more hope of like the platform is not only reviving itself. It's back to fight. It's put the gloves on. The tapes on the hands. Gloves are on.
I see you got King Console wearing again. You're doing something good.
You can't keep fell from the heavens. He stopped ascending.
No, I don't fall, sir. I float. And, again, I told you we got to take that thing off the top.
You are best.
But back to floating back down to earth, because sometimes you got to send the angels down to clear up the herd. So, me and Michael and the team is outside just clearing it up. Ain't that right, Archangel? Yes, sir.
I cannot with you. We're not doing biblical references, but we will continue.
No, but y'all can call her the second coming. Y'all can call her the second
That's
coming.
what they're doing.
But I can't do what I do. I Mr. Helix.
I knew there was a reason they sent him that shirt.
Listen,
I can't wait for the AI art of Cog in the corporate suit with the tie with the helix all the way down.
The helix button. He get the button. He get the replace and repeal button.
The funny thing, Corey, just because you said that, now it's gonna happen.
Of course. Clearly, they're ready. They're ready to go.
I just needed something to point at and say I made that happen.
Exactly. Who did that for you?
Who did that for you? Boss Rush. So, Addict, man, we got to talk about it. This is the big one. We got imagery. We got a town hall, all hands kind of situation. No more Microsoft gaming. We are Xbox plans laid out. Where you at with this?
Clearly, the way the trajectory they were going, there was definitely stuff that had to be changed. If you look at like just the standpoint of where the brand was in general, like you could tell that like this was something that needed to be looked at. There was no way around it. And like the funny thing is, from the exclusivity standpoint, like people keep saying, "Oh, Addict, the genie's out of the bottle," but it's just like I don't believe that though. Like if a corporation doesn't think it's going to make money in the long run, if it was truly the genie's out of the bottle, we're not doing anything wrong, Sarah Bond will be in control right now. But you don't change leadership that way, have the new people take over and make statements that contradict everything the last leadership did, and then come out when you say, well, maybe she's reconsidering how exclusive work, and then tell me the genie's out of the bottle. Like they're telling me when they're going completely against everything the past regime did. Why do I think this is some reason the exclusive thing's out of the picture? Like they can't reach that. And like, well, they made all this money. No, they didn't. They made money, but the problem is long-term effect. I do think her not being in the gaming industry has helped with this kind of scenario, because it comes in and she's asking questions. Well, why should people buy our hardware? Well, what does the competition do? Why ain't we doing that? Like, because it's just like, she is literally the person that they're trying to get to buy the hardware.
Low key,
like she is the definition of that person. She has no connection to like hardcore gaming.
That's a great point.
she is the person that they're trying to market to. So why not invite someone like that into it? But what would have made or break her is if she was reluctant to actually take input. She's clearly listening to the people that's around her. She's not coming in there and saying, "You guys failed. This is my Xbox now." She's like, "Okay, why did you guys fail? Was this aspect okay? Did this work? Did this not work?" And what I like about her is like the messaging she's doing. Like she has no problem coming out to like when Carl told me that, she was just like, "Yeah, that was them. That wasn't me. I don't know what they were doing."
Steven Totilo interview.
That's wild, crazy.
We're gonna
Like,
get to
you don't. You never would have seen Phil low key throw Don Matrick under the bus like that. Like, because they always like.
I don't talk about the past regime.
She was low key like, I don't know what they were doing.
I was like that statement was. I mean, it wasn't disrespectful, but it was like those are conversations I wasn't privy to. So like, don't come at me with that. Like it was that kind of energy, and I kind of respected it. Like I was like, okay.
And if she's having these conversations with them, what is she having with behind closed doors?
So you like the 10 commandment. You like commandment 10. Clarity is kindness. You like that the book of X from her.
Well, I don't care about those like bullet points she put.
You don't like, but that's what you said. You like clarity. You like good messaging.
Some of those that she put core before like whatever. Like, what does that even mean?
You don't like core before more.
What does that mean?
You don't like
service your hardcore fans before
hardcore. That's what she come up for you. You ain't even get the scripture. See how Corey had to break it down. You had to get the hardcore. You didn't even get the blessing.
It's the little like annotations at the bottom. You know, like when they put that little
us before them, bro.
Preach the good word. Preach it, Corey. Was it hardcore? Right? That's what it is.
Yeah. You know, like it's a little captions, like you know, when you open a Bible and there's like the annotation at the bottom when there's
y'all
like
keep saying Bible stuff, but when I said me and all outside, y'all, it's not working right now.
Because we have a natural bias.
I got a helix.
Let me spread the message the right way from up top.
Yo, what they told you.
Exactly. I'm the speaker.
It came in a box.
Yo, it's funny.
This is the more COD version.
Show us when he opened the box and it had a laptop in it, and now he pushes a button every week. What's the new?
What's the word? What's the word?
Said what's the word?
The book of X.
What's the word?
Big Bird. What's the word?
So it comes down to it's just like she's very, very different in the way she has perceived interaction, because Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond also talk to the fans, but she does it differently. Like she's more direct than they were. Like I mean, I got to the point where I was seeing her like actively posting on people saying, "Yo, my Xbox brick," and she's like, "Let me get."
Yo, did you see the person that said, "Yo, F it, I'm getting an Xbox now"? She was like,
"Yes, hell yeah!"
I was like, "Yo, okay." That was very aggressive.
Yeah, so that's my biggest thing. It's just like, look, and then there's still people right now that's acting like they still think the genie's in the bottle. It's like, dude, like, look, do we know for a fact if anything's happening? No. But to sit here and see her say statements like, exclusive is a long-term effect and I want to make the right decision, not the fast decision. And then she has iterated multiple times talking about...
just combine this topic because you spit it.
Yeah.
No, keep going.
Did you play the promo that we were supposed to play?
Yeah, we good. We played that. We good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm premiering that after
the last one. You know, I did that. I got you, bro.
Okay.
I got you.
So, my thing with this, like, at the point, I do think they're going to subsidize. Because they're...
we don't. Wait. We don't.
She spoke 3 or 4 times.
Affordability?
About affordability. And to me,
let's go to the book.
She's been so direct, you wouldn't make statements like that if you were, like, legitly trying to compete. And then she's talked about competing outright. And then people say, well, there's a premium device. Yeah, it's a premium device. But I also believe that there is probably... Because I don't think the specs to the next Xbox has ever been leaked, has it? Or, like, officially announced?
We just don't know the... Yeah, okay, I'll let you finish.
I wouldn't be surprised if once they decided they want to reinforce the Xbox and push with hardware, that they started revisiting some of those things that they could control to make that a little bit cheaper. Like I do think that they are going to try to compete with price. It might not be like to the extreme where it's the same price as the PlayStation, but I do think they're going to try to aim to be around it.
I mean, the line that seems to reinforce some of what you're saying is Xbox will be built to be affordable, personal, and open. Affordable was not. We have not heard that word with anything with Xbox in a long time.
And the reason
premium.
We heard premium. Yes, premium device. Yes.
The reason that I've been so adamant on this is because she's been very selective and decisive on what she says and how she says it. And to me, she knows what affordable is. You don't use those words.
Thank you guys for the 428 likes. I love
it.
Thank you.
There we go. We like that.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're having a good time.
Control your camera. We got to see that backflip.
Let's see what?
No, I was talking.
Oh, put the feet up.
So now that we got the 400,
now you put your legs up. Let's go.
So now we got the 400. Attic is supposed to shave the mohawk off.
Hey yo,
I'll go get the clippers if you do yours.
All right, no doubt. You fucked up now.
No, language.
No, you ready?
You ready?
You got a handstand.
I mean, are we ready?
You got a handstand.
All the feet is up, the legs up. Yeah, lean back. That's how I like it. That's how I like it. Go all the way back with it. That's how I like it.
Go get them clippers now, because it's about to go down.
You got a handstand.
All that you talking about? Don't run, Daddy. Don't run. Don't scramble.
We hit the 400 likes. It's my time. Let's go.
Now let's do it.
Put them legs up. Put them legs up.
How? However do you want it. However do you need it.
I'm messing with you, Kitty.
I'm not messing with you.
He backed out.
Go get them
He backed out. He
clippers.
said, I was just playing. I was just playing.
Go get them
All
clippers,
right, we back up. We hit our likes. We did what we had to do. Continue.
So it comes down to it. It's just like, look, like I do think that they're looking at Xbox as a long-term thing. I don't think that they're going to go into next gen and try to outprice people. I do think they are going to bring exclusives back to some merit. I don't know if it will be everything, but I do think that they are looking at it and is like, what makes sense? Because there's no way, if she's going off numbers, there's no way she's not going to look at those numbers and be like, Outer Worlds 2 didn't really do anything on PlayStation. What was the point? Hellblade 2 didn't really do nothing on PlayStation. What was the point? South of Midnight didn't really do nothing on PlayStation. What was the point? Like those games were better off being used as bargaining tools to get people on your platform. So when they're on their platform, they're buying the Resident Evil Requiems, the Premada, like they're buying those games, and you're getting the 30% from them, because some games just aren't going to be commercial sellers no matter what you tie them up to. You got Fortnite grabbing people's attention, Apex Legends grabbing people's attention, Call of Duty grabbing people's attention. You got AAA companies like Capcom releasing great games every other month. It's a hard scenario to compete with. Especially when you have like the bad publicity that, like, you know, something like the Outer Worlds 2 had. So to me, it's just like, you know, I feel like people look too much on like console sellers and not about the experience itself. Like me as an RPG fan, if let's say I was just like, I only had a PlayStation and yeah, you know, Valve ain't enough to get me over there. You know, Outer Worlds 2 ain't enough to get me over there. You know, let's just say not me. Fable by itself is enough. Fable's not enough to get me over there. And Clockwork Revolution's not enough to get me over there. But all four of them together might have someone looking a little bit.
So it's like Death by 1,000 Cuts, you know. So how do you do it? Do you do a full on exclusive? We doing time? Like
anything that's not time service, a live service to me. And unfortunately, to some people, they ain't gonna want to hear this. Live service does include Forza, like, because live service Forza being, to my opinion, and maybe it's because I'm not like the biggest Forza fan. Forza makes more sense being on PlayStation than most games. There is literally nothing on PlayStation like Forza. Nothing. And it makes now you can make the argument Forza's a big seller. Makes most sense to have that. I'm not going to argue either way. But, you know, where do we draw the line on live service too? Is it just because it has an online multiplayer infrastructure? Because technically Halo and Gears have that. So are we consider them live service too? Do they separate the apps?
Right.
Halo Infinite had an online infrastructure app, and it had a story. So do you just make the multiplayer free to play and you put that everywhere, and the story you lock down for like $30-$40? Like, I don't know. It's a lot of semantics. It's not as simple as just live service. You have to define what that line is.
It also depends on if Halo's live service stuff is free to play too. Like this one,
like the first one.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of factors that goes into that. That's why I feel she is 100% in the right to say this is not a 60-day move.
Yes.
I need more time. I need more time to figure out what's doing well. I'm willing to bet you that Starfield numbers is going to contribute.
Yeah, them Starfield numbers. I don't know. I would assume they look a little soft. I don't know. At least from the linear analytics part, I didn't see it on MP.
And Starfield it's a big game.
Yeah, I would assume that they would have. I mean, they started off initially when it was on Xbox and PC pretty good. So one would think they would get some success for bringing on one of the largest platforms. I agree.
And I do think there might have been a realm where E-Day and all of them, when they're announced in June, had a PlayStation logo on it.
Oh, we were moving logos.
But now I feel, even if like these things that's been happening, like maybe E-Day maybe they were going to like surprise factor you with Forza coming out day and date, and then they just at the last minute they just pulled the look, we had this port ready, but we're going through change of leadership and stuff. Let's not go out there and put ourselves into a wall.
We ain't doing the secret rooms with Sea of Thieves. Remember they had the secret room with the glass.
What I'm saying, and it's not just
foggy rooms.
What I'm saying is games that the port would be done, like probably an E-Day. I don't think they're going to put anything on E-Day until they figure out what they want to do, because to me, she's done a better job at that perception. We don't want to put a logo on something and then we pull that back at the last minute. If it comes out day and date with E-Day and PlayStation and Xbox, we will announce that later on, even if it's after we announce the release date after the June showcase. We're not going to want, we need to actually step back. Jez Gordon on Xbox 2, he thinks they already know what they want to do.
Yeah, he's of the mindset
they're going to announce that
they're going to announce it at
Summer
the showcase.
Game Fest.
Yeah,
if that is the case, 100% think that's the smart move. Because there is not a better time to come out and say, they probably wouldn't say we messed up or anything.
Don't do nothing to invoke King and erase logos. King is too. That would be.
This is where that marketing speak comes out, though, too, right? She's being aggressive and kind of candid now, but when you get on stage and you make that
different
announcement,
energy.
You got to have you got to have that messaging right out the door. This can't be Nintendo's Wii U moment, right? Where is it a tablet? Is it a console? Is it what is this thing, right? You got to hit it hard. You got to be we're returning to exclusive. You can't say we're taking it off of PlayStation.
And you know what I've noticed about
King
her
want
too?
that though. King want to take it.
But to me that's
I want that done.
And it circles around to the biggest thing I like about Asha. She clearly cares more about optics and the perception of the brand she works on than previous regimes. She don't want to be caught out dead with anything. She no, we dead in that. No, we talking about that. No, that's not happening. Even something as small as something in the past, Phil and Sarah never would have corrected Jez. They would have just let that rock.
Yeah.
And then Jez would have made an article, and then everyone would assume
nor Shaun Layden.
The mobile thing would have just died.
Dudes be flapping their guns. They gotta stop them.
But and because she's being so transparent, it's easier for me to believe her when she comes out and said, no, the mobile thing's not dead. It's just on hold right now. I'm like, okay, it's probably dead, but she's saying don't completely cut it out. We're just putting it on ice at the moment. Because I'm assuming from her perspective, this mobile stuff is the last thing on my mind right now. Let's put this on ice because there's way more things that needs my attention right now.
Yeah, that's a lot. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think a lot of that too comes from her being younger, being hungry, being ambitious. She wants to prove that she can turn this brand around. You know, it's like it's like a good challenge for her to turn this brand around. And if she can do it, like if she turns the Xbox brand around, it doesn't matter if it beats PlayStation in numbers, quote unquote. If she turns it around and gets people to have faith in Xbox again, that crown is going to sit firmly on her head forever, right? You know what I mean? Like it is.
I like him.
Like she's
I like him.
She's gonna own the
Germany,
Xbox community forever. Even when she's gone 10 years down the road, you know, she's gonna be doing interviews and like people are gonna tune in just to hear what she says because she fixed Xbox.
One of us.
To the victim goes the spoils. You know how that go, King. This was the big one. We saw the logo. We saw the Microsoft gaming going. We are Xbox with their whole chest. Did you see the imagery of her on that stage did you see everybody standing on the platform?
Like hero pose.
Yo.
Yeah, said everybody come outside. I'm addressing everybody.
Every tear was
That's right. Yeah, so you know, some dudes was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. You're gonna hold it or you're gonna urinate on yourself. But you're gonna stand here and you're gonna make it happen. If you gotta do number 2, then hold your nose. But we're outside. You saw who was standing next to her, right?
I did.
Shooter. Now
he back now.
I gotta say this.
Okay.
I'm dropping down. I'm down like to 89% again.
Yeah, because you went
I gotta say
so disrespectful.
No. Matt.
Okay. All right. Let's make it right.
You all who you said you was.
That's right. We making it right. That's what I'm talking about.
You are who you said you was. I mean, you the spend them out of business guy. I was with you when you was talking to spend them out of business, and I guess you was talking to the wrong ears.
Oh, no.
Because you was talking to your guy. Your guy was like,
your guy?
No, Phil Dominus Maximus
Okay,
Aurelius Spencer, first of his name.
Be careful.
Yeah, no. You know, I didn't bring him on.
He said I didn't.
Tell me, I don't even know, man. I ain't even know about that. Wait a second.
Yo, you
Hold
stupid.
on. We ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna sit here and talk about, I knew Bat from way back. No, I didn't. Phil did. All right.
Fair
so
enough.
when Phil called over who he needed in the trenches with him at that time. This is letting you know who's the real dude in the room. Because what he did was he left the muscle, if you will, to guard over the Empress. You understand? Like he's the mountain. If y'all see Game of Thrones, he's the mountain, right? And he will forever make sure nothing happens to the throne.
Seriously, all right, that's what we doing. Okay.
And I'm looking at everything that goes along with all the stuff that what she said. You know, it's funny. First 60 days. Replace and repeal. I done told
pretty
you.
Much.
Or repeal and replace. The language that is being used is definitely letting you know that we're not the same. They're not like us. We're different here. And when everything is an Xbox, we are Xbox. You got rid of the making everybody else feel special. She said we take care of core, then we look for more. The language is being very clear. She says clarity is the key. She's explaining to you that she's not going to let you flap your gums. You're running your lips. She's in your DMs in the street, though. Like, there's no private conversations going to be had where you can deny, I didn't have a conversation. No. You're outlined in chalk. Right? So you were in chalk, and there will be a body that will be found or not found from what I heard. I haven't heard from Shaun yet. But this regime is different and is good for business.
It's good for that's the key. It is good for console war and business. You got Gas in the chat right there. Oh my god, he said Attic got kicked to the light. He said Attic, you was on Gas shows. You was on the Sauce.
Gas.
Oh yeah, it was nice.
It was nice. Yeah.
Gas. I'm gonna tell you this. You know, and I know she good for business because you got a Project Helix something to something too. Shut up. Shut up. Do what you said with your parasocial self. Shut up.
King is 100% right. She good for business.
Listen, she good for business. Numbers is up. Language is tight. Understand? There's a vision in sight.
Did you see Gaz's thumbnail of her with the gangster grills? With Asha with the gangster grills, sir?
It's out of control.
It's out of control.
I had people messaging me that attitude on one of those grills.
That was hilarious. With the gangster grills, we wild.
Listen, he knows what she is. Mm-hmm. She pulling up. She's yelling out your chorus. Like, you dudes is cooked. Like, so this is what I believe in. This is what I believe.
What you think? What's gonna happen?
I believe every rumor that you hear is real.
Everything is real. Everything.
If you hear about aliens, you hear about Bigfoot, all that stuff is true.
He's not wrong, because it's like,
are we setting ourselves up for disappointment?
Hold up. It's not about setting up for an appointment. Disappointment. Like, we'll sit there on like a Tuesday or even the same day sometimes. This person did this rumor, that person that rumor, and then she'll pretty much come out the next day or that day and be like,
same day.
It's true. What's up?
It's the most incredible 60 minutes I've ever seen.
3 hours later, son, stop. Don't call her name. Keep Asha's name out your mouth. It's like that energy. Like,
it's like that.
Like, y'all getting open-handed smacks all day. And I've seen the people she ran up on don't talk no more. Y'all learned your lesson, right? The lesson has been learned, right? All I want to know is, did you learn from what happened to you, right? So now that you got a fan base that is definitely afraid, you know the ones that was talking about the whole slate. The whole slate, King. We getting the whole
Are you implying that there is a certain fan base that is a little fearful of what has been happening in these 60 days?
I'll play that for them. They are terrified. Like I said, J-Dub ain't been nowhere to be found. He called me 3 and 4 days.
Are you implying that people are concerned that these things might?
J-Dub used to call me every time something even remotely bad happened. And if I woke up and J-Dub was on my missed calls, the first thought process I had is, oh, what stupid thing Xbox do? What race did they step on? There's no more calls.
No soup for you.
Did you see? I mean, not to double down, and the fact that we saw Jason Rado address someone publicly in relation to the fact that was big. Like he never does that.
I don't know.
I don't know. Weird out here.
No.
I don't know, like, because that's not like Jason Ronald either. To, like,
Jason Ronald does not do that. So, I agree.
So
I agree.
I don't know if that shows that he's just tired of the rhetoric on online, or his leash has been unlocked.
No, what it was the past regime didn't want any retaliatory.
That's what I mean. I don't know if it's
respectful,
if
very
cool.
We ain't gonna act like Phil wasn't nice.
Yeah, he was.
All right? I'm not saying that he didn't operate in a room full of snakes. He didn't get us to where we needed to get to. Yeah. But at some point in time, there needs to be a handing over of the guard. Now, I told these dudes behind the scenes a long time ago that I felt that Phil will become leaving next year. I thought after, and I thought Project Helix was coming out this year, but the OEM stuff, the stuff that I knew about that was crushed, and I'm down to 80%. So after seeing what I'm seeing now, the language is in the building is everybody got a green light. It's on site. Like, it's on site. You run your mouth, it's up. Like, it's green for a reason. It's a green light on all your heads. So when y'all acting slick, you're talking you're making videos, you're putting people all up in your thumbnails, you're having conversations, make sure you got your vest on. But understand this: booty aims for the head. Pause. All right.
He definitely does the Thor thing correct. Yeah, should have aimed for the head.
After seeing what she's done, after knowing that she X'd out Microsoft, she took the conversation. All y'all thought Satya was running the show. All y'all thought that she was a puppet of Satya for all the situations. I'm gonna tell you right now. Taking that Microsoft out and kicking it down the street. She went to the boss, the guys that wrote the check, said, get the shit on her.
I mean,
we are Xbox, and we will not be denied. Like I think it's like a little coalition in the building. That if they walk through with their little shirts, and all the other Microsoft employees stay in the room until Xbox goes down the hallway. You know what it looks like to me, but I'm gonna tell you what it looks like here.
What it look like?
You gave the wrong person the right things. Oh, Asha, I know you watching.
All right, talk to me.
I know you are, because last time you was watching, you shut me up.
Yeah, she ain't like that disrespectful to call.
That's what happens. You good for business. Numbers is up. Videos is good.
Yes.
Check it out. She in the thumbnail. I got to give a shout out to Hollywood Rules for actually naming her, because it was his choice to name. So, you know, if y'all didn't watch Xbox Frontline News, we had the whole ceremony, and you guys voted. Y'all went. And Hollywood Rules.
Shout out to Hollywood. Yo, you know it's a good day. Let me tell you, I got to shout this person out. My man Midway Monster is in the chat. I have not seen Midway Monster. You already know they outside. He said she withdrew the line. Look. I see it. I see it. Y'all outside. Y'all like this energy I see from her. Okay.
So the fact that you can watch a Forza trailer and at the end is no PlayStation logo. Is the fact that Gears don't have a date. What will make it more appealing to me?
What you need? What you need? What would you need? Let's get that exclusive. What you need?
I want you to come out and say Halo is the home of Xbox and Xbox is the home of Halo, and it won't go no place.
But is it too far gone, King? Like,
I don't care. It ain't out the door.
Not in her. But they've already marketed. Like you can't repeal that. It's already been in place.
I have to agree with King. I don't know if they would ever do something like that. But if you here's the thing.
We
saw on the PS3.
I got you. Watch this. I got him at it. I got it.
We saw on the PS3. They came out and did really bad at the first beginning. What saved them at the end, King?
The
Last of Us,
Last of Us.
Uncharted.
Yeah.
Like good games going out the gate, introducing to the PS4. That's what saved them. And to me, if you really want to set next gen up to be successful, you pull Fable off of them, you pull Gears that was off of them.
No Fable.
You pull all these games because you want this platform to end on a good note.
I got him. I got him. I got you.
I think also you could spin the marketing for Halo. Also, it is a remake of the first game. It is only the campaign. You could spin that marketing.
Don't give it to him. Don't
promoted. The guy came out with a Halo Studio came out with a PlayStation. He came out with a PlayStation shirt and said, "We are happy to bring this to play."
Listen, and make him come out with a "We Are Xbox" shirt and said, "I'm sorry, I misspoke."
Are you guys letting the Asha hype get to y'all and setting yourself up for disappointment when these games still come to PlayStation?
COD, I'm going to say this.
Yes.
Halo did it to themselves, right? When they was on the box and they didn't launch with Infinite.
Okay.
Right, so there's been a precedence already made, so she can run back to that, and she can say, "Well, we gonna give it to the Xbox dudes first, and again, we don't have a date for y'all."
Oh, so basically, okay, I see where you're going. Okay, so basically, it'll come, but like a Forza Horizon 6.
No.
Like, okay, we don't know when you get it, but you're gonna get it.
Let's forget the date. Let's have Alzheimer's when it comes to the date.
Let's wishful thinking. This is wish on a star. I can't rock with y'all with the wish on a star.
What I'm telling you is, I told you I hope.
Okay.
I ain't say I'm not putting no legs or nothing. Okay. I hope she come out and say that. I hope on that Microsoft show she comes out.
That's how I am too.
I thought y'all was saying that.
I'm not saying that she needs to do that. I'm saying, and this is not even a console war stuff. It's just ending this gen on a good.
Mine is. I don't want y'all ever.
Sound like addicts console war.
But my thing is I want this generation to end on a good note. I want people to want when they're looking at next gen and they're looking at what they buy on what have they done for me lately? Oh, that Fable game was lit. We might need it for another Fable because that's what happened with the last
D-list. I want y'all to D-list everything over there.
What do you think? What do you think the PlayStation would have looked like if they didn't make Last of Us in the PS3 era?
What would they look like if TV didn't bail them out?
Revolutionary. They were able to carry the whole damn PS4 because of that move during the PS3.
I feel you, but did Last of Us promise it was coming to Xbox 360 before they did?
No. Listen. Cog, I know you're going off script, and they need to call you. So I think you need to look at your phone.
I'm on script because she still said open platform. Things she said things are being discussed, and no one's gonna bully me into what the plans are. I'll let you know when it happens.
This is where.
Let's get Halo out of there.
This is where I'll talk to you about this, Cog.
Okay, let's go.
She do exactly what she do in that interview. Well, why did you pull these games back? That wasn't my choice. That wasn't my.
Oh, that's what we doing. That's what we doing. So we gonna rip the logos
privy
off.
to those conversations. This is this is an See, and Corey, I'm sure you could agree. There's 1,000 ways this woman could spin making those games exclusive.
Corey, help
to
me
make it sound mad great.
Spin it, Corey. Give me the corporate spin.
She did say there were already things in motion that she couldn't stop. Right.
Exactly.
That's obviously Starfield, obviously on PS5. Forza, I'm assuming probably will still make it to PlayStation. Halo will probably still make it to PlayStation.
That's what I'm saying.
But like Attic said, there are 1,000 different ways she could spin it, and she already said, she already said, use the excuse once, like that was the previous regime. For sure. I think that I think exclusives, honestly, now more than ever, are probably more important to the platforms than ever. You make that clear to the Xbox fan base that that exclusives matter, and. Okay, they got a little taste of Gears with Reloaded. They got a little taste of Halo with Campaign, Campaign Evolved. The core of those brands staying on Xbox, right? And you start that with Gears E-Day. This is a proper Gears game. Marcus and Dom are back. You can only play this on Xbox.
Wow, we doing okay.
You kick the summer showcase off with that.
Real quick, Corey.
You show a trailer.
This man, hold on, real quick. This man over here acted like he would be jumping from the ceilings if this was actually.
It just sounds like y'all console. It just sounds like y'all console.
I heard
him. I was talking about King doing some cartwheels. COD would break every box behind him. I heard
him squeal. I heard him squeal on Defining Duke when they announced E-Day and not Gear 6.
Who squeal?
You know.
I don't know about it. Only squeal you got from me.
We got to do COD this squealer.
It's Final Fantasy 7 coming to the. That's the only time I was outside.
I don't know how y'all heard him squeal, but he was sitting next to me, and
that's how loud it was, man.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, notice King's not denying him squealing though.
No, he did squeal, but he was next to me when he was doing it.
I know how excited everybody is for Marcus and Dom to be back. Me included. I'm two minds of that. I'm sad we're not going to finish the story, but also like
I do not care about that feminist crap.
This is how you get people back into Gears. And look,
throw that feminist crap in the garbage.
It's Gears, man. We haven't had one in like 7 or 8 years at this point. Like, I'm ready. I'm ready.
It didn't sell. We on to the next.
But like you spin it with Gears, and then depending on when Fable's supposed to come out, I know they said it wasn't delayed, even though there were rumors that it was. But like you play the best RPGs on Xbox. You play the best shooters on Xbox. You play the best this on Xbox, right? Like everything, every marketing beat ends with on Xbox.
Oh man, wow!
On Xbox, and you show the logo, right? You show the logo on Xbox.
Logo.
The logo.
Okay.
Fable. Only on Xbox. Bring back the stamp. The yellow stamp from the original Xbox. Who cares? People would go nuts. There are little like nostalgic. Xbox is old enough now that like there are nostalgic beats that you could hit and be like, yeah, we remember. We know you remember this, right? We know you remember the little yellow stamp that said only on Xbox. Oh, yeah. We know you remember the first time we debuted the sphere logo on the 360 or the unwrapping of the original Xbox logo. Like you could do so many different things. Like Fable started on the original Xbox. Maybe your marketing beat opens with the original Xbox logo unwrapping and showing the new Fable, right? And then you hit only on Xbox with the stamp or like a screen that says only on Xbox. Then you hit Gears, right? Oh, you see the swirling Xbox 360 logo like when you boot it up 360. And then when the globe zooms in, you go through the globe and you see like it transition from Gears 1 to Gears E-Day, like a chainsaw, like, I don't know, murdering locusts with the chainsaws of the Lancers, right? Only on Xbox. And you do that with again and again and again and again with the games that you have lined up already, right? And then it gets a little bit more complicated with like Bethesda and Activision, but I think those are the games you look at and be like, okay, these are major publishers on their own. These can be multi-platform games, you know. Mm-hmm. And then like Attic said, let's look at our games as a service from a game by game basis, and say, you know, Fallout probably should be multi-platform, right? Forza, sure, but like Halo and Gears, these are core to the Xbox experience. You can only play multiplayer on Xbox.
Okay, all right, I see where you're going. Listen, y'all bringing it back to the essence. I see y'all. King, you finish your bars. I was gonna jump in.
I don't agree with nothing.
You don't agree with that? Oh, you don't agree with that? I thought you'd be with this. You were not pro exclusive?
With none of that.
Why not?
Rid of that. Get rid of that. What he just told about nothing. Don't give him nothing. Give him hot Popeyes biscuits.
That's what he said. He said only on Xbox.
No. Don't give him no taste. Don't give him nothing.
He don't want to give them Fallout. And I agree. Don't give
so you was with the first party, but you wasn't with the publisher part.
Whatever went over there already, good. It's done. All right. If you can't delist it, whatever the hell. Mm-hmm. But as far as everything else, no.
So moving forward, nothing else.
Nothing. You can get what is that? Overwatch, Minecraft. I like how Forza do you. Forza can do you. Let Forza do you. What else do you good? What else we got that I like to do you like that? Whatever we like over there to do you good. Whatever you pay for. See a theme. Let's see a themes them up. Let's give them a little bit of grounded. But other than that, nothing. I want y'all to become the app. I want y'all to make retro consoles. I want y'all to be the new Neo Geo plus ASG. I want y'all to fondly remember yourself. I want us to be like a relic. I want us to have a conversation. Yo, remember that PlayStation 5?
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I don't blame King for feeling that way because when it comes down, but it's not console warring. King is speaking from a perspective. Hold up, let me speak. King is speaking from the perspective of an Xbox gamer that consistently looks at the competition, ripping experiences from him. Obviously, he gonna be like, nah, they don't want me to play games. Our company shouldn't want them to play games.
You feel the same.
You got an ex-CEO that said he want my platform dead. I want them dead. I don't want them to live no more.
Sure, lady, doing too much.
Over. So
that's it. It's blood.
It's the fact that they blood runs so blue that they don't even be with the company no more, and they still want us dead. I want you dead. I don't want you breathing. I want the box finished. I want this to be the last console. # no PlayStation 6. I want it up and I want it stuck and I want it to stay there. I want you to, every time you look up at the sun, I want it to have an X on it and y'all close your eyes like I can't watch them because I want us to shine all over you. So it's over. And I want them to pull everything away from you. I want them to starve you out. And the fact that is acquisition season, I want them the money hat. Everything large. I want them.
Did that get us in trouble in the first place?
I don't care. I want them to get Grand Theft Auto for 2 years, and I want you to get nothing. I don't care how much it costs. I don't care if you got to give them $50 billion. Give it to them. So you guys must die. I want y'all to only survive on your first party titles. I want y'all only to play Yoda. I want y'all to only play
Yoda.
I want y'all
Ghost
to play
of Yoda.
I want y'all to play all the stuff that you said was hot, and we know it's not. I want you to not look over to us for us to save you. It is over. Popeyes biscuits for y'all. No soup for you. That's my wants, and that's my needs.
Yeah, I guess no competition in the industry, just the destruction of a brand. I
get
the message. I
want competition.
I get the message now.
Addict. I compete with them. That's it. I want those other dudes dead. Get him out of here.
I mean, we've heard it from King and what he wants, and clearly business is up and people are rejuvenized. You know,
business is good.
It is what it is. Look, for me,
right now I'm doing active cremations.
He's doing a funeral part. He's outside, y'all. He's outside. This is the Asha effect. He's got the base rejuvenized. Look, oh man, I gotta break protocol real quick. He said King Richie Torres MMA 10 King is like the bad guy in the movie in The Professional. What you everyone? Bring everyone. Fair enough. So look, let's just get to it. Symbolically, her killing off Microsoft Gaming is wow. Because that again represented the betrayal of console user trust. I feel that was when this is an Xbox was at its peak, which we all could not really stand. It was just too disrespectful to the hardcore console community, and I do like the energy she's kind of bringing as far as like a challenger brand energy. New logo, super important, symbolic. You know, from an optic standpoint, from a PR standpoint, from a marketing standpoint, this is something new. When you say we are Xbox, you're taking it back to the essence of why people love the brand. That's what we're here for. And that's why the last marketing campaign for the past regime was a disaster to me, because I watch commercials that say that you're an Xboxer, like almost mocking me as one of the people who put the founding bricks when you were the challenger brand and the third place brand when no one liked you. And it wasn't be cool to even say, hey, I like this brand in a world where PlayStation and Nintendo were dominant, right? So for me to see it go back to the, I know people are like, oh, it's just a low. It is symbolic. It's important. Attic, you was going to jump in. You wanted to say something while I was talking. Okay, cool. So, yeah, like I think that's super important. So again, salute to the marketing team. I think it's very important to give Matt Booty some credit here too, because these statements are saying Matt and Asha. So what it is I'm seeing a little bit of his personality ingrained into a lot of this messaging, and she is signing off on a lot of this. That's a big deal to me. Look, I mean, there's a lot of things I could pull from it. My favorites right now, Xbox will be built to be affordable. First time we heard that. Me, if you want to win, look, she did the ultimate thing already. I've never seen someone bring a price of a service down, right? That's already. If you really want to get crazy, how about let's get nuts now, right? If we really competing, if that's what we doing, to me, you got the perfect play with the Series S. The Series S is the entry point for the generation, right? My thing is, show me that you're going to make this console, this current console, more affordable so that you can get people in, especially with a GTA 6 that is a console seller in. I still feel, what is it, $450 now? How much is the Series S right now? I don't know.
$450.
$450, right? Yeah. You need to be $350, $300. Remember that $299? I know I'm wishful thinking. Remember that $299 back in the day? Maybe they don't go that low, but lower that price somewhat to get that entry point. If you choose to make this console ecosystem something of importance, you have the actual console to do it. You can keep Series X where it's at. We know Helix is coming. Okay, cool. I still like the fact that the verbiage affordable is there because it does show.
I mean, she did say stabilized generation
right.
9 in general, like
exactly. Which is currently
meeting every 2 weeks.
The best stabilization you could do is lower cost.
Lower cost. If you could, again, people, again, I want to give her credit, but let's not be disrespectful to the past regime also, because one of the most beautiful films, people forget, film 60 Days, was boom, decouple, connect, lower the cost of the console. The console was the least powerful and was more expensive than a PS4. He got that price down. You got to get people in. You lowered the service. Let's lower this console. I'm with that. You want, yeah, shout out to chat. You want to do Series S $299, take it back to the essence? Hell yeah, Xbox Series X. I'm with you. That's what I'm talking about. Let's really make this attractive.
Be bold. Like, even drop it down to, I mean, you know, it'd be really bold if they dropped it down to $199 and tried to subsidize it, right? Like, I mean,
would be crazy.
That would be like,
listen,
old school walk into.
You make the Series S the place to be. So this way, it is the temptation is too great. A console user like, damn, GTA is out, because we've seen the effects of it with college football. Right, Corey, when it was only next generation 9 only, dudes was like, damn, I'm gonna have to get that series. That was the quickest entry point to get in at that time. You know what I'm saying? You got to do that. These are the other bars that I like. Obviously, earn every player. Respect. Yep. People are frustrated. Respect. I got to give her this, though. This is a subtle one. Protect our art. People are sleeping. That's the anti-AI part of me. That, remember, she comes from a background that people are going to have a natural misconception about her. right? Even I was like, oh, they brought the AI person in. Oh Lord, we in trouble.
That was my.
I'm guilty as charged. My first reaction was like, oh, she's about to run us out of this business. They gonna spin this off. Everything she's done, and I will be first to admit when I'm wrong so far, right? In her first 60 days, she has like, nah, like we're gonna protect art. We're not gonna use generative AI. That to protect our art is a bar. People are sleeping on that one. Stay rebellious. That's Peter Moore to me. That's Peter Moore. When you say verbiage, be bold, and she used challenger, that's a Peter Moore bar. They're speaking. Because literally, when we had Peter Moore on this show, he was like, we were the challenger brand. We had to face them. And then what's funny, King, you made a good comparison. I forgot. They both have similar backgrounds as outsiders. People forget Peter Moore was not a gamer in that respect. I like that. So the question now is, I just got to see from her, though, because Peter Moore followed through. Right? I got to see if she's truly competing or you just using verbiage, the illusion of competing. But I do like the fact that you're mentioning it. Is to Addict's point, it's better than anything we've gotten the last couple of years in reference to that. We already talked about makers over managers. Huge sign. Love that. That, to me, Halo Studios need to be all in that part right there. Right there. Go to any one of the problem studios that there is a culture problem historically and fix it. So when I hear makers, that seems like you are pro listening to developers, listening to the feedback over someone who just have a managerial title that may not have the creative experience to understand where the franchise and the direction that it needs to go. And the last thing for Addict, I know we love this, was clarity is kindness. Yeah, clarity is kindness. Keep the message consistent. That's huge. And even in this short period of time, I know it's 60 days, we have got message after message, jumping on people's timeline, correcting stuff. Like, she's outside. I got to give it that. I know it's early. I'm not trying to get too crazy, but the thing I learned, the last thing I say is about the Steven Totelo interview. That interview said a lot. You know what I'm saying? That interview said a lot. There's one thing that, all right, so basically, this is when you get into the exclusive part. First of all, I love the way that when she was not comfortable with answering something, she checked them like, nope, we're not ready to talk about that right now. I'll let you know. Hey, I didn't have anything to do with that. That was a past conversation with the past regime. I'll let you know. Like, everything is on her timing. I like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's very concise. It's very media trained, and you're not going to bully her. And in my opinion, there's a level of feistiness. I do like that as an outsider. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a big role to step into and to conduct yourself in that manner. So basically, this is where the exclusive part comes in. So Steven Totelo, shout out to him. He asked, New York Critic Circle member, salute to him. He asked some very good questions because he says, I learned more about the directness as far as like the acquisition part, because I mean, not the acquisition part, but he basically was going into her about, like, we heard about Epic saying things about, you know, the storefront, it being open platform. He was kind of like, hey, this is what we're hearing. She didn't give him a direct answer. It was kind of like, yo, we're going to talk about that when we do. So I agree with Jez that we're probably going to hear more of the plan at the showcase, right? As far as at least what they want to do and as far as Helix and stuff like that. And I think that's good. I just love what I'm seeing right now. Everything seems really on point, and we got to bring up the elephant in the room. Acquisitions do not seem dead. You know, the scale, we don't know, right? But it don't seem dead in that. For me, the ultimate judgment is this. Everything is great right now. One of the most iconic 60 days I've seen from Xbox leadership in a long time, right? The trajectory is awesome. Now, what I need to know is, are you going to make this console affordable? What games do you greenlight? Because in my opinion, these aren't your games. Not even my opinion, it's a fact. These are not your games. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. These are the past regime games. If you reap the success of it, great. But that's Phil. I'm sorry, I'm riding on that one because that's a fact. But year 2, what are the games you greenlight to the platform? How do you fix culture in studios that got problems? How do you address? That's what we're going to learn more. And I think it's off to a good start, but that's really all I got. As far as like what I think is going to happen with the exclusivity part, I actually don't know. I mean, she's given enough signal to say the status quo is not going to be the status quo. The question is, how much of a diversion is it? Is it timed exclusive? Is it single player, you know, live service for sure, co-op for sure, everywhere? These are tough decisions because there is some money made on some of this stuff, right? But the question comes down to as a whole. What I do is what's exciting for the Xbox base is that this is the first time that the fact that these things could be entertained. And I think that's where there's so much positive energy around this. The fact that it's even entertainable is so cool to see. And yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm along for the ride. I think this is, really cool. Tremendous. Oh my God, tremendous
Best of all,
stuff.
what King said, she's good for business.
She's definitely good for business. And like we said, I mean, if you put a bullet point of everything she's done,
damn sure good for business. Got 700 in the chat. Let's go.
Yeah, let's hit the like button. Let's hit the likes.
Let's
get the likes, and we'll see. But I just wanted to shout this out. What a week! I can't keep up with. She's in the mix of everything. So we will see. Anything else?
And it's good news because it dropped on a Monday.
Girl, you gonna finish this up? You said.
I was gonna say. By the time this episode posts, she might have said something else.
Exactly. I can't keep it.
Like,
there's a new tweet.
That's happened to us twice last week.
Yes.
She said something in our episode went up, and it was like, oh, well, that's information outdated. Cool.
Yep.
Neat.
Literally.
Great.
Yep. Literally just got to refresh the timeline and see what happens. But that's all I got on it. Unless y'all are Satiated King and Addict and Corey, everybody good. You got your bars off on this crazy week of Asha.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think it's going to be great. I truly think that this change of pace is great for the brand. I really do. And I think, change the messaging, change the marketing, change the culture. And I think she's started to do all three, and it's exciting, So
let's see what happens.
I think that's the biggest thing. It's like,
talk to
me personally speaking, like I didn't think like all this, I didn't even think was possible.
Yeah.
Like under my opinion, the way
Anything
things are
is possible.
in my opinion, the way things was going down is this was a ship with the big hole in it, and it's just sinking, and no one's trying to repair it. And I didn't think it was even possible. Like I thought it was zero chance that it's turned around, and that's why I have a renewed faith and stuff, because I am starting to see moves that's being made to right the ship.
Yeah, and that's important. That's important. You're the core person who's frustrated. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the new people who have no interest in the brand, right? And it's the core that was so frustrated because of the mixed messaging and feeling devalued, right? The first statement, players are frustrated. Huge. That's
accountability.
Accountability. Putting your ear to the street. You're not tone deaf. You understand this brand is from a public relations standpoint. It is bad, and taking the feedback. That's important. Yeah, I agree. Lord Corey, want to get you a beautiful out, brother. Appreciate you coming through, man. Boss Rush
great.
In the building, man. Let the 5 people know where they can find you, what you got going on. Appreciate your debut in the realm.
Yeah, I really appreciate the reach out. I know we tried to do this once before, and it was scheduling. But, you can find me on all social media. I am Corey in HD, Corey.
Yes.
And you can find all of our content on bossrush.net, youtube.com/bossrush network. It's all there.
Okay.
Bunch of podcasts, videos, articles, stuff. Like I said, COD, King, Addict. I've been a huge fan for a long time. You guys have
lessons
inspired all of us at one point or another. I appreciate you having me on. It's awesome.
Absolutely, brother.
It was great having you on, bro.
Great to have you on. And like I said, I had the invite from you.
I didn't argue with you, so you're good.
I didn't argue with you. He's good. He's good by me. But brother, appreciate you there. Like I said, got a chance to part with you, you know what I'm saying, and back in the day and stuff. Shane, I didn't get a chance to part with you during the Tower Casual days when we were doing last time.
Yeah, we still do that.
Still holding it down. Are we still holding it down?
Well, here's the thing. The last 2 episodes have been about Marathon, though. So
yes,
so it's been pretty much dead, huh?
Yeah.
No, I'm messing with you, bro. I don't need you to defend them. Let them
I can
go.
only talk about Guardian games so much, man.
All right, I feel you, bro.
No, fair enough.
I mean, there's more people talking about Destiny than working on Destiny. So
it's been a tough time for us, but
both
I love
are very low.
Love the content, love the play, love the fact that again multi-platform. You got the Nintendo, the Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Great team. Love what you're doing.
Background is dope. I love it.
Love the background. You know what I'm saying? And then obviously working working in games media and seeing you out there doing your 1-2 at the PAXs and stuff like that was so.
Can't wait to see you in Germany, but we got to figure out what costume we're gonna put you in.
We're gonna put them in something nice, some leader holes.
Might be a like Spider-Man. How do you feel? Because we got 2 Spider-Mans coming out this year. How do you feel about what are you this kind of Spider-Man suit, or you want to do the Miles Morales? You want to mix it up?
Look, as much as I like Miles Morales, I'm a little pasty to be pulling that off. So you
don't got to take your mask off. Anybody's Spider-Man.
Nobody gonna know. I don't know. Did you play Spider-Man 2? That I can't pull that hair off, man. I don't got that.
Keep the mask on. We won't know if you got curly hair, locks. We don't know what you got.
I don't have any hair. I'm going to tell you that.
See, and don't worry. And if Addict keep messing up, he won't have any.
Messy, Theo, Corey, appreciate you, brother. Love, man. Have a good one, brother. Enjoy your Sunday.
You too. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Love.
Great.
Peace.
It was dope.
Let's get this super chats. We got a bunch. And see if we didn't miss so much. All right, so I'm gonna go from Honky because I don't want to make sure I missed anybody. All right, so we got Hamish. I remember that. And we got let's go with JDV Plays 1871 with the $5 super chat. He said, "People overlook booty. He grew Minecraft, has been overseeing content, and was the one who wanted to spend Sony out of business. Mergers and acquisition also back on the menu. Yes. Polish Kraken, $10 or pounds. If they take day for Xbox Studios, give me early access if I got Ultimate or even discount on skins." So you want that EA Play kind of model, no doubt. Shout out to Great Mongoose member for 27 months. On PC, I only got $3 off and not $7 off. If day one goes, then I'm out of PC Game Pass and going 100% Steam and GOG. Okay, Game Pass.
And it's funny. They're probably completely okay with that.
Yep.
Then we got Apollo Cooper 273 $5 with chat. This is like that montage. Oh yeah, when the Goodfellas, when Jimmy Conway said Tony DeVito out to whack everybody. Those PlayStation dudes are fake demons for real. All right, then we got the Nature Boy, which I think we did. Shaun Layden told her to take COD out of Game Pass since she doesn't have anyone on Xbox that ever ran a successful. Oh no, we did read these. We did these. No, these we did. Okay, and then then we got let me make sure Poseidon 34 live $5 super chat. Asha Cole, she pulled up on that Negan like that dude from the movie The Warriors with the glass bottles on the fingertips. No doubt. Then we got random commentator Matt, I believe, $2 super chat. Asha said, "Hey Shaun, let me holler at you for a minute." No doubt. Then we got Nature Boy again.
She pretty much pulled up and said, "What you mean by that?"
What you mean by that? All right, we did read this Nature Boy one again. We did this was the $50 with the pom-poms and hells up. The lids, okay. Yo, Asha, it's 50 pulling up the D block to talk to Jada and the Locks. Wow, remember that?
Yeah, he went there by himself. That's what people don't realize.
Facts.
That was the whole connotation to that. 50 pulled up to D-Box by himself, went over to Yonkers.
Yeah,
so
the thing is, like, do I think she meant it in a disrespectful way? No. I think she meant it, I'm watching you, and if you about this criticism, have lunch with me. If not, then what are you doing? If you don't want to be part of the solution, what are you doing?
It's really funny to watch ghetto people that grew up in the hood take on things versus people that didn't. And I honestly, I'm calling you super naive, and I'm telling you, you don't pull up to somebody's LinkedIn and jump up under there. If she
LinkedIn is crazy.
That's why you got to stop saying that I just want to have a conversation. No, that's so when she can have plausible deniability.
But I think if he took her up on it, she would have that conversation with him.
He didn't say nothing under that.
Well, yeah, because he had no intentions on it. He just wanted to talk.
And she wanted to shut him up.
That's what I meant, was she was like, I hear you. I see what you doing. Have a conversation, be part of the solution, or shut up.
Okay, but you do still feel that it was a gangster move.
Yeah, no, I've always felt that
with you. Yeah, he don't feel that. Yeah, he agrees with you.
Okay, yeah, because there's a lot of people out here thinking, oh no, she meant nothing by it. No, she meant everything by it.
No, a lot of people just think it's information grabbing or whatever, but
no,
I disagree. The Duck of Death $5 with chat. The We Are Xbox PR said our new North Star will be daily active players. It seems like they will report players similar to Steam statistics now. Yeah, I like that. I like that new stat. I want to see where that go. Apollo Cooper 273. Shaun Layden sounds like a bitter baby mama. Messy.
Yeah, we did that. Yeah.
All right, the Iron Ruck to King predicting. Yep, he's about to be wrong. Make him right. We did that. What day we did that? It's about to keep meeting up to live. All right, Eternal should die. Remember for 1 month. The question is, will Game Pass include a DoorDash collab like they did with Pizza Hut, giving us order food for the console or family plan salute? Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of obese people. I might be one of them. The Liz $5 super chat. I'm grandfathered into GeForce Now. $5 a month for life. Early adopter. So let me get rid of xCloud. Facts. I want to decouple that. Give me my modular plan. Then we got Nature Boy again with the $20 super chat. So basically, change Game Pass to Amazon Prime. Pick and choose if you want HBO or Showtime. Honestly, that could work, but somehow, some way, it won't. I'm pulling for Xbox. I own all, so I enjoy playing on different platforms. All right, we'll see.
Make sure that you bronze that PlayStation 5 because it's the last one.
Richie Torres, MMA, we got this. Yoshi got that old ice core treatment from Jim Ryan. Facts. Amish K, we talked separate chat. I'm glad to see Xbox make good moves. We got that. Rook, I'm the booty mobile. I'm done. You start, Joe. Apollo Cooper, follow some chat. Shaun Layden sitting in the front seat. Matt Booty sitting in the back seat. If you know, you know. Nice. Hey, respect for Chicago. Yo, the Showtown boys, man. Stop that mob stuff, man. I see what y'all doing.
Keep going.
I like that Capone stuff. Stop it. Mr. Irishman. 10 pounds super chat. I like what I've seen from Asha so far, but it feels like she's reaping the rewards of Phil's work. While he fell on the sword, Matt Versace and Amy Hood and their decisions. We did read this. We did say that. Well, some people agree. The Iron Rook to us, which I bought my ticket to Cologne. We got that. Then we got the Liz. Oh yeah, we got this. The Liz with the booty anthem. We did that. We got the Rook again. Clearly, Sov wasn't in the military. He probably was saying something that didn't sound military. That I know Rook is going to approve or not approve. He said then 1st and 15th, $2 super chat. Nobody buying Game Pass without day and date. That's GWG. That's Games of Gold. Okay. All right. Y'all standing on that? Okay. Iron Rook, $5 super chat. Military guys will put a ring on it within 3 business days of initial meeting. Now I get the content. Yeah, y'all see, I'm very excitable when y'all get off the boat. Nerf Ninja.
No, they just get a lot of benefits in the military if they're married.
True. Nerf Ninja, that's the homie. $5 super chat. Salute. What remake would you want Blue Point on first? What y'all want? What remake y'all want if they acquired Blue Point?
Brute Force.
What you want, Attic?
I'm just going to say something. People, I would like them to remake Fable 1.
Ooh, go to Fable 1. All right. WTB 1327 for like. Y'all panic too much.
Or Blue Dragon or Lost Odyssey.
Oh, yeah. Give me that Lost Odyssey. That's my vote. Yeah. He said, WTB 1327, $5 super chat. Y'all panic too much. Laugh out loud. Dreamcast? The only one of the 3 with a roadmap and having Game Pass full steam ahead has been amazing the past few years. I'm just saying, man. It looked a little spooky. You see there. We saw her background. We never knew her. We didn't know what was going on. I was scared.
I'm not going to out the person, but there's people in the actual building that said this could easily go the Sega route.
Facts. There was people in the building that was scared too. You know what I mean? So let's be clear. Obviously, there's a lot of people in the building who love the fact that there was a change too. So I want to be fair. But
I'm talking about even before the change.
Yeah.
This direction we're going could easily into a Sega moment.
Still no. We got to see how this joint play out. JD Gamer 7359 follows with chat. Listen up, my Xbox brothers and sisters. I was telling you in the beginning that all Asha ever done was win, no matter what. Whatever she's been. Okay, he's ready. JD Gamer, he back. $2 super chat. The plan is the plan until it's not the plan. Okay, all right.
It's funny that single statement allows her to change anything at any time.
So it's much
like, I told you guys I was willing to change stuff if it wasn't working.
Yep. JD gave her again to us in chat. Empress Asha is not afraid to set people straight. Yeah, it seems like she's outside. One Pump Man, $5 super chat. But there's an Activision games. But there's an Activision game. Should be timed exclusive. The FOMO would hit hard. All Xbox Studio games should be full exclusives. Okay.
I agree with anything that you're saying other than the fact that I don't want them to take any core pillars over there. So again, Fallout stays on Xbox. All right. I don't care if it's legacy titles. That was the old regime that says that. I don't give a damn. I don't even like you having Starfield. I don't like the fact that you can land on gas planets. But the fact that y'all over there doing it and it didn't pan out how I thought it would. I wanted 5 million. You didn't do it. So now it's no soup for you.
I think if it's a single player game it doesn't see the light of day on other platforms.
Tell them.
Wow. Okay. I see what it
Tell
is.
them. I want them dead.
I don't even want the dead. It's just realistic to making more value in their hardware.
So Fallout not gonna go.
Fallout, yeah, Fallout 2. You want to play Fallout? Buy it on PC or buy an Xbox.
Very
There we go. I love everything about what he's talking about.
It's at least they're giving you the option to buy a PC. Other platforms don't do that.
Mohawk Attic is the best attic. I like
Mohawk Attic.
I like Mohawk Attic. Son. Mohawk Attic is the best attic we got so far. I like this one.
JD Gamer with the shout out to Iron Rock 5.
You know what's crazy? Me and King fought for 2 years over this. And now we're back on the same page.
Yep, we're back on point. Back on point. All it took was Asha. All it took was Asha.
I knew you'd come around. I knew you'd see it my
You know
way.
what's crazy? Me and him are on the same side but different areas.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You'll be just like me soon.
King wants them gone. I don't want them gone.
Done.
I want competition.
I got competition with Nintendo.
JD Gamer is back. $5 super chat. Empress Asha never promised Steam on Helix. Ooh, just PC games. And there's a huge difference between the two. Sounds like an upgraded Windows Store to me. Yeah, we didn't talk about that.
I think he's onto something there, because if you notice, they haven't said the word Steam one time when they talking about
she
this stuff.
didn't commit to it in the Tutillo interview.
It's a PC.
And then you had what's his name? That dude said he was hearing that they removed it out of it. So
it's a PC. They removed it out of the marketing, removed it out of the branding, because right now Steam is doing operation systems with ARM, and they're on the move. They're making stuff happen. So again, you don't want to give them any light. But if it's a PC and you said it's a full-fledged PC and it's a full-fledged console, then what I can do on my PC is I can play Steam and anybody's storefront. So
what about exclusive? You don't want exclusives?
It's exclusive.
Well, sure,
what is wrong with you? Why
you don't want
why you doing your mouth
console?
like that?
You don't want an exclusive console?
Come over here doing your mouth like that.
You don't want exclusive console?
No,
I thought you liked exclusives.
Get your mouth out of here
I
like
thought
that.
you liked that. I thought you liked exclusives.
It is exclusive, but get your mouth from there. Fix your mouth.
Here's my thing. No one has told me even remotely a way that makes sense that they can make money doing
right. So I said,
Steam
why would he
launcher.
be opposed to a Helix console only experience? Why would he be opposed to that? You got to buy the console to play the
Addict,
games.
don't allow him to fix his mouth like that and talk to you. He's highly disrespectful.
I'm not saying it's going to be on there or not going to be on there. I'm saying from a semantics, I can understand where they're looking at that. Like, look, back then they were going multi-plat. Clearly, we don't know where that's going. That Steam thing was a multi-platform approach that they were looking at. I don't think that's the case anymore. So I think anything related to that direction, that's why when they always bring up quotes that like Sarah Bond or Phil Spencer said, they're no longer there. Like,
yeah, I agree. Everything that you're saying. I'm not going to sit here and say that you're not saying the truth and you're not factual. What I'm saying is I got an Xbox ROG Ally X. It's an OEM device.
No, I think
device, the unit interface works in the way I like it.
I think that handheld stuff, that those still work on that. Because here's the thing, when it comes to handheld situation, it makes more sense to allow more storefronts on something that's a handheld, because first off, they're not making that. ROG Ally's making that. And second off, that's a handheld thing. It makes more sense because it's going to be an on-the-go thing. So it's like, because that's one of the biggest issues that they've always had, that Nintendo's always done well because they primarily developed on that. When you have a platform that doesn't primarily develop on that, it makes more sense to open that up so other people could do that, not you.
All right. I agree with you. But then I'm going to need them to make their own handheld.
I mean, I don't care. I mean, for you guys, I hope so, but I don't particularly care.
So then don't make it a PC hybrid. Make it a closed ecosystem, and let's get back to business. Whatever it is.
I don't know.
If it says PC, it better do PC things.
No, fair enough. We'll see. Interesting that we haven't gotten the commitment yet, but to your point, it could be just like they don't want to just put it out there like that, and you just know it because it's a PC.
It could easily be that.
Yeah, it could be just that. All right. So Winter Soldier, shout out to him. $5 with chat.
I want them to buy Steam.
Maybe mergers and acquisitions still on the table.
Do you know how
that would break the internet?
Shit show would be
that would break the internet language. But Brett,
I would love to see the meltdowns. I honestly would just have a stream that I would sit here and play Tupac music for the whole 2 hours and not say a word
PC community
and
would be
don't make no money.
furious if
Yo,
that
but
happened.
and in the background it would say, "I got your girl."
I'm done.
That's what in the background. That's all it was. I would just put on different costumes.
I can't.
I would just put on different costumes. Not say one word.
I can't. With the soldier, he says, yeah, if I maybe by affordable, Asha means finding a way to bring manufacturing costs down for the X and S consoles to become good entry points. GTA is coming. You taking my balls, baby. That's what I was saying. I was like, bro, you got to make Gen 9. She said, Gen 9 affordable. Series S is staring you right in the face. You got to play. You got to play to do it. That's on me. Again, if you want to make this thing, enticing. JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Speaking of console sellers, I wonder what games are launching with the Helix next year, and will Asha have taken Xbox fully or partially exclusive then? Thoughts? Helix?
Here's the thing. I've been very vocal on what I want her to do, but that's not when it comes to corporate, it's not as simple as just doing something. We have to just I hate to say it again. This is a situation where we just have to wait and see. Like there's no right or wrong answer, because at the end of the day, she could even want all of this, but is Microsoft going to let her?
Right. So far, Alvin 9033 $5 super chat. Anything, literally anything, could be a system seller. Should be console exclusive except COD. Full exclusive, no timed. Make them come to you. I think he agrees with Attic and King. He wants that. Mr. Irish, £5 super chat. She's giving them a taste just to make them crave it, but they can't have it unless they invest in her ecosystem. Hey, yo! Irishman is outside. Okay, I see what we're doing. JD gave us 7359 $5 super chat. I want Asha the Empress out there smacking gallopers to the left and to the right, up and down, and then look at them and say, no gains for you. We are Xbox. This is very vivid.
We
console
back
war
with it.
energy.
We back with it.
I mean, as
like
much as we don't want to admit stuff like that, that is competition. Like you come and play on our platform, or you don't play our games. That's competition. Like, I mean, you don't see like McDonald's trying to like buddy up with Burger King. We'll sell Big Macs over there, and you can sell, but we'll do it every now and then. They're like, no, if you want our Big Mac, you come in here. We don't want you buying Whoppers. Where does that make sense for us?
Console war addict is back. This is crazy. Richie Torres $10 super chat. I'll mess with y'all. King is like the bad guy in the movie Up, the professional. What you everyone? Bring everyone. No doubt.
Everyone.
I'm not console warring. I'm competitive warring.
Competitive warring. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. I like how you look. I
like console warring addict. I like
that's what it's looking like now. It's competitive warring.
Competitive warring.
Yo, please do me a favor. Let me get an image of Mohawk Addict with the grills.
The gangster grills in the Xbox suit. Lieutenant Hulk, $2 super chat. Listen, I like this. $350 Series S. 6 months GTA exclusivity. He going for it.
Yeah, pay that money. Lock it in. Lock it in.
You don't even have.
What if she flipped the script and she go for GTA exclusivity? What if she? We were in that timeline where anything could happen.
That would be. I think that is so far out of the realm of possibility.
What if she flipped the script? Console is number one.
She wouldn't even need to do that. It's like, yo, go up to Take-Two. What would it take?
8. Don't.
We the third place. We don't sell a whole lot of hardware.
Don't you even?
What would it take to bundle to GTA 6 with Series S and X?
Oh, okay. You scared me. Okay. So you bundle, but they okay. I like that.
You walk in, buy and we gonna have deep discounts. Walk in, buy Series S for $300, and you walk out there with GTA on launch day.
GTA. Anybody bundle GTA with anything?
Yeah, it's not happening, but because my thing is, you don't have to make exclusivities. That would be just as good. Obviously, not just as good. You have GTA exclusive, you selling that holiday.
Yeah.
Like, and you could. Dude, we thought people were mad over Tomb Raider. People are going to lose their mind.
That's complete chaos of the internet. That would be, people would crash out in unspeakable ways.
I like seeing the world burn. That's not one world burn I would like to see.
I would love to see it.
I know you would.
Fricassee.
Like, out of curiosity, chat, if they did do that, and this is not happening, if they did do that, how many Xboxes would they sell in one on launch of GTA?
10 million.
I think that's lower. I think they would easily sell 10 to 15 to 20 in 1 month if people knew they had to get that to play it. Because here's the thing. There are certain things that people will wait for. GTA 6 is not one of those. If they felt like they had to go and buy a platform just to play GTA 6, they'll complain. But guess where they're going? They're going straight to Walmart, straight to Best Buy, straight to the website. They're buying it because at the end of the day, we talk a lot.
Yeah, but when it's time,
we fold under pressure.
Fold under pressure. When it's the zeitgeist and everybody playing and you not playing, oh yeah, you know how that go. No doubt.
I love that.
Give me some numbers. How many Xboxes would they sell?
Put it in the chat. Put a poll up.
Oh yeah, I'll put a poll up.
Put that poll up, no doubt.
Yeah.
Richie Torres, MMA, $10 super chat. Challenge him, all right? And when you do, make sure your friends are around, because you might be embarrassed. Hey, yo.
Facts. And if you start getting embarrassed, your friends jump in, and you know how it is. We all win. You know what it is. It ain't no fair ones out here.
No
We're
fair
going
ones.
to throw hands until my man hit the deck. He hit the deck, then we all on your neck. On God and them, let's get it. You know how we do. That's project rules.
I'm done with you. Shout out to you, that's the last J. We got this last topic here, and a very interesting one. Come full circle. The last topic. Shuhei Yoshida confirms Jim Ryan fired him. So shout out to Genki, and then obviously shout out to the Weekend Video Games. Yeah, he said Yoshida said he was fired from being head of PlayStation First Party by Jim Ryan because he didn't listen to him. He says, I helped Santa Monica to make God of War, Naughty Dog to make Uncharted, and The Last of Us, and Sucker Punch to make the beautiful Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima was one of the last games that I worked on as president of Worldwide Studios, but in 2019, after 11 years leading the first-party development, I was fired from the role. Jim Ryan wanted to remove me from first party because I didn't listen to him. He asked to do some ridiculous things, and I said no. Actually, for more clarity, because this was him speaking at the Australian Games Festival, and yeah, he said he also went on to say that during Ryan's tenure, obviously he moved into film and television production. He did a lot of stuff, the acquisition, and then Yoshida also added because he grew up with Jim from the PS1 days, you don't want to have one of your friends as one of your subordinates. And yeah, right now, he said, however, Ryan offered Yoshida the role to focus on more improving PlayStation support for indie development. Everybody in the company knew how much he loved indie game. He really did love promoting and evangelizing indie games. And then, yeah, he just, now he's kind of doing his own thing as far as freelance. But he has come clean for the first time, King, and has literally said what we kind of always thinking, and what you was always saying, right? That he was fired by Jim Ryan. He said Jim Ryan was doing ridiculous things. He said no, and that led to his firing. Your thoughts on Yoshida?
Well, I told you exactly what happened. I told you that, he was too strong in the building. At the end of the day, I think he orchestrated, him and Herman Hulse orchestrated Shaun Layden out of the building, orchestrated Shuhei demotion, and gaining and seizing control of a PlayStation and turning PlayStation into a European device opposed to its Japanese roots from where it came from. If you really look at it down the line, when Jim got into place, the consolidating of Europe and cleaning up all the assets that were over there, and what he did with PlayStation Plus, the moment that he ushered Shaun out of the building, allegedly, no key card working, security taking him out the building, and he's still true blue. That's a real loyal guy. I respect that.
I think that was deliberate. I think they knew offering him the indie thing would be enough to keep him there, but not keep him there. But he definitely felt away.
They put him downstairs in the slop sink, bro.
And I feel you on that, but it's where they put him. They knew he was passionate about that particular thing. Well, it's still something he was passionate about. You could still be upset, but be okay with the outcome, even though you're upset that it happened. Did he like what happened? No, but they did. They knew what they were doing. They knew this is how we can do in terms of a perception to keep him somewhat happy doing what he actually really is passionate about. Even though he's fuming, at least he knows he's doing what he wants to do and not necessarily what he was given to do.
I don't think he wanted to get out of the game at any time. I think that he wanted to continue to work and especially be part of what he built. He built that building. If it wasn't for him, how to trade your games wouldn't happen. So again, you know, you're taking an individual that had the spunk.
Oh, I agree, 100%.
And had the charisma and even had a lot of ears in the building. And you placed him near the slop sink so he cannot be heard. I think that's highly disrespectful, and I'm glad that he's coming out and telling exactly what happened. Now, he did not say what Jim was asking
That's
him to
what
do.
I want to know. Yeah, I want to know what was he asked to do that he was like, bro, you're ridiculous. Like, no.
And the fact that he has a spine and he's respected, those things rub people that want control the wrong way. Now, again, I've told y'all before, and I think we had this conversation very recently about a friend and having your friend your boss.
Yeah.
Remember? And I forgot what were we talking about, but it was like, yo, I take lunch. We was talking about and I said Pete Hines. We was talking about Pete Hines and Phil. Buddies, friends.
That was on After Dark, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was on After Dark. We was go check out the
Go
Lords
check out
After
the
Dark.
and make sure y'all stay after this for a little special we got for y'all.
They're gonna give you some Lords After Dark.
Facts.
So we approached.
There's definitely cussing in it. So
Yes, After Dark.
Yeah, so if you got kids there, move them out the way.
Yeah, there's definitely.
Then don't let your grandma hit. So again, grandpa used sort of language. But anyway, so I felt that they were closest friends, and then when Phil became his boss, they thought they would still operate in the same capacity of friendship. No, I'm your boss now, and I got things that I got to get done because the boss is over me, and we're not dealing like that. When Jim became the boss and him and Yoshida was on even plane, now you're not. And Jim had ideas. And I think Herman Hulse was the one that agreed with it. I believe that Herman Hulse was the one that said yes to what Yoshida said no to. And again,
complicit.
Very complicit with whatever it was.
I agree.
Right?
I agree.
It could have been, yo, we're going to change this button around over here. We're going to close down these Japanese studios. We're going to do these things. We're going to, what's up, son? We're going to centralize ourselves in Europe. Not saying that the move that Jim
what do you think it was
wrong.
What was going around that time?
Live service. Movies, Bungie
acquisition, live service
10 live service game, and he said he's doing things that are ridiculous. And remember, one of the things that we always like, why did they make? But now that this stuff with the studio closures, why did they took Blue Point off of remakes? Remember, why did they putting all these studios that had no experience on live service, chasing live service, and then obviously the Bungie acquisition, which we have to say under Jim and Herman, that could have been
that could have been the one right there. The Bungie stuff.
Yeah. Could have been. It's a lot. It's a lot. I'll let you finish. I was going to just jump in there when you finish.
Well, no, it's just. I don't like that. I don't like that being Shuhei's fate. For being as loyal as he was, for being the heart and soul of that building.
Asha should be looking at him with the microphone.
Glad. I think that she should, because he is integral to all the stuff that did happen for them. So again, he didn't get out of the business. He still wants to be part of the business, and I think his keen insight in how to run studios and how to deliver products that actually matter to the consumer and to the business, because he stated the business that
He's
PlayStation.
The whole reason God of War is where it's at.
He stated that PlayStation isn't removing themselves off of PC because they needed to make money off of that.
He did say
and the
that.
return off investment, it was there from PC because it helped fund the games that you like. So if you're looking at a doff of games, if you're looking at stuff like that in the roadmaps, maybe Yoshida being in the business, because if he was still there, I think he will be in a higher position than what they regulated him to. He is much better served being into the day-to-day operations of a company that is into video games with video game eyes and knowing what resonates with the consumer. I think he's important. I didn't like what happened to him. I will never like what happened to him, but I'm glad that he's being vocal about what happened to him now. Now, all we need to do is have more ILP so I can find out what he said no to.
Yeah, it's like I'm dying to know.
Did Jim say, yo, let's go to a Diddy party? And he was like, no.
I wonder if we can get him on.
Yeah, look, we've seen.
We could get him on.
We never shot the shot. We met him.
I've met him a couple times.
A couple times I bumped into him. Yeah, we see what's up, man. Shout out to him.
If he's at Summer Game Fest, I'm pulling up.
Yeah, I just didn't want to bother him because he seemed like he was working with some really indie developers at the time when I saw him. But I just wanted to give him his flowers in person because that was like my first time really meeting him in person.
Should I bother him at Summer Game Fest?
But shout out to Yoshida, man, legend. But yeah, this is
put a 1 in the chat if you want me to bother him at Summer Game Fest.
Bother him. But yeah, look, this is big that he's finally coming clean and saying what happened. And to me, when someone says it with that level of transparency now, like, you don't care no more. You don't care about the blowback. You don't care, and necessarily the vibe I got. You don't necessarily care to come back because this is something. If you intended to come back, you would keep that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So and it's kind of like, I'm gonna say he's anti-Japanese, but usually they don't say kind of things like that. So I know he's got a little American side to him as far as where he went to school, and he's got some Western and stuff in him. But yeah, man, this is big. Like,
I felt like an NDA went up.
Yeah, and it's like, it's up now, and I'm just gonna say it and what it is. And I'm with you, King. Like, not only is Jim Ryan one of the most horrible managers and mismanagement of studios,
he's Don Matrick level,
like ridiculous. And I hold Herman Host just as responsible. I feel like he on a hot seat just as well. But I gotta be messy for a little bit. I just want to make clear. So a non-gamer CEO who is not on social media, who is not parasocial with their fan base, they could fail too, right? They could fail. They could fail. They could not make a successful thing. Because I was told that, the way you do it is you don't interact with the fans. You just produce it, you go. So I just want to be clear. The other side that doesn't interact, doesn't do anything, could still fail at their job. I just want to clear, King. I don't know if you heard those things.
I don't think Jim failed at his job. I think
he didn't fail the king. He gave him all the talking points.
Yeah, what you think? I'm just curious.
I think he miscalculated one thing.
What you think?
The ABK stuff.
Well, yeah,
I think if that deal gets blocked,
I agree. He was all outside, and I think the panic was the Bungie move. Yeah. He did everything in his power. Remember, that was with the flying Ryan
stuff.
Ryan. To do all that stuff to stop it. He was in very much fear of that. The only thing in fairness I will give him as far as the movie division and trying to make that, but he's also responsible for Remake Station era.
He did what was necessary for that device to win.
Okay.
I honestly respect his positioning. Had they let his live service games go, you don't never know if one of those hit.
I mean, he's 15
of
Concord was under this man.
No, that's Herm.
But that's also with
no, and it's cool.
Yeah, in the incubation stage.
But no, listen, you're right. You're right. I'm not taking anything away from. Okay, this guy here. Let's cut that hair off.
Continue.
Let's just shave him off now.
Are you gonna stop with that? I'm
That's
not.
funny.
No, I'm not. We're gonna shave it off. We're gonna take the top off.
Keep threatening this man.
You keep on drinking that Coke. We're gonna take that hair off.
Continue.
It's not a Coke. It's an energy drink.
We're gonna take that hair off regardless.
Continue.
I like it off. Have to take the roof off.
I'm very, very concerned why you care so much about my hair.
Yo, we're gonna pop that top.
Are you gonna pop my top?
I'm done.
Whoa,
pause.
He said it, not me. He said he's gonna pop my top.
Let's get back on focus.
Yeah, make you a convertible.
Pause. Continue. You stupid. Continue, King.
Anyway, so I just feel that there was a lot of those games that can actually have hit. And if you're going to make a mission, you got to see that mission through no matter what. I believe that he had the right intentions, but for a European box.
Yes.
Not for an Asian box or Eastern Asian box. I believe the PlayStation lost its identity under Jim.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they're course correcting completely now. So that's why you see exactly where they are and how they're managing it. But under Jim, if they didn't do what Jim did and they still tried to block that ABK deal, it would have went through immediately. He put
pressure. He did his job. He did his job. He did his job as far as C blocking, and messing things, making things messy for sure.
So maybe Shuhei.
Actually, you want to get technical? He probably is the main reason that Xbox had to go multi-plat.
Yeah,
because he put
so much pressure on him and extended the process so long with the snitching and the flying and the lying and all that stuff. And acting like they wouldn't compete.
I think he told Shuhei, yo, I need you to take the stand and I need you to point them out. And Shuhei was like, I'm not with none of that stuff. So I think that's
Show
what happened.
where they touched you.
I think Hearn was willing to snitch and Shuhei wasn't.
Look, we already know Jim was ready to talk. But the thing is, to me, the ultimate thing is he ruined the future trajectory of literally the majority of all of PlayStation Studios. But now all of them have been just the projects trashed, studios either shut down, and now the ones that exist have to now do another reset for 5 to 6 years before we have to wait before we know what games come out with them, and then put them in a position where they only remember they was like, oh look guys, from now on you may just get 2 a year. That's the most we can do, and then rely on third party support.
Jim Ryan did more damage to PlayStation than Phil Spencer or Sarah Bond could have ever done to Xbox.
That's what I'm saying.
The only reason that the two are different is Phil didn't have a brand that was as loved as PlayStation to go off of.
He's coasting off of their...
He went from, like, Phil was at like a 40% on Xbox, like the amount of world love that they had for Xbox, and he took that to like a 20. And Jim Ryan took 100% brand loyalty to like a 60 to 50.
Short term, like I said, they looked fine. It looked like it was okay. They didn't miss a beat. But he's done serious long-term damage to me, to the brand, and I'm just happy that Yoshida called it out. Like, Yoshida's like, yep, this guy's making ridiculous decisions. And I said no. And as a result, me being a friend, he ain't like that. And thus I was shown the door. So it is what it is. But yeah, man, it is what it is.
There's the door.
Yeah. Connor Pike upset with us, man. He don't like us. He said, FX. You don't like this talk. You don't like this disrespectful Jim Ryan talk. He said
what's
upset.
Funny? Now we're not doom and glooming anymore. I want to point that out. When it's Xbox, I'm doom and glooming, but when it's PlayStation, someone in the chat said keep the same energy for PlayStation. This is the same energy, my dude. Where you at?
I want them dead.
I'm done. We got to get about it. You got to get about it.
He's doing too much. He's doing too much. He said, is that white boy hat there?
We ain't doing Mark for Death, Steven Seagal references. We got to go. Anyway. Any more super chats? Let's get up out of here.
They say with a man faces screw. They should.
I'm done. All right, now we good on super chats. Addict, feeling better. Hopefully, where can people find you? What you got going on?
Not really. I still feel horrible. But you find me on YouTube, Gaming Addict. I know I've been a little bit light on the content because getting over, I don't know if it's COVID or whatever, but I'm starting to get on the other end of it. Cough is still there, unfortunately. I feel like I can breathe. It's just when I breathe, I cough now. So once I get all this nonsense out of my Peru, then I'll be full back to content. I'm almost done with Enchanted Arms because I'm not reviewing anything currently. So that is, I do want to spend a couple minutes to talk about Tides of Tomorrow. Really enjoyed the game. I ain't beat it yet because I've been bouncing back and forth from stuff, but I the way that they're doing things in this game, I ain't never seen another game done this way. Like, essentially, guys, let's say King is playing Tides of Tomorrow, and he beat it before me. I could click his account, and it will literally tell me things he's doing real time in the world. So, essentially, I like, how choice of like consequences and choices. This game has that, but to a point where I've never seen another studio ever do it. Because, like I said, like, I'll be looking at something because we're called we're called I can't remember the exact terminology, but they have a word for us, and when we're close together, we're like we melt down the world. It's like, what's that one thing? The show The One with Jet Li, and if there's only one, everything's destroyed. So I really enjoy the concept. The only thing I don't like is that there's no real combat in the game. It's probably one of the most unique click and point type of games that I've ever seen. But unfortunately, I do think that this kind of concept they missed with a lot of the things that I think they did really well. They I like the choice and consequence stuff, but I feel like not having combat, it's really hard for me to like really grasp onto the game. So I think that's my biggest feedback for the game. If they do another one, I do love the concept. I think this concept, someone else is going to bite off them, unfortunately. Like it's that good. Like the concept is that good. Like it kind of reminds me of like a Dying Light, because like you the whole world has been thrown in plastic. So like you're out and about, and when you get this disease that constantly brings your health down, you have to find these like things to breathe in to get your health bar up, because you're constantly taking damage. And if you don't have that, like I got to 0 once, and I woke up in like the middle of some random like kind of like trash everywhere, and like this thing popped out, and it put such fear into me. I'm like, yeah, I can't let that happen again, because there would be some times where you'll have to either take it, like there will be a person where he'll be like, okay, can you take this? You can either take it, or I could give the person following you. Let's say I'm following King and you're following me, COD. King decides he doesn't want it, and he gives to me, and I take it and I don't give it to you. So it's the weirdest concept I've ever seen, but I like it. It's just the way they executed it. I can feel there's the implementation is like they could have done a lot better. So I'm hoping that they get the opportunity, because I like what they did. This is the best implementation and concept of choice I've ever seen in any game. Especially because they're relying on other characters.
On other characters and stuff like that.
You'll be looking at like where you're going on the map, and it'll be like, this is the way Cognito went. This is the way King went.
You get to see that's what's up.
And see where the other character is another one of you. You have like an actual name in this world. So they're referring to you. Like you'll pop up and like, oh, Cog, he messed everything up here. Like, and like you'll do something, it'll make the world harder for me, make more people on the map. They'll be like, oh, Cog completely, he upset them. They don't trust you guys now. So we've amped up security because Cog, he can't control himself. And then if I do the same thing, they're gonna tell King, Attic he was crazy. We couldn't stop it. So now there's even more people here.
That's crazy. That's what's up. What's the name of that joint again?
It's called Tides of Tomorrow.
Tides of Tomorrow. So this is out now in them stores?
Yeah, it's out now. And I really enjoyed it. I really, at first, I was looking at it, I'm like, you know what? Because I try to give developers, opportunities. And I didn't know how I was going to enjoy the game. But after I played the game, I was like, they got something here.
Oh, yeah. What you told me about this game. I know. Yes. Is it kind of like what you call a type game? That's a Telltale, but.
Yeah, it's a
and it has the interact, and it's that new mechanic. It was, who put me onto it is Locke. When I did Summon Sign with Brad and Locke, this was the game he was talking about.
It's the craziest concept I've ever seen, and it works.
Yes, and almost like a Telltale style, but it's like
they
super unique.
Do a better job at making those systems more robust. That I feel like if they would have put like a combat system in this game, I can guarantee you it would have rated way higher than it did. Because I'm having all this nice gameplay, but I just feel it's lackluster in terms of combat. Besides the choices, right? And these days, like. The story's okay, but it's so like Walking Dead season 1,
right?
Or anything like that. So the story's not enough to grab you with these choices.
Got you. Yeah, shout out to them. Tides of Tomorrow. I did hear about it. Look like it's out now. Go check that out. Another super chat, real quick. Shout out to Hoggy Johnny. Salute to that super chat.
Attic woke up in trash. Yeah, I did. I woke up in trash. It was actually a very terrifying experience.
Yeah, that's wild.
I'm trash too, so it's fine.
Jaffe was not happy with how they treated Yoshida. Yeah, because listen, Jaffe knows the true era of Sony. Was it Connie Booth? all the studios, all the talent. This is generational talent that you don't get back, and you lose, and that's not to be minimized.
I definitely disagree with a lot of things when it comes to Jaffe and his takes on stuff. But one thing I might disagree with his take on something when it comes to gaming, but I don't dismiss it because of who he is.
No, facts. Lord King, where can I find people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You'll find me on Xbox Frontline News this week. Monday through Friday is a live show, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. With the weekend, I just dropped 2 videos, so all the members get it early. He has a video dropping later on tonight. But members already had these videos up for at least 20 hours, so you guys get treated to what we have. We do have a whole thing going in talking about the Emperor Asha, and we do have the collapse of PlayStation. I need you to go check that out to actually cast your vote. Are they crumbling from within? Is Rome burning? Is it dying? Is hashtag no PlayStation 6 really a thing? Is exclusives back on deck? What is really going on with Xbox and what's really happening to PlayStation with the generals being quiet and me on the warpath out here busting shots and giving knots? I'm just telling you, I cannot be stopped. But I got the Pikachu suit. And the Pikachu suit is going to look Pika cute on who? Me, Pika King. So, y'all
every
know
time, and I'm calling it now. Every super chat he gets when he plays Pokemon, he has to say Pikachu.
I got to say Pika Pika. Pika
there
Pika.
you go. That's not how it sounds.
That's how it sounds. Listen, mind your business. I'm working on my delivery. I'm not going to give him the full Pikachu. Chill, man. Understand? I play Nintendo Switch too. Mind your business. Figure it out when you show up. When you show up, I'll show out. How about that?
Tell me if it's got a tail on it. I want to know if you're going to be wiggling your tail or not.
I'm going to wiggle my hair when you shave that hair off the top. When you shave off the top, when we give you that convertible, that's what we looking for. So listen, Addict going to pull up and we're going to have a goal in our super chat that she going to take the roof off. So me and him going to be twinning when we get out to Summer Games Fest. Ain't that right, Addict? Me and you.
Call us the yin and yang.
That's right. Call us the bushwhackers.
See, when I did the podcast with Dirt, there were so many like names that people had, like white chocolate, all kinds of stuff.
I get it with the
but I know I'm glad that all you PlayStation guys here get a chance to have a good time. So I want to say thank you guys for showing up. I want y'all to hit the like. I want y'all to share it out. And I want everybody to hype up the video because listen, if I did anything for you today, I gave you a way to feed your family. I gave you content. So I want you to clip these parts and I want you to show it. And I want you to feed your family off of my hard work because you're not creative. And I know you need to make copies and videos of me in order to feed your family and keep your lights on. But when you feed your family the food, when you look your wife or your husband in the eyes, I want you to say King David did that for you. So I want you to be happy that I'm feeding you. Because we don't get content from you because you can't make content. You got to take content. So I'm giving you the content to make. Go and keep the lights on and snuggle up with your family and let your kids know the real daddy made the content.
I'm done. Anyway, all this because of the Empress. Oh man, this is crazy. Look, this has been wild.
Who's your daddy?
This is wild, man. This is wild. Good.
That's my head of Xbox.
That's my quarterback. Anyway, look, shout out to everybody again. Shout out to Ginger Prime. Shout out to Corey HD, Boss Rush and all that.
Until she does something I don't like.
Until she does something I'll be like, exactly. But salute to everybody that pulled up in the chat. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. We really appreciate it. It really does help the channel. We don't really stress it enough for y'all, but it really, really helps. And we got a little surprise, man. We got an after dark. Oh, damn, another super chat came in. Shout out to Prolific, the homie. He says, let's not act like Final Fantasy VII Remake, Stellar Blade, etc. didn't have Xbox logos on them until they didn't. All right, man. Look, I'm just trying to set y'all up, man. I don't want y'all hurting the street, putting unrealistic expectation on this woman. Let's see. It's 60. I get it. I get it.
We are setting unreal. But see, here's the thing. I don't just say stuff and then be like, that's what's happening. I know some of the stuff I'm saying, all the stuff I'm saying is not realistic. It's just my personal opinion that needs to be done. Doesn't mean it's going to be done.
For sure. And the fact that it's a possibility, right? That's what has people excited. The
'cause
fact that
3
it's
months
being
ago,
discussed.
I didn't think nothing was
Yeah, because
a
the
possibility.
talk was there was no way it could. And now it's changed because now we're seeing more definitive statements. We're looking at this. We're discussing that. Like, that's what has people excited. So that's all it is. I hear you pro left it. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's all I got. We're going to hit y'all with a little after dark joints to stick around.
Yeah. So here's the thing. This is not the standard ILP. Do not go in here.
Disclaimer.
There is a lot of cussing in this.
Lords After Dark.
And if you guys want more of this type of content, it's over on the Inside app. Definitely go over there and check this out. Me, King, and Saul just did one on if we became Asha for a day. Well, not for a day. If we took over Asha's position, what would we do to fix Xbox?
But this one is the most popular one that we did in a minute.
Yeah, this one is our publisher thing. So
Publisher.
pretty much, we became a publisher. We had names. King's name was off the charts.
King name is very wild.
So I hope you guys enjoy because it's live now.
All right, so we're going to check it out. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We are up out of here. Peace.